There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. And second link for the nightly watch list. So, again, you are watching this. This is a recap. We're going to trade all 7 hours throughout the day. You'll see how we respond to the news. There's going to be a lot of stock trading, a lot of talking, a lot of everything. So, all we ask is you're positive and respectful. Check it out. If you miss anything, second link, we will recover everything. Thank you for reading the rules in the description. Being positive and respectful. There should be a chat replay there to the side. You can say what's up to the chat too. But that is pretty much it. But hopefully we see you there. We have a big, strong gap up today. We were kind of expecting this. You got another vaccine set of news. I guess it's a decent gap up. I don't know how it got. It's pretty big. I mean, it's very, very reminiscent of last week, so we'll see how that goes on. But we love you all. We're glad you're here. We have our work cut out for us this week. I hope you're ready. And on that note, testing. Good morning. How was the weekend, ladies and gentlemen? How was the weekend? Friday's now over, but it's Monday. Oh yeah, it's Monday. Yeah. Are you or Chad? You or Chad, my friend? Chad is over here. The Chad. Chad loves you. Let's go. I'm on a JetBlue plane. Oh, you floating right now? That's crazy. Coat in the sky. That's crazy. I'm debating on whether or not I'm gonna go to the bathroom now, or I'm gonna kind of sit here with you guys for a little bit and decide. So it's very, very tough to decide. I mean, this weekend was pretty chill. I got some good PHILO for you as a result of this weekend. Always got some good PHILO. What are you doing with those SPY plays? Probably going to hold them. That's what we do with a lot of plays. So if you're ever confused about any plays that I buy or what I'm going to do with them, usually I hold till in the money or expiration. If they do become up 100%, I try to make them free. I usually stick to that pretty solidly. How am I feeling? I'm feeling good. What was I going to go look at? Oh, I was going to get the random account generator, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm excited, though. Today's going to be good. We got vaccine. We got the gap up. It's a lot like last week if you really look at it. Yeah, the fact is it's just continuing off from yesterday or Friday. So that will be the best part, everybody. Make sure you press like the video. For you're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link is going to take us to the nightly watch list. So I'm doing this for the random account generator. We're going to get that link there. And we're going to go random comment picker YouTube, enter YouTube video URL, filter the duplicates, get the YouTube comments. Look at, they upgraded this. Ready? You guys ready? It gets exciting. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our winner is, look at this. Oh, Jacob Frue Jacob. Baba, 1218. He gave me some time. 335 or 340. Should be under 100. Definitely going to run up soon. Man, my man, Jacob Freud. Jacob. Such a good Jacob. I like Jacob. I like this play, Jacob. Thank you. Somebody, he doesn't give me a Neo play, but Neo play make all the money back. So I don't know which one. Maybe this play sound like good play, but it's so good it might not work. You know, do you have anything like, you don't have like a Neo in your pick? Give me like a Neo play. Huh? No? So good. It's not good. It's so good. It's not going to work. I actually like any of the plays I don't like, they work. Any of the plays I like, they don't work. So, I'm keeping it real, man. I'm keeping it real. This random account has taught me. I really do be like that. Dog, I really do. They think it's a game. So that is the random comment picker, though. We have our play for the day. I'm trying to decide, man. I don't have 10 minutes. I have 6 minutes to hit the bathroom. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I don't even need to that bad, but, man, we woke up very, very aggressive this morning. So All in all, though, listen, okay, it's Monday, you guys. There wasn't that too bad of bad virus news over the weekend. So what I need from you is I need you to relax. I need you to be good this week. I need you to start this week off with some love and respect. Hopefully you stand in that and stand to that. Don't get distracted. Stay focused. Enjoy this. You're alive. You're blessed. Okay? So it's game time. Okay? It's game time. Yeah, make sure you like the video. That's it. Your state got locked down. Did they do any? I don't know if they did any state lockdown. So I think certain local governments and cities, but I don't think any official U.S. state did, like a full lockdown. What is the YouTube? I'm trying to find the YouTube. I can't find the YouTube. Like the video, been bedridden, got stitches? Oh, man. Well, hopefully you're okay, G. Hopefully you're okay. I was still recovering from, remember, I got sick last week. Bro, I think that's, I don't know. I think I might have got COVID, bro. You went to the gym the first time this weekend. Let's go, Corey. I'm actually extremely proud of you, baby. Hell yeah, Corey. Hell yeah, Corey. That's what we need, baby. That's what we need. But no, what I was saying, that was do you guys want the tin foil? I can give you the tin right now. I think a lot of people got it over the weekend. I think it was the stomach thing. Bro, you know how many people told me they had a stomach ache this weekend? It literally, like, everybody, bro. I talked to a lot of people, and everybody was just telling me. They were like, bro, like, I got a crazy-ass stomach ache. And they're like, my stomach just started going crazy. And they're like, I still have one. Yeah, like, I still have it. I still have it, too. It's, like, weird. It's no, because my lungs haven't, my lungs feel great, bro. Yeah, my lungs feel great. Like, I don't even, like, I'm in SoCal, yeah. I'm still thinking about that shit you said a couple weeks ago. There's a lot of tinfoil. We gave a crazy tinfoil on the weekend. As I said it, red pill, blue pill. I don't know. We'll talk about that. Someone remind me about that. We'll talk about that one. But damn, no. But I really think so. I think it has to do with the stomach, man. I really think everybody got it through this. I mean, dude, or there's a stomach flu going around because every single person I talked to had this stomach ache or some sort of stomach sickness. So, second link, Nightly Watchlist and main channel. It will take you here to the Nightly Watchlist. If you ever miss anything, we got that. It will get it go. You got dreams. Don't tell me. Go and get it, bro. Oh, that's the first one. They put you on top. They don't even care about it. Is this my top or newest? They said top comments. He said, get out of here, you man. Get some uncle in there. Bible verse, Colossians. I love it. And whatever you do, do it heartily as to the Lord and not to men. Amen. Amen. I had a stomach ache Friday. Yeah, you all got it. Y'all all got COVID. We got COVID. That's the new COVID, bro. It's that new season COVID. You ain't hear about that new drop? It dropped with the Xbox and PS5, son. You got that new COVID. This time it is not lungs. It is for your stomach. It is crazy. I got that new edition. It's dope. I've been shitting for like 17 days. It's crazy. Every single time I eat, it turned into liquid. It's so dope. It's crazy. You could get the upgrade and turn your stomach into a cheese grater. It's even dope, bro. That's so crazy. It's so crazy. It's not like a stomach ache. It's like every time I lay down to the left side of my body, I have to poop. It's crazy. Dude, I'm telling you. I spent half of the weekend in the bathroom. I'm not even going to lie to you. It was cool, though. I was chill with it. You know, I said, wow, this is a relaxing moment. I let to get this out. I'm not capping, dude. You want me to film it? I could film it if you like. I'll put it on stream, bro. I started playing Halo this weekend. That's it. I couldn't even go outside. If I was left outside for more than 15 minutes, I had to poop. Anytime I'm in my car and I go over a speed bump, I have to poop. Every single thing was making me poop. I would drink a bottle of water. I had to poop. It was crazy. I just looked at food and I had to poop. It's crazy. You're so annoying. You already woke me up and got me out of bed. Don't blame me. Okay, blame your dedication and desire. Okay, you have a little stupid human voice that's complaining, but in reality, there's something deep down that wanted you to wake up and you actually listened to it and committed to it. So if you're going to attack me, you're going to attack yourself. That's fine, but at least give that little voice some credit that he woke his ass up and got your little negative attitude ass up in the morning, okay? Because that's a good thing to have. You know, because sometimes when it's all said and done, it doesn't matter how you even feel about it. But if that little voice waking you up and getting you there, I don't care who you want to blame it on. But damn, you did it, baby. So good morning. You might want to take a poop. Watch out for that COVID. Co-poop. Okay? It's dangerous out here. Hold on. Now you guys got me skipping all these. Okay, I work for Rite Aid. I feel like the company's been turning around from where they've been at the last couple of years. We reached our flu shot goals 2 times as fast this year, plus COVID testing at same stores, rebranding, new approaches to grow, keep loyal customers. Rite Aid, 12.5 strike, 24 expiration, $94. Put close to the money for security. Good luck, guys. Random play, iPod, February 21st, 28 calls. Let's go. If you're reading this, I hope you stay blessed and make fat gains this week. Amen. That made me want to go poop. COVID. He said, make fat gains. And I was like, yes. I'm like, oh. Verse of the day, John 15:4. Remain in me and I will remain in you. For a branch cannot produce fruit if it is severed from the vine. And you cannot be fruitful unless you remain in me. Quote of the day, someday is a disease that will take your dreams to the grave with you. Whoo, Tim Ferriss, see? So shout out my man who woke up, baby. Shout out my man who woke up. You didn't say I'll wake up someday. Amen, someday. Amen. Someday, real estate quote of the day, real estate is the closest thing to a proverbial pot of gold. I agree. Amen, baby. Let's go. Get ready for tomorrow. Make sure to hit that like button. Let's get rich off of inflation. I agree so heavily. No word. Ooh, word of the day. Auspicious. Signaling a positive future. Well, I am very auspicious. Okay? Some of y'all are suspicious. I'd rather be auspicious. Okay? That's it. And some of y'all just a bunch of anyway, so... morning market moves, upside win, BA, Wells Fargo, chip makers, banks, Uber, Lyft, downside Zoom, UVXY, JD, shop, crowd. Oh, shit. It's already 6:26? Damn. I was like, why? Look at that. God bless America. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, man. I didn't get to this. I'm sorry. We talked a lot more about COVID poop than anything. So that's my fault on there. But, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to you, Mad. We love you. We love all of you guys. But honestly, in all seriousness, I hope you guys enjoyed your weekend. I hope you had the ability to enjoy your weekend. Most of you did. I hope you took advantage of it. But before we try to make a trade here, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to do anything, we want to take this moment to even just say shout out to our veterans. So shout out to all of our active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody involved in the military and serving this country in any capacity. We love you and we want to give you a special thank you. We wouldn't be here without you guys, and we don't have this opportunity without the people who came before us. So I encourage all of you to show love to your veterans and really take this seriously and just, understand why we're here and understand the freedom and opportunities that we get presented with every morning. It is truly a blessing. So I love all of you guys. Thank you. And also, shout out to the police officers. Shout out to the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all of the public servants out there helping everything go around and the country moving, even with COVID. Even if it's not COVID, we're still going to say thank you to you. So we appreciate you guys, and we appreciate it immensely. So, ladies and gentlemen, please say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Guys, it's game time, baby. It's game time. Good morning. Get your good morning ass up. We did it, baby. We did it. So we got a random play. I'm going to be looking at travel place, something along the lines of UAL and hospitality. UAL, Spirit, Save, all those. Expedia, Win, Netflix, Zoom, Roku, Disney Continuation, and Qualcomm. My good morning ass is up. Good, baby. So I need you guys to like the video, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. You have an opportunity to call anything out, call it out. No, I like AAL. They're all the same. They're literally all the same. Oh, there it is. Ding, 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 ding. Round 1. Fight. Watch for the value rotation. Let's see. Okay, I think I grabbed the Baba play. Yeah, I grabbed one. I grabbed the Baba random generator play. So I have that one in the random account. We're good on that one. SPY is up, what, 0.1%? Tech is getting clapped right here. So look at this. Someone brought this up earlier. It does look a lot like last week. Notice Tech is only up 0.1% here. So they're all green. They're probably going to all go red here very, very shortly. Interesting. We'll see. Again, and watch out for the biotech sell-off. You guys have seen this many, many times before, where it's like a gap up, there'll be one move, and then it might just kind of sell off from there. Walgreens is just absolutely wrecking faces. That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Fauci's on a call right now. Fauci saying starting in April, people in the so-called general population without underlying concerns will likely be able to start taking the vaccine. Yeet, scurry. So they're up 10%. Damn, Myrna at 100. It's almost a double in the last like 5 days. Went up 3. UAL up 5. There you go. So again, that's up a lot. So that's part of the rotation. Even watch the banks too. Banks are up 3.5. So pay attention. This rotation is continuing, you guys. Hopefully you're paying attention to what's actually moving or not. You're having certain stocks up 3-5%. This is just like last time. So, I mean, shit, pay attention. The only question is if the market goes up or down. So you might get the rotation, but everything might still deflate here a little bit. That's the only downside. Zoom out 7. It was Disney up 2.5. Giraffe King, come on, you guys supposed to rotate into Giraffe King. It is a very good rotation name. Come on. Myrna's coming down there. Roku down 2.5. MO 1.5. BA 3.4. Amazon down 1.5. ACB 4.5. RCL up 6, CCL up 8. Good call out on both. Vail up 0.6. That's energy. CZR up 1%. That's hospitality. Bitcoin is a Bitcoin. JD down 3.5. That's China. Twitter big red. Twitter sucks. Just kidding. Rite Aid. Dude, Walgreens, bro. Walgreens. We are Team Walgreens, but we do support we support our cousins at Rite Aid. We're chill with you guys. No beef. No beef, Rite Aid boys. Okay? We still love y'all. It's all love. Arquite, 2%. JP, 3. SPG, 7. I know the plays I want, but I just need the market to hold up. That's the only problem. That's it, because everything might kind of go with it. You're seeing certain stuff rotate. So the market's coming down, Walgreens is going up. That's one type of play. Or market goes up, and the things that people rotated into might follow into it. Johnson up a little bit. AbbVie. See, AbbVie's rotating, but over 100 is a big deal, you guys. You know, we hit over 100 one time. So if it's going to do it, it should do it here. But, oh, man, look at Abivai. Those are two. Intel up 2. I'm so glad I have the long term. Bro, we got hooked up in the last few weeks, man. Honestly, on the long term, like everything, man. Like everything. I was just even thinking, I was like, man, that's crazy. Bro, we got 20% on Walgreens. We got the Ubers and the Abivais are now up. So just take a look here. You could even just see these were our 3 or like bigger positions. So not only did the big 20K, 30K of Snapchat make moves for us, this is another what? This is like $15,000 to $20,000 right here. But all of those just kind of popped for us. And then now all of these except for Uber pay dividends. That's the insane part. We just got a dividend pop. You guys realize that? All of our dividend stocks just went up boom, boom, bang, bang. They put 30 on a chain. I put 30 on a Snapchat. Sorry. Even T is up. We won't talk about AT&T. AT&T's, you know. That way they went up because of dividends. Well, it's a rotation, but it helps that they pay dividends. But we had some good companies. Our Abivai we paid a little bit higher for, but Walgreens we stole it. We're up over 20-something% on Walgreens, and we're getting paid 5.5% to hold it. That's fucking crazy. So even then, like usually by the end of the first year, Walgreens should pay for itself in the next 12 months. So even if Walgreens drops 20 or 30%, you're still going to make 5% off the dividend. They say it'll be in vain. Nah, we love you. It's all love. Don't worry. They don't. You'll see it. Long-time trader. We're glad you're here, man. God bless you. Please read the rules. Keep it positive and respectful. And thank you for doing so. So, again, Uber's coming. SPY's popping now, too. A lot of things are coming up with it. Again, you're seeing these are rotation names. I have most of those up. Again, I would watch tech right here now, too, because it looks like the market's going. You want to see if everything kind of gets picked up with it. It looks like McDonald's and Home Depot are in the middle. Your real value plays are ripping up about 3 to 5% right now. And then the growth plays are the ones that are down. If you want to laugh, look up Solo electric car design. I think I know. I think it looks like the Mr. Bean car. I'm pretty sure, right? I think I know what it is. Yeah, it's like the Mr. Bean car. That's cool. I buy it and put it in my office as a desk. I think it's dope as a desk, but I'm not putting my body in there. That's crazy. Uber looking at 50. I like the Uber. The Ubers are expensive. McDonald's is coming up there too. Think DOW reached 30,000. It could, but it's usually not typical on a vaccine day to happen. So take a look here. We're actually coming back up right now. Where was the last day we had vaccine news? We're probably going to sell off right here. Because remember, it's going to gap up and go off, and then it kind of turns into a little sell-off mode. Every time we've sold off vaccine news. I don't think we've ever closed at the high of when the vaccine was announced in the morning. But you're getting the full rotation going on right now. That's what's making this a little bit more interesting. See, airlines chilled out a little bit. Banks weak. Yeah, banks sold off a little there. They were doing a lot better, but those kind of gave up the gains from the morning. Ooh, is that a new all-time high for Uber? Interesting. The contracts are ripping up here a little bit more. Archite, interesting spot. Why so? Lift up for the Ubers are doing great. So airlines and hospitality looks like it's kicking. It's chilling. Archite's. I just forgot. I thought I bought Archite on the big account. I guess I got it on the smaller one. We got those 200. I haven't even used the small account deposit this month. I forgot about that. I could hold for a little, everything went cray. Walmart all-time high. Wow. Wow, actually. That's subtle. Y'all remember what's it called? Y'all remember we were supposed to get that deal? What happened to that Walmart Oracle TikTok deal? I like that Walmart, but Walmart, you could tell, look how much it's up. They were red earlier today, so they're kind of in a awkward rotation spot. Roku green. Netflix just went green. So they're kind of moving the same. And then Zoom is still down 3.5 after popping. What happened to Tok? I don't know. It stopped ticking. Hit the play. Hit the like button. Hit it. Actually, let's see. So it seems like January contracts are going to be your best bet from here on out. I've been looking at the Decembers. Everything else is just getting clapped heavy. Heavy, dude. Let's see. My Walmart is running out of supplies again. I was at Target. I saw there was a lack of toilet paper, but there's still ample amounts of toilet paper and other basic supplies. I mean, I hope people know those Disneys came up too, those Aprils. I hope people just know we're not buying your Lysol, okay? That's it. Your retail arbitrage isn't going to work. This is all TikTok's fault. You know that? That's what I saw. I saw people on TikTok going into Foot Locker, buying all of the shoes, and then reselling them online. I'm like, you guys, you can't. I mean, you can do that, but not everything is gonna. That's it. It's just like it's like a weird. We've created a new middleman. It's weird. No, there's so many of them. Walmart January 180. That could be decent. I like the Walmart spot. They're at an interesting point. I like the Disneys. There's Boeing going up. Oh, I'm looking at the FANG stocks. Yo, what just happened? I was like, dude. You can hustle on StockX because they have it, yeah. As long as the supply's there. I just saw someone buy like 20 pairs of like a very basic shoe, it seems like, that they had a lot of at $90. But it's like, if it was at the store for $90, you just paid them to take all the inventory. And now you have inventory costs. So as long as you could sell them all, but it's a lot to it. And again, I'm just saying, this, I hope I don't see this with Lysol, but I think a lot of the demand has been met. Okay, I'm gonna go small. I could go small. Actually, I'm gonna change up the play. Wait, no, I'm not making it yet. I have a play I'm about to execute. I'm just waiting. So make sure you guys like the video. Press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. This is a crucial moment here. Again, you got your gap up, you got your move, and then we came back down. It's gonna do something right here. Remember, pay attention to that trick I gave you guys on the watch list. You had your first 3 to 5 minutes, then kind of give it that first 30 minutes to an hour, and we'll see. So it's either gonna make in the next 30 minutes, it's gonna do some sort of move from here, but I think I'll snatch it. Okay. I have made a play. They don't want to like the video. Oh, hold on. Vax art. You liked in some. It's weird. I'm having an issue. My stream alerts thing isn't even loading up there. So let me check the likes. We might not be able to get this one on stream alerts. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see. Do we get 2 and a? Oh no, y'all slacking on the likes. Y'all don't want it. That's fine. Y'all don't want it. It's okay. Y'all don't want it. I could talk about it on the watch list, and we'll have a little lesson on the play on the watch list. Y'all don't want to press hide chat and X out the chat. I mean, y'all did pretty good so far, honestly. I mean, I appreciate all of you, so I love you. Do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. You will lose money. I want you to see this lesson in real time. If anything, I grabbed 2 of the Facebook January 170 puts at 48 cents. Do not trade those. You will lose money. And the idea here is I was waiting for them to go red. Most of the companies haven't gone there. You saw this first move. I'm explaining. It's kind of a flip-flop of the S&P. So there's a lot of expensive calls here. I wanted to get something small. I kept it small in there. And then the idea is, hopefully be able to make this free or any sort of thing. But we've been scaling in on calls. I want to scale in on some of these puts, but I'm purely playing the rotation because now I have Uber calls and I have other stuff that would benefit if we went up, but everything else is very, very expensive too. So I want to take advantage of these, and hopefully if Facebook goes red, there's a lot more downside being green when people are rotating out of it. It's at an interesting spot. So we'll talk about this a little bit more in the watch list. I like it. You guys are still pretty trash at liking the video, so it's okay. But we'll talk about this one on the watch list. This is a rotation play. I want you to see how it's going to play out and why. Hopefully, the idea is it should do the opposite of the SPY here. And once things get cracking, we should have it. It should find its levels and tell us a little bit more. Where is the Uber? Uber want to go crazy. They go crazy for the Uber, They say that they go crazy for Uber. Abi Vai, very difficult at 100. When you have options and then the stock splits. They'll just transfer. It usually has an equal ratio for the most part, but usually it ends up being bad. Yeah, those Disneys went up slightly. I wouldn't say they went wild. I mean, our contracts have a lot of time, but they did decent. Rotation is when a group of stock loses another group's, more or less, for the most part. Yeah, and again, a rotation is, think tire rotation. It's keeping something in the game. The idea of rotation is you don't really take them off. When you rotate your tires, you don't end up with 3 tires anymore. You see what I'm saying? You actually get, you're still the same tires in the front get put on the back and vice versa. So look at BA's doing the rotation perfectly. So that's the idea. Where it's like, think a basketball team. There's a rotation, right? You could have a couple of starters still in the game, but it's taking people out, putting new ones in. And the fact you showed a ratio, you showed the play without the ratio deserves a like. Because I wanted you guys to see this in real time. That's what I'm saying. You guys just suck at the liking the video. I get it. It's fine. I'll just shame you. But I wanted you to see why. I explained everything to you, how we were waiting here. I said, I'm waiting for it. We're watching. I waited a moment. I think I went a little bit earlier. It looks like it's good time, but we'll figure it out. But the idea is keep it small and be aware of this rotation. And the fact is we're just taking advantage of it early in the morning. I mean, we did that last time on like HD, but we didn't really get to play the best ones. Honestly, maybe going for the SPY might be a better move than, honestly, that's what happened last time. Thumbs up because the PHILO. The PHILO loves you. Okay? The PHILO loves you. So take a look now. Because now SPY started dropping. What did you know? What did you notice Facebook started doing? Facebook's chilling out now. So the question is if it follows or not. That's what we really want to see. What about this new lockdown? We talked about it on the watch list. Again, other lockdowns will be scary and that, but you think about it. You had one of the worst days on Thursday, Friday. The news didn't get any worse. And then, beyond just that, it's just also the news didn't get worse over the weekend. And then now it's also just you're going to see places lock down and do stuff. But as long as it's not nationwide, it's not. I don't think it's going to have that big of an effect. You can't find E-Trade Pro. Really? I think you should be able to download it. And I put classic charts. SPY dropping right there. That looks like a big candle. That's almost a 1 point. That's like an eighth of a point in 1 minute. Now it's about to be 1 point in 1 minute. That started picking up there. You think Cali's closed? Nah, man. I joined a new gym. I signed up for a brand new gym. I was out there. I was like, man. I was like, this is great. And they're beautiful. If it was nationwide, it would affect stocks. So that's about at 1 point in 2 minutes here. We're dropping. That is the Facebook. The contracts are moving really, really weird here. Mm-hmm. Cause you. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. My AMD call down 50%. The December one. You say hold my nuts and hit the bid. I'm gonna ban you just because it seems like you're pumping. So hopefully you realize that we are not a bunch of little children and we are adults with human cognizant minds. If you would like to have a stock market discussion with us, we would love to, but please do not insult us by trying to sell us a low quality investment and telling us it is a high quality investment. Okay? That's fine. I mean, we would probably respect it more if you said this is a piece of dog shit and I would never get caught dead holding this for longer than 30 minutes, and we would respect that more. But as long as you just say what you're going to do, that's fine. But, we're real. We're real people, okay? We're real people, okay? And there's real consequences. You know that? Every time you pump a stock, it's a real person, okay? You realize you're brainwashing some child, some adult from the middle of America or wherever, and they're believing you on this little thing now, and they're really taking money. Isn't that crazy? They think it's a game. Think it's a game. We still love you, man, all right? So God bless you. Thank you for being here. They're literally just like the speaker scam. He's just like, what's up, man? I think these speakers going double the minute you walk out of here. Oh, yeah? Word. Is that depot play up a little bit? No fucking way. No, mine's clapped in November 20th. You got time. Can I get a horn for getting a girl Snapchat over the weekend? I'm not going to give you a horn. I'm going to give you a congratulations. Now your goal is 2, just like push-ups. So, now get to the gym. Okay, and love yourself, okay? Because no one's going to love you except for you first, okay? Now you met this girl. Please don't ruin her life with all of your toxicity, okay? That's your next job. Be responsible, okay? So you could be entrusted with this responsibility. It's toxic to assume he's toxic. I'm not assuming anything. I'm just giving advice for my boys. I'm just making sure my cult is represented the highest way possible. We have some pure killers in here. That's it. I'm giving them words of encouragement. I'm just putting them on game. Chest to the sun. What you know about that? You getting Snapchats and waking up at 6 in the morning. Psst, that's my guy right there. And he's going to be doing push-ups in about an hour and a half. What next? And he got a long term. See? That's it. I just got to keep telling him aim higher, because every time he keeps aiming higher, he keep hitting the damn target. Why would we tell him to stop now? Damn, y'all don't feel me. Good morning. Wake up. You got opportunity right in front of you, huh? Oh, yeah. Where are my people who kept aiming higher and kept hitting it? Keep aiming higher, baby. Let's go. You like, damn, I didn't even know I could do that. Oh, dink. I didn't even know I could dink. I didn't even know this was dink. Oh, man, last year I was dink. What's up? Oh, yeah, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. It's okay. I get it. And guess what? Screw all of you haters. Go look at the damn title today. Can someone read me the title of today? What does today's title say? Please humor me. Humor me. What does it say? Tell me what today's title of the video says. Stocks and talking. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. There's stocks and I'm talking. So now there's no excuse. There's no excuse. This ain't stock talk. This is stocks and talking. Okay? I'm president-elect. Nice to meet you. So there you go. I was saving that one. Now we're ready, bro. Now we're good. What's your name? I want to be in the cult. You can follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I have an Instagram. Add me on Snapchat, TikTok as well too. I'm starting to get over TikTok again though. The app makes me feel young, but then it makes me feel too immature. I feel like TikTok has gotten me involved with so much like high school drama. It's the weirdest thing ever. I'm like, why is it even showing me this? I haven't thought about this in like 15 years or something. This is crazy. I'm like, I don't know, man. It's a little too much. It's just like, I can't relate to this at all. You got 44, bought it 50 on option. I want to cash out, expiration half a year away. You could always Ghetto Spread it. And with a lot of time like that, that might be the best answer. Or you could sell, get your initial investment back and hold. Mr. President-elect answers. You want to say, I'm going to go. Yeah. I'm going to go. Yeah. Is it true that you're a cult member? Yes. I have 0 posts. Not on what? Instagram? It's the Trading Fraternity. Just the Trading Fraternity. You know? Why cult instead of group of like-minded investors? Because they were going to call us a cult anyways. So we had to get ahead of it. You know, people don't like people doing like-minded things. You know, and then I didn't ask. All of that, I would say some real motivational shit. And then I'd be like, I don't want your money. They're like, oh, this is a cult. For sure. And, you know, I'm a very eccentric person. Honestly, and you know, bro, that's the problem, though. You guys know I love all of you. Like, I hope you know I love all of you, okay? And I think some of you, like, you guys know the dictator shit is like a joke. I don't know, maybe sometimes I take it too seriously, but I also think sometimes you guys take it too seriously. Have you ever seen the movie Dictator with Sacha Baron Cohen? Like, go watch that movie. I played it over the weekend. I would just have it on in the background, and I was just dying because it's like, it's the same type of humor that we have in here. That's why I was like, dude, like, I feel like the king of Wadia. That's what I'm like, wow, I think. It's like, can you imagine? It's like, democracy. You can't even rig elections. Everybody loves tyranny. I know you guys can't. That's a good movie, bro. You guys should watch it. But that's why I was like, damn, is that why I think some people just think I take it way too seriously. I'm like, it's not. It's like, it's a joke. So we love you. God bless you. We want it pointy. Make the bomb pointy. Come on, what does this look like? AbbVie run up. AbbVie came back up again? Nah, AbbVie's chilling. Walgreens. So things kind of, that was one move right there. Dog, Walgreens, the value rotation continues, man. That's crazy. You made Walgreens free. Ooh, I think we could get a free, you can make a decent sized free position off Walgreens when I think about it. Bro, 23%. Absolutely unreal. Absolutely unreal. And Snap is back up. I like it. Bro, our portfolio is just golden. Thank you. Look at, dude, our big positions. I'm very surprised. How they let us do that? Yeah, bro, that's a beautiful divvy, man. That's a beautiful divvy. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. That's J Powell. What's up, J Powell? See, I forgot about these ones. That's why I was like, damn. Dude, so that's 20%, 25% on the long term. But again, this is paying a 5 or 6% dividend. Crazy. Don't be surprised. I'm very surprised. Because the thing is, I don't want to say, I won't say it. I'm surprised just because this is a lot. This is a lot, and there's a lot more. I mean, I was factoring this, but with other reasons. So the fact that it's doing this without the reason I was suspecting, I like it a lot. That's the point. This is truly surprising. I don't think you got, this is a outside of normal standard deviation. For Walgreens to move like this, a company like Walgreens and how it has, even with AbbVie too, this growth value rotation, it is just totally statistically, this is a statistical outlier. This shouldn't happen. That's why I'm like, damn, that's crazy. My dividends haven't compounded too great, actually. We are in the first year of the dividend portfolio. So believe it or not, we actually are just 1 year above. So I've probably made less than $500 or maybe $1,000 in dividends from 2019. But we have put them into shares and they've compounded, but it's going to be dog shit tiny. You have to wait. It takes about 4 to 5 years for the compounding to start, it's like working out at the gym. Right now, I just started getting back in the gym. You put in a few months, 6 months, you're gonna have your noob gains. You're gonna look a lot better than you did, but you're still not shredded. That's how it's gonna be with dividends. That takes 2 years of consistent gymming. It's going to be the same thing with dividends. Your dividends aren't shredded yet. They're nice little noob gains. You got a little bit. You can see the muscle now. Maybe you can see a little veins, but you got to keep, if you want that, straight shredded on the dividends, you got to keep them in there for, a few more years. But then once you solidly hold it, you'll start seeing, you'll be like, damn, you won't even be flexing and it'll look like you're flexing. You're just going to log in and be like, damn. Look at that. Just like the buff guys look in the mirror at themselves, you're going to look at your TD Ameritrade. And then you're going to be bouncing around the pages. That's the chess dance. You're like, damn, look at that. You're like, ooh, let's go to the dividend calculator. Ooh, damn, how many dividends is that? Ooh. And you look at it, you're going a triceps. You mean we work out all 3 heads. But instead, you're going to be like, yeah, I got the dividend head, the growth head, and then the hybrid. You see, I get both of those. You see that right there? It's all about form, all about once a month. All about once a month you add, you see his form, all that. Ooh. Do you like that metaphor? I like that metaphor. So I said it. It's a good one. I could relate to it heavy. Using margin to buy stocks? No. Because everybody when it comes to margin, I trade once a month on the long term. So this account here, I don't think I've traded more than 2 times in any given month. So we made 43% off of $52,000 in 12 months. all long-term stocks, and we haven't made more than 1 or 2 trades in a month on this account. All we did was buy. All I would do is buy, deposit once a month, and that's it. It is good. Buff guys always look like they're flexing. They do. What was I saying before that? I was saying something else. I got distracted. This is why long-term works. About back spreads? Oh, dividends and margin. Thank you, Mr. Market. God bless you. Don't do margin. Again, this question has been coming up a lot because, and here's the thing. You can do margin if, like, be real with yourself. You could do margin if you thought about this. Not only did you think, wow, if I do margin, I can make my money faster. But if you thought, wow, margin could definitely speed up my losses and will make it harder for me to hold the asset that I'm rightfully justified to own. If you thought about that, you could do margin. If you've ignored it, you can't. Simple as that. Because if a lot of people only look at margin in terms of what it's going to give them, that is not how deals with the devil work. Okay? It's a deal with the devil. If you want to deal with the devil, I hope you know how he operates. That is clearly not how he's going to operate. He is not going to be like, yo, my man, what's up? I'm going to let you use a lot of money that you don't have so you can make a lot of money you don't have at a much faster pace with time that you don't have as well, too. Would you like this offer? And you're like, yeah, that sounds like a great deal. What's the catch, dummy? See, every time. What's the catch? What's the catch? You have either ignored the laws of wealth or simply ignored them. Yes, it's like buying stocks on a credit card, 100%. That's it. You have to understand the back end. So what I've noticed is most people, when they come to me with the margin question, they always look at how much they could make, and they always look at what they're going to get out of it, but everybody misses the fact that it's going to speed up your losses, and it's very hard to operate the strategy we have if you have to keep adding money to hold a position because of your margin requirement. You saw it with the spreads. Like you see, we blow up one spread, it ties up money. I'm now rolling over. I have all the money tied up in there. And then you lose the money. Then it's all tied up, and then it's going to take you out. It's going to take you out of the game. This account is all ours. So you have full equity. I have margin I could use. They'll give me. They want to give me margin. They want to give me a credit line. I'm not using it. The fact is, at the end of the day, I 100% own all of this equity. That's it. It's our cash. It's our assets. No one's going to take it from you. If it goes down, you already can afford to hold it. You see what I'm saying? So as long as you are aware of the downsides of margin, I mean, again, it's 2020. Anything could work. I mean, you guys go learn stuff. I don't want you guys to be little scared B-words your whole life, but at the same time, just be wise. So just understand margin is important. Margin will come at some point in your life where you could use it strategically, but don't try to get too smart too quickly, especially if there's an interest rate and especially if it's leveraging more money than you've ever handled. You see? So just be careful and be aware of that. But I personally, without understanding the downsides, I wouldn't really go about it. Long term, they're good. I like BABA for the long term. It's just priced a lot right now, but they do have opportunity. The lenders benefit. They benefit because they get an interest rate, and then you have security. It's security they want. Stocks. That's fine. It's equity. I'm here to lose all my money. Can you help me choose a decent option? Just give me the money. That's it. You want to go to Vegas? I kind of want to go to Vegas. How much money you got? You could put it all into one option, or we could go to Vegas. I get a jet, Skyloft, You know, whatever you need. I know some people too. We get private tables. We could go the high limits. They'll close it off for us. What do you need, man? I'm down with that. I don't know. Or you could just put all the money into an option inside of your home on quarantine. And you might not even feel it. You might not even get that much fun and feel a little bit sad about it, honestly. So, I don't know. That's what I would do with the money every time. I wish, dude, are you kidding me with DraftKings? I'm an idiot. I'm down like 20 grand on that DraftKings play. Dog, we should have just went to Vegas. We would have fucking went crazy. That would have been so much more fun. I could have bought like 10 of you guys flights. That would have been like, what, 2 grand? I could have got like 5 other rooms for you guys. That'd be another 5 grand right there. Now we're at 7 grand. We got 13 grand left. Are you kidding me? No, we learned a lot on DraftKings though. I think DraftKings was a good learning lesson. The new badge. I know. I saw some eyeballs in there. The eyeballs, the Illuminati ones, and all that. I see some new Elons. Shout out all the members, baby. I love you. Let's go on the rotation. What did I learn from DraftKings is that I should, well, it's like I learned it, but it's like you just get smacked in the face because I was ready for it. Is that I went too big in the beginning. That's the thing I really, really took out of it. The second thing is make sure, it's what I always tell you. You have to be serious about losing the money. That's it. I put up a amount that I was willing to lose. Maybe I should have been willing to lose less, but that was it. I still stuck with it, but I should have scaled in smaller from the beginning. That's all. I went too big, too fast. I averaged down too fast. And those were the killers. Those were the 2 killers there, and I could have trimmed down the back end. Otherwise, I mean, I like to play. It was also bad timing. But I'll take it. That was Yosh, not me. No, it was me. I'm fine with it. Would you remind me what his exit plan is? Mass-scaled, cheap electric vehicles all across the world. I sold 2 MES future contracts. So I went on vacation. I'm down 3. Is there any way to use options? I don't. MES is a talking about a ticker or what? I wouldn't have any idea. I mean, you could buy an option to hedge it, but it might be a little bit problematic. Excited to have a new emoji by my name. Well, good luck to all my Elons out there. I encourage you to still follow the rules. You're at a crucial stage in your development. You know what happens as an Elon. You made it here this far. So now you are very, very prone to either stay with us forever or you are going to get clapped eventually. That's it. Many Elons have fell short. Usually the people I've seen get to Elon badge, that's it. It's like a Chad development team. No, for real. The Elon is like it's very hard to move past the Elon I encourage you to keep, following the rules and just stay alert, be positive. That's it. Don't get mad. And you're more liable to get mad as an Elon too. Because what happens is now you have this Elon badge and you've been here. So you're going to get entitled. That's what starts to happen. So just be careful out there. Show some love. That's all I'm saying. You are going to definitely move on here. So I'm just giving you some words of encouragement to stick with it, stay with the plan. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see you guys fall through the cracks. Okay? There's a reason why it's the Elon badge. Elon is very volatile. So that I think is the same for some of you guys at this stage. You've committed for 3 months. And all it takes is 1 more month for you to get really pissed off or really excited. You could get tossed and turned at any moment now. And then now you've committed for 3 months, so you're like, fuck this guy. I fucking hate him. And then you're like, I fucking love him. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just saying. I pay attention. I'm just giving y'all a general warning so that y'all stay, don't be nervous. I'm just saying, just listen to the fact I'm telling you this. Everybody forgot like 6 months ago. You guys don't remember I told people, I even gave them a warning. I said, listen, man, I said, some of you OGs in here, I said, there's going to be a time in your life where something's going to happen in the market and you're going to disagree with me or get mad at something I said. And I told them, remember I reminded people, I said, don't let that ruin our relationship and don't burn a bridge because of that. I said that literally months and months and months and months and months ago. Before it all, it's the same exact thing. I said, in your development stage, you're going to develop and I'm the one teaching you. But then you're going to go through a process at one point where you're going to get and you're going to be like, no, he's like this, and you're going to take it real personal. You're going to think I'm going crazy. I'm like this. And then, so show love, be easy. I'm just telling you how it is. I've seen it. There's a lot of don't give you expectations. Same thing for all of us there, but I like it. Josh, since there's a part of talking, can you please give a small talk about the feeling of bored loneliness occurs after having a lot of money? Why does this happen, and have you been through it? Oh, I go through that all the damn time, baby. That's why I love God, and I love the Chad. That's why there is Chad depression on the weekends. You know, after not being able to access the Chad, you might get a little bit depressed. But I think it just shows you that money is not everything. And it shows you that you have to build your foundation on something solid. What is it that gives you joy and value? And sometimes it's part of the process, man. It's part of the process. But I feel you. I mean, it's a weird concept, but it happens. I mean, but I think it just shows money's not everything. That's all. Like, It's a weird concept. I mean, honestly, this is what I'll tell you, though. Whenever you feel that way, just remind yourself how thankful you are to be able to rest. Honestly, that's the best way to put it. Remember I said that the other day? I said, yeah, someone said I have all that and no money too. Yeah, like I said, some people are in a different position. I said, imagine if you were in the same position you were in now, but you didn't have money, or you didn't have the knowledge or something that you've gained that you liked. Spy popping right there. It would be different. So enjoy the rest. Enjoy that. It's been, but you have to appreciate that. But if you can't appreciate it at that level, then what's going to happen? PayPal rumors Buffett? What? Hold on. PayPal's popping? Yo, check news, PayPal? Oh, it's a fucking dude. I'm going to kill him. I made a play on that. I like that move. I made a play on that. Fuck me. Fuck me, man. I fucking hate that shit. I grabbed a play on it. It looks big, bro. I mean, honest. Damn it. No, see? No. I got clapped. It's not because I don't know if it hits. I'm going to be like, damn, that sucks. Yeah, fuck Walter Bloomberg. I'm sorry, Walter. Honestly, Walter, I don't even know who you are, man. So God bless you. It just bothers me sometimes because we need to confirm it. So thanks. For the education, all these PHILOs, and it's my birthday. Daniel Almaranez. I love you, bro. Happy birthday. I made this. Do not make this play. This is not a recommendation. You will lose money. Again, I think it's going to be a dud. I literally think it will be a dud. So I went small with it either way, but I grabbed a PayPal. Don't trade this. January 280 contract. I grabbed 3 of them at 30 cents or 23 cents. Excuse me, 23 cents. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. Don't trade it. But I think that play is going to be a dud. But happy birthday, Daniel. On. Go, baby. God bless all the other birthdays out there. All the brothers and sisters out there who've had birthdays. We love you, and you made it this far. I'm glad. Let's say amen. Amen, church. It was PayPal. It was a rumor, but I bit too fast on it without confirming. The Disney plays went up a little bit. They're doing decent. It's your sister-in-law's birthday, Stephanie. Well, happy birthday to Stephanie. God bless the fam. Did I cover E-Gain? Man, stop trying to. I didn't cover anything. I'm not in any of those plays. Please don't misrepresent that. I ain't cover shit. I don't know what the hell that is. This guy trying to set me up. Maybe it was one of Buffett's. Well, usually, I mean, we'll see how that plays out. It's interesting. I'll take some, though. It's kind of like a bank one. Bank play. I swear one more person mentions Neo. You should get TikTok. So PayPal, way to get crypto exposure. I feel kind of like investing in a Coinbase. They just went live with that last week, so that could be actually really good. 7-day positive test rate for COVID climbs to 2.77. Bro, I'm telling you, it's stomach. That's the 10. You guys want 10? So it's about to be 10:30. You guys want 10 at 10? 10 at 10, are you ready? This one's good. This one's great. We said this one on Friday. We waited after hours. We watched the warp speed meeting, and I said this on Friday. So I'll tell you guys here now. Actually, wait, I don't know. Is Google in here? I think Google's in here. I don't know if we could bring in the tin. So here's the tin. Somebody brought this up. We were looking at it. It seems, and even then this morning, you got more vaccine news. And then what did they say? There was more vaccine news, and then even Biden even said that the vaccine is still months away. So think about it. This is what we said. You have the warp speed and you have the Trump vaccine, and I won't be surprised in the next 3 to 5 months probably. Yeah, I think there's going to be 2 different vaccines. There's going to be the Trump vaccine, and then there's going to be the Biden vaccine. And now people will have 2 choices. You either get the red vaccine or the blue vaccine. Red pill, blue pill, baby. That's it. That's the tinfoil. They're going to make you pick. Because, bro, everyone's going to argue. Be like, this one's tested. This one's not tested. But the FDA did this. But the FDA, oh, man. Isn't that funny? I think it's funny. I think it's great tinfoil. I think that's the best tinfoil out there. It makes you think. You know, you could laugh at it and you could get scared by it. That's beautiful tinfoil. You say joke's on them. I'm not taking both. Man, you're crazy. Joke's on you. Everybody's going to try to get you to take one or the other. That's it. Now you have both sides of pressure. That's it. You know how they got people to vote, right? Biggest voter turnout. You're going to see biggest voter turnout, biggest vaccine turnout, biggest everything this year, bro. That's it. Biggest protest this year, everything. Biggest stock market crash in 20. They got everything. What was it? I had another one too. Biggest Fortnite burger. Bro, don't tell me you get in the Trump shot. Why wouldn't you get the tested one, the Biden shot? Oh, hell no. Ain't none of those old men shooting me up with anything. Get the hell out of here. What are you saying? I gotta go. I'm not taking no Biden blast. This is crazy. It either turns me orange or it turns me into a Smurf. This is crazy. Screw that. I'm going to Taco Bell. Would I buy Alibaba our way? It's up to you. I mean, if you really like the company, just like the long term, scaling in little by little isn't going to hurt you. I mean, you might get one or two bad prices. That's what happened with our long term, right? You know, we did all these long term plays. You know, as we on the way to picking up all these, we got bad prices. You know, we were down on the small account. We were down a lot on Walgreens, you know, so it's all about timing. If you like something, you start in it. Just don't put all of the money you want to put into it all at once. That's it. Trump won't be talked about in 4 months. Your prediction is wrong. Trump is doing what he's doing, taking bets. So honestly, I like your comment. I mean, I wish it wasn't phrased so negatively. And you've been banned before, and it's, you know, I get to see the attitude coming across in your comment. But I kind of agree with you in a weird way. That's why I wish you could be positive so we could have a open discussion or maybe learn how to frame it a little bit more positively. But what I mean by that, it leads to the other tinfoil. I feel like this is how it is. This is how it feels like you're trying. No, you're not. Try a little harder. No, I'm kidding. Come on. That's how I know who's who, because you can see like the added to it. I get what you're trying to say. And honestly, this is what I was thinking over the weekend when I started seeing all the headlines. Like it's like Fox News and like even Fox is talking about, they're like, we have bombshell discovery of like voter fraud. I was like, dude, is this what it felt like to be the flip flop from 4 years ago? You see what I'm saying? Like, imagine 4 years ago, they didn't expect Trump to win, and then he won, and then all of a sudden they were all like, no, it's this. And everybody believed it. Everybody was waiting for, like, every single bombshell. They were like, no, it's going to be this. It's going to be. That's exactly what they did to Trump for 4 years with Russiagate and all of that. It feels exactly the same. That's why I was like, I don't know, man. You know? It was a little, so that's why I'm like, when you're saying he's not going to be here in 4 months, I could agree, but I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be a situation, or it just feels weird. So I don't know all of it. Again, there's like the GSA stuff, but there's so much tinfoil, and that's why I'm saying, like, I would appreciate a discussion. I mean, obviously I don't want to bother some of you guys. I don't try to, but it's an interesting situation. I guess when we do tie it into the stock market, it doesn't really even matter because there is so much, you know, the market doesn't even care. But but it does look, I mean, it looks like a lot like 4 years ago in a weird way. So we're gonna have to see, and I'm very excited for it. But it's an interesting point that we're at with it, and at the same time, though, I think the key is just going to be Senate economically. That's all I care about. That's what's going to really determine future pricing for the S&P and everything else. Presidential soft landing. It just feels like it's just the same conspiracy shit. That's it. You hype up a base to believe something. So again, Democrats did that 4 years ago. However, this is kind of looks like it could be started there with the Republicans too. Because if, give it 2 weeks, you know what I'm saying? But coming December, January, and Trump is out of there, if they do confirm Biden and do all that, and they're still stoking this conspiracy, it's the exact same thing. So that's why I'm like, you gotta look at it. That's why I'm like, if it feels as I'm like, is this why people believed what they believed about Trump? I could see the same thing with Republicans believing for the next 4 years that they're going to get some bombshell on Biden and his family. It feels exactly the same thing. So I don't think it's give a left a taste of their own medicine as much as it is. I think that's just what the outside party's just gonna do. And honest, I think the left is gonna do it, the right is gonna do it. That's why I'm curious to see how they do it, which will tell us a little bit more. Mm-mm. You feel like people get too invested in politics, they need to chill. Well, I don't know. I think we do it in a way here that's pretty good, and I think I try to reflect it like Wall Street. Like Wall Street doesn't give a shit. The Wall Street knows it's important and keeps an eye towards it, but Wall Street's not getting hung up on it. That's where I think a lot of you guys know how to do it too. Some people really get passionate about it. Obviously, we got a lot of beautiful people in here. We got a lot of great Americans and people who love this country, I think on both sides. So it's easy to get passionate about it. But at the end of the day, just look at the stock market will tell you. You should be as associated with it as the stock market, where it's interesting, but it's captivating, but at the end of the day, the money will tell you. Is Trump will turn on the companies, launch Trump TV, takes Hannity. I don't know if he's going to do it. I can see that too. See what I'm saying? See, we probably agree more than you think. But I think he's more so going to I just think that might be his exit plan too, is that he could just make a news network and cash out. Again, my guy made $500 million off of The Apprentice. I know real estate. I know how much money Trump has made in real estate. He's made some great real estate transactions. He owns a lot of good properties. $500 million is the easiest money he's ever made. That's the biggest amount he's ever made and the easiest. And that was off of him being a celebrity. Dude, I think that's the exit, if anything. I think he would make more money in media, owning a media company, than even his real estate. Because clearly that's what he's done. Dude, I'm telling you, he made a lot. That's a lot of money. If you no real estate in 10 years will give you $500 million like that. But his royalties from that show did. That's insane. Golf course is just easy to write off. Do you think Trump actually cares about his country or himself? Honestly, I said it the other day. I think he gives a little bit. I think he gives a shit. Obviously, I think everybody is self-interested to a degree, but he has put a target on his back. I think both. Yeah, I think is a good way to put it. But I think the guy does give a shit. He's turned me. I used to think he was a little bit more corporate heartless, but No, I think he does. I think he actually I mean, you can't. I mean, think about it. It's so easy to roll over in that position if you really wanted to. Like, he could be friendly. Like, bro, he could. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he could have taken a path of least resistance for sure. The reason he doesn't, I don't know, and that may link to that. How crazy is that we're discussing if the president cares about the country or not? I don't think that's crazy. I think that's a legitimate concern. What do you know how many nations are led by somebody that you could easily argue doesn't care about his people? When they take the money and they use it negatively, when they export every single resource of the land, when they don't take care of their people. This is the reason there's corruption in Africa. African nations are some of the most wealthiest in the world, but their leaders don't care about them. Or the global community cares more, sadly. So I don't think that's a sad one. I mean, you could ask the same. I'm going to ask the same question for Biden. And a lot of Republicans probably have negative views on Biden, but see what the fuck he does in 6 months. We'll see what happens in a year, and I'm sure this question is going to come up too. That's totally normal. Even like Wadia. Hey, man. The land of Wadia, the people love the leader. Leader don't need to love the people. Okay? Land of Wadia. It's very, very good. Or they're trying to enrich themselves by making legislation easier. They all do that. I mean, that's crony capitalism is what you guys are talking about. And it exists on every realm. We could have a lesson on it, honestly. If you guys would like let me see if I could find you a academic text that we could read. And I would love to give you guys a lesson on crony capitalism so you could understand this concept, how politics are influenced by political leaders, political interest groups to dictate business actions. So it's everybody. You know what I'm saying? Both your Trump and Biden administration will fall victims. Every administration falls victim to this. It is crony capitalism. It is where, again, the biggest example of crony capitalism is why does it cost about $3 billion to test a vehicle? Have you ever thought about that? A safety test? Well, that's why Tesla is the only modern car you've seen in the last 15 years in mass production. Because to test the vehicle for safety, it would cost about $3 to $5 billion a vehicle for every one vehicle. Because back in the 70s, 80s, all of these car companies started lobbying. At one point, safety standards hurt their business because they would make these cars cheaply. Like back in the day, Cadillacs used to decapitate people. Ask Ralph Nader. You guys know that? A Cadillac, let me show you an old Cadillac, and you'll know what I'm talking about. It's vicious though, honestly. Yeah, dude, look at this. This is so scared. This is scary, bro. No, this is scary because this is kind of dark, bro. But this is real ass American history. You see this Cadillac right here? Yeah, bro, they would have this is made out of fucking pure metal, and look how sharp all of these edges are. Bro, this thing was heavy. It was sharp. The dashboards were just all solid lines. People were crashing and getting their heads chopped off. It was wild. There was go, bro, I'm telling you, vicious. Absolute vicious. Very dangerous vehicles. It was very, very dangerous. So they would, at one point, they got sued. They had to change. They didn't even have seatbelts. They had to make safety standards, and it hurt these companies. But then at one point, the companies realized, well, shit, we've already spent all this money for safety. If we keep lobbying to increase the safety standards, we could make it very, very hard for anybody to come in here and compete with us. So that's crony capitalism. It doesn't matter if you're Republican or Democrat. Your job is to pay whoever to fight for you so that you're going to say, oh, well, we want a safety star rating. It has to do this. So now to make your own car company, you're going to have to cost a lot of money and go through a lot of policy just to do it. That is crony capitalism. So you'll see that on any level. He's saying that there are more deadly accidents than they were because the cars are made of plastic. Oh, no way. No way. No way, bro. See, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy. Because it's just, dude, that car was like a death machine. But any cars, like this cars in this 50s, 60s, 70s, even 80s, death machines. Like, I'm telling you, death machines. Like, they're just that, like, people, they're terrifying. Yeah, now cars, like, they have crumble zones. Like, they're made to, like, crumble. It's like, it's crazy. Like, bro, in the beginning of January, bro, I got hit head on by a truck. The lady bounced off of me. I was in a fully, like, metal car, but still, like, these big-ass trucks are made out of plastic. You're lucky. He said, I sell Nissan. Yeah, I got hit by a Nissan Titan head on. I was like, damn, bro. Pinto rolling proximity mine. That was great. That was like, fuck it. Minesweeper. I was in, yeah. I got hit head on at a stoplight. This lady in a truck hits one car, bounces off the other car. Her car's facing me, and I'm just sitting at the stoplight with my brake on the fucking pedal, not moving, minding my business. She hits me head on. Instead of hitting the brake, she slams the gas into me head on. And then she just bounced off. I was like, God bless you. No, this was a different car. This was in the beginning of the year. How many miles is too many miles on that G-Wagon? A lot. I put a lot on that one. No, the market kind of chilled out here. I was in the G-Wagon. That's why she bounced off. Then she tried to run. I never posted the video. I have the video of me chasing this chick down. Literally, this girl hits me, stops, and then just dips. I'm like, man, stop. She was freaking out. She was a young girl, and she was just tripping out. She had no idea. I said, listen, I had to corner her. She hits my car, runs away. I have to fucking flip a bitch, corner her, hunt her down for like 2.5 miles. I went on hot pursuit filming, literally holding my camera at the dashboard the whole time. No, and then I blocked her off in the car. She made a turn, didn't think I was gonna make it. Then I made it. Then I blocked her in. I was like, dude, you need to pull the fuck over. I'm serious. I have all of this on video. Nah, I mean, even then the cops, I said, bro. I said, she's 20-something years old. She's tripping the hell out. I said, it's all good, man. I said, as long as everyone's safe, that's fine. Ooh, I should put that on TikTok. That would go viral on TikTok for sure. Did I repair the G-Wagon or get a new one? I just threw it away. So you ban someone for putting a rocket in here, but chill with the girl smashing your car and running away. You're still salty over it. That's the point. Because one of them has real life implications. One of them is a human life. One of them is a situation where people were put in danger. So I would not shame anybody and I would help them. But something as easily as don't touch wet paint, that seems, I don't know. This guy, dude, what happened, man? How bad did I hurt you when I banned you with the rocket ship? You still just let it go, dude. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't worry. We're going to get the ban appeal back. I know you think I hold grudges, but I think that's my fault for just joking around with some of you guys too much. I don't care that much, like, for real. Like, just let it go, dude. It's straight. Like, I'll forgive you. I don't even care. I could have banned you so much. Like, all the negative shit you say in here, you know I could ban you every single time. I know. I try to show love, man, okay? I thought I was salty. This guy has me. Nah, you're chill, bro. Nah, that's it. I know you gave me a good thought. I love all of you, man, honestly. If you spend time with me here every day, you know what it is. I don't take any, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really don't try to get that personal. I usually forget, and so it's straight. And hopefully that car example will show you, yeah, even if someone did hit one of my favorite cars, it was expensive or anything, like, what matters at the end of the day? You're alive, you're healthy, you're safe. Like, that's what I care about. I mean, honestly, as simple as that. So it's all love, G. It's all love, okay? I'm sorry. Let me be the first to apologize for banning you for a rocket ship. Even though you won't apologize to me, you won't apologize to the chat. You know, I'm sorry we have rules, and I'm sorry I had to enforce them, and I'm sorry it made you feel that way, okay? But that wasn't the intention, but my bad. You know, it's not supposed to come off like that. We have to uphold something we built, and we work really, really hard to keep it like this. So simple as that. But you don't have to apologize. I will. No, I know. I will. That's fine. I will take responsibility. I get it. Remember when a pissed on your car? I do remember that. Oh my God. That was fun. How does it feel to be outside in an AMG? Bro, I'm just happy that I got a gym, that I'm not getting clapped here. That's it. I'm still going to be able to work out, bro. I'm really, really excited. Why do people still talk back? I don't even think it is. Honestly, and I'm trying not to even talk. I'm using the moments like that to honestly just clear the air. That's it. I'd rather communicate. I don't think it's talking back. That's why it's like, hey, man, I hope you could genuinely see that I'm not trying to, you know, let's clear up the issue. That's it. Because clearly there's a misunderstanding here. It's like maybe you took something too seriously that I said or whatever it may have been. Maybe, and then that's probably my fault for how I came off. But simple as that. Underground gym is really nice. So y'all better not stop working out, okay? But watch out for this COVID poopy stomach, okay? That's the only thing. I don't know. I think I am going to go get tested, though. I want to see. I have to spend $200 on 50-pound weights. Do it, man. Trust me. Do it. I know it's money. I know you got, but do it. It's worth it. The link for the membership, I got to find it. Oh, wait, never mind. Jack K, baby. I think, let me see. It's like join or something. They don't have any equipment. You have to go to certain ones. There's only certain gyms that are staying open. They have to meet certain requirements. So pretty much if they have health facilities and could pretty much be considered like a doctor in a way, then they could stay open. That's how I found the other ones. Okay, here's the members link. Oh, wait, it's the same. I thought that's the same link. I thought you gave a different one, but no. Oh, yeah, you just do the same thing, and then you just do join at the end. Okay, but I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch this the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. We love you. Keep it positive and respectful. Okay? Colt is good. God bless you all. I'll be right back. Claim something. What's your blessing? Say hello to somebody. Bless somebody in here. Tell me what's your goal. What's your goal for the end of November? Claim it, baby. Let's go. Hi. I've had and lost 3 fortunes. I don't know if I have the energy to do it again. My man, you do. Plant the money tree. Don't uproot it. You have the ability to do it. That's it. You need to have the ability to hold it now. That's it. You were the man who could lift a lot of weight. Now, next time you make the top of the movement, I need you to contract the muscles and hold it there. That's it. You have strength. You have power. You just need form. You need control. That's it. That's it. Get some control of it, and that's all. Don't worry. That's it. You got injured, you get right back up in it. What does it say? What is it? I love it. Earl Nightingale. I fucking love it, bro. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. You know what it? You know what he says? He says, a good man can have his can lose a fortune, be wiped out completely, and build it up all over again. He's in many fortunes, 9, 10 times, and can rebuild it. Every single. It's so true. You have no idea. It's so true. It's a weird concept. I'm telling you, it's like one of those things where it's like you're chosen in that regard. It's not it's just like up and down. It doesn't matter. You have the ability to. You see, don't the minute you quit and just say and go into, you say, okay, I'm just gonna settle for this. You will settle for something and you'll stay there. But as long as you say, no, this is what's gonna happen, like, you're good. I spent $20,000 in lawyer fees. Need to reach it before year end. I promise you'll reach it. Just take off the end of the year time frame. Most losses happen here. from October to December, because then it gets to the final year. People treat it like a weird, stupid finish line. And then that's where your highest risks are going to come in, usually at the end of the year. Because then that's anytime I've blown up an account after doing good, it happened at the end of the year. Always. Always, always, always. So you think you could reach your level again if you started from zero today? Yeah. I mean, God willing, I don't have to, but if that was the case, yeah. Oregon going on lockdown. November full fitness or fines if more than 6 people gather for Thanksgiving. I didn't realize that. I asked. I was like, "How are they going to?" PayPal actually rocketed up from that. But did the option go up? I think it happened so slow. Actually, yeah, that PayPal actually hit. I didn't realize that this whole time. Thank you, Yash and God. Both are benevolent. Well, God is good, man. God is good, I'm here. I'm here like you, Amen. God is very good and benevolent. Yeah, turkey dinners, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, so many. That's kind of crazy. All of this holiday revenue is just going to get it's still going to exist. The money has to go where's this holiday? It's going to go to something. You see what I'm saying? It's like the money being spent on food, the travel, all of that. It's just wild. So the question is, does it go back to Target? That's the question. I shot my own turkey on Saturday. Damn. That's kind of it's sad but it's reality, but then kind of cool. I don't know how I feel. I guess there's a new iPhone and a new Xbox. Those are going to be some Christmas gifts. Do you have someone in mind for the unban process? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, everybody is going to get a fair thing. I mean, I don't care about you know what I'm saying? I just, at least the minute I got to do my job. As long as I can forgive people and give them a shot, if they say they really want to be here and that's what it is and there was a misunderstanding, that's all. I would give another chance for sure. Always a fair trial. Yeah, honestly, I want most of you guys to decide. Yeah, I will have a counseling team because I don't want to even that's what I'm saying. I'll give my opinion. I'll say this is what happened, but at the end of the day, I said it was hiring it out. Yeah, well, I want to find somebody a more neutral to the process that I could have for it, but I appreciate that. Yeah, I might have to send out Chad jury duty letters. You guys will get Chad jury duty. I might have some of you guys show up on the weekends. You'll need you'll need to sit through a case. So that's part of Chatadonia citizenship, man. Chatadonia is now you're gonna be like, damn, I gotta deal with these criminals. No, I'm kidding. All I did was I posted a rocket ship. He gave me 15 years in prison. It's bullshit. What the hell? Is this guy Kamala? What the fuck is going on? Come on. I just want to fucking trade. We'll do it in Halo. We'll do it in Halo. You have to join the game in Halo. Stand in front of everybody. If they vote you guilty, they clap you in Halo. It's so fun. That's too savage. I think that'll make it hurt more. I feel like that'll just give it a real it's too visual. Are all Chads entitled to a public defender? I think the moderators will be. I really don't. I mean, I have faith in Chad will be fair. That's it. You guys don't give a shit. You guys will literally. I don't think any of you guys would be too shy to say, hey, that's unfair. That's fair. So I think you should have faith in Chad that everybody is diverse and a lot of you're lucky. All we teach in here is positivity and positive shit, because there's you might have a very, very, honestly, that's why I clap people, because I'm like, some of y'all too nice, some of y'all too mean for the amount of niceness in here. That's why. So don't take advantage of the goodness of their hearts. But I believe in a very fair chat. I really do. That's why I listen. I think you guys are there. That's why I'm like, hey, I'll just, leave it up to other people. The PHILO topic is dope. I got good PHILO. Bitcoin at 16.5. A guy said, what does that mean? What is the 2 finger emojis together? What does that mean when people do that? Like when you touch the fingers, is it sexual, or does that just mean like link up? What does that mean? It's shyness? It means I'm shy? What? Really? What? Oh, damn. That's crazy. This whole time I thought it was sexual. This is awkward now. Okay. I'm going to have to change a few of those. Hold on. No, I'm kidding. No way. That's crazy. This whole time? Damn. I have a dirty mind. No, I don't. I think that's fucking... That's why anybody would say that, I'd be like, nah, get the hell away from me. That's why. Whatever. Wow, this is awkward. That's so weird. Yeah, someone said lingering. I was like, yeah, I feel old too. You'll never buy Neo? Well, I said the same thing, and then it saved my random account generator. Because my mom and little brother have a long term, and they have no idea who you are. No offense. That's not offensive. Thank you. Just an example of your unrealized profit. Thank you, man. God bless you. It's dope, man. I love it. That's what I'm saying, man. That's one of the things I'm really excited for, is that I think the future is going to be good through chat. Just with what some of you guys have set up for your families. You guys took the long terms. However, the long terms keep growing on year 2. Woo! That's crazy. Where is it? Dog, year 2. Isn't that wild? You guys, you get to go on year 2. How do you feel about that? Think about that. Year 2 now. So I'm just excited. I mean, you guys get to now. It's not only just start, and again, if you haven't started, you better start it. But now for those on year 2, that's crazy, man. It made a long term today, baby. Amen. Horn. You thought 1 year was nice. Ian, that just get ready. Just get ready more and more. Isn't it funny though? It's literally like a kid though. You guys see what I'm saying? At first, when you first made it, it couldn't talk. Your first 3 to 6 months, it didn't even have a neck. You're like, dude, this is stupid. This thing, what the hell? I'm just putting money into this thing. And just looking, it doesn't do anything. And now look, it's entering its 2nd year. It's talking to you in the morning. It's like Snapchat, profit. It's it talks to you now. It could walk a little bit on its own, and you're like, what? That's crazy. Now watch out. Terrible twos though. Be careful. Just be careful. The 2nd year, this is again, and remember how the early development years are really, really important for your child. So make sure you just stick with the plan. Keep them on a good schedule. Again, just like raising a child. Keep feeding it. Don't any temper tantrums. Don't react to it too much. and you'll be good. But this is the twos, 100%. Now it's talking and moving. It's crazy. It's crazy. I was watching the snap charts. Gold is popping up, so interesting rotation here. It looks like everything kind of came back with the market. It looks like market's matched up. That's why tech is literally bounced back. So instead of that rotation here, tech used that as an opportunity to come here. Do I think there's going to be another shutdown? Not until the only way I don't think Trump will do it. So I think if we get what's it called? I think later if we get a Trump, or excuse me, a Biden presidency, whenever he's in office, I think we'll get a nationwide lockdown. But until then, I don't think so. The Colt, I've had more money than any of my family has ever had at 21 years old. Shout out to Colt and the Law. Wow, that's an accomplishment, bro. That's dope. Amen. Lead the way. Save it. Hell yeah. I listened to 2 Biden advisors. They did not back national lockdowns. I only say that because what's his name? What was it? Osterholm. I think Michael Osterholm is one of the heads he put in. And he was advocating it, as well as Biden said something on it, but I could be wrong on that. That's the only reason why I'm thinking about that. You said Ghetto Fauci? From Biden Fauci is like Biden's new Fauci. Mark! How are you, bro? I was praying for you, man. I was thinking about Mark. Are you good, baby? Real quick, I hope you're well, man. I hope you've been doing good, man. I hope we've been blessed. It's Mark, baby. Mark out here, he's on the grind, man. He's on the grind. Getting out there. Amen, baby. See, God is good. Amen. We love you, Mark. God bless you, bro. Thank you for everything. Hope you're feeling good. Hopefully you don't get the COVID poops. Be careful. It's a real thing. It's the real thing. Free Mark. COVID poops is, I think that because remember, people would say stomach stuff. I mean, everybody I've talked to in the last like 5 days, I've talked to a lot of people who've gotten like a stomach sickness. So I'm just calling it the COVID poop. So that's my tinfoil. It was weird. Poop vid 19, poop vid 20. That's it. Gastrointestinal COVID, pretty much said very eloquently. I was dizzy and had the runs. Yeah, it happens. I would get dizzy on the toilet. I was like, damn, I'm still sitting here. You know? And then I used it as an opportunity to exercise my posture. But still, it's crazy. It really is true, though. I was going through it. Dude, it's weird. Why did everybody do it? I feel like a lot of people got sick. My sister got it. My sister got the same thing. Cancel your trip to SD. Oh, man, no. Take care of the doggy, though. You guys ordered the same meal prep? No, my sister, she ate the meal prep. That's why we thought it was there. When she came over that one day, she had one. I think everybody got COVID poo. You guys saw me get it. Bro, think about it. I wasn't sick for a really long time. I just woke up that day, and then I just started feeling awful. Like it was, bro, that was the first time this year Or no, maybe the second time I just had to close it early. I was like, dude, I can't do it. But then it got better a few days later. So they have 5G irritable bowel syndrome. BioNTech can start delivering vaccine early January. You sure it wasn't the jack? Nah. Because even this weekend, I only worked out one day. But, like, I was getting little, like, just so far, it's gotten a lot better than the first day, but my stomach is just clapped. They put a they put a mild version of water in the supply. Nah. I've been drinking the water bottles, bro. My water is from pre-COVID. I got that clean bottle water. You know, I got water from before the world was going crazy. I got OG water. You know, it's in the bottles. You know what I'm saying? It's clean. I know exactly where my water came from and it's sourced. See, no, that's it. Mm-hmm. But where is your food prepared? That's true. Also, I think I might have had something with half-baked Ben and Jerry's. No, it doesn't. Bro, I think everybody got it this weekend. Bro, so many people got a poopy stomach ache. It's so weird. What, that we all just, November, we all just start pooping. You got the dog sick? I got it. I'm outside of Chicago. Bringing me that positivity. Yeah, I hope you're good. November bowels. I did on Sun. Dude, this is crazy. Mine's like the opposite. Drink two. That's what the hell is happening? Ah! Sorry, I know we're talking about poop, but it's actually very important. Dude, look at the chat right now. You could see everybody who's gotten a stomach ache in the last 4 days. And then everybody was like, nah, it's the food I ate. And we all ate something different. We all either eat like shit or we all eat healthy. Only BA to the moon. I think BA is just going to rotate. BA, I'm categorizing BA as an airline. You know, weird, even though they make planes, but like I'm viewing them as like even the travel industry. I swear I thought it was, dude, everybody says this. Bro, I didn't eat my meal prep for the rest of the week. This was my first week after like 150 days. I ate out this weekend because I couldn't. I was like, I'm not eating. I'm scared of the food. But yeah, I hope you do all feel better. I felt better. Just drink a lot of water and eat. I mean, I eat a lot and I make sure you get protein in a weird way. You know, as long as you get nutrition, your body will be. Damn it, I didn't even eat my cake pop or my sandwich this morning. Where's my damn cake pop? It's 3 to 6 month delay to output hike. Talking about wine, better drink up. Is it sinful to gamble on sports? Tell me this. Do you feel that it's wrong when you do it? Well, only when you lose. Well, that is your answer. If it's sinful or not, you'll know. You'll know. Targeting play almost 100%. Might make it free. I like Target. That's good. And even Walmart's up there. Hello. When to rebalance long term? You already have videos. I don't have a video on it. We could make a video on it. I mean, rebalancing it all depends on what your plan is. So usually, my rebalancing is stop adding to one and buy another one at the early stages. I mean, a lot of you guys would want to sell some and do that. You can make it free. You can sell a little bit. It's all up to you. But I personally, once a position gets too big, I just start adding to other stuff. I rebalance by adding. So if you guys have been watching the long-term portfolio, but if you've seen it, you know, how this has worked, if we're adding individually every time I deposit into this account. I don't know if you guys realize the minute I buy more stock, my percentage is going to drop because we're adding more equity. So the point is like even next, like as you start to rebalance, when you start buying new capital, again, think about it. This account's at $52,000. If we deposit another $2,000 a month for the next year, that's going to be $24,000, right? So do the math on that. That's 50% of this. So that means there's going to be 50% new positions. So rebalancing isn't about rebalancing and changing what I have, more so as it is rebalancing with new capital and taking the new capital and dispersing it in a way to balance out the stuff that is imbalanced. Does that make sense? Oh, excuse me. Do you guys get that concept? Because again, every time we make a deposit, if I buy $2,000 more of stock, the percentage is going to go down because now I'm owning more value with a different price thing. So the idea is to balance out everything else. You know, does that concept work? Of course it works. I mean, you're seeing it now. That's what we started doing. Again, I bought a bunch of Snapchat. I bought a bunch of Abivai. We got DraftKings. We got Uber. I started getting all of these companies because then once we started building out our big positions, we got our Abivai and our Snapchat. And then I was looking at everything else. Every time I would add deposits, I was balancing it out with different types of plays. That's the idea. So it is going to work statistically and numerically because look at the numbers. Again, if you're going to deposit $20,000 or again, if you had a $5,000 account and you were going to deposit another $2,000, it's the same thing. The point is use your new capital to balance out the other positions. You don't necessarily need to move out of your other ones because this is why we bought them. You know, why did I buy so much Abivai and Snapchats? Because I want to own a lot of this company. I believe in it. So my idea, I want that position to grow and work for me. But the idea is once it gets too big or it's too expensive or I've built it up a lot, I've spent a lot of months adding to it, I need to start putting that capital, either hold it cash to buy stuff at a better deal or I balance out the capital with other plays. So that's just the idea. Very simple. Truly overvalued, and we have another stock we believe is truly undervalued. Is that reason enough to sell and buy the undervalued? I mean, that's a difficult question. I mean, because how, pretty much, if you believe a stock in the long term is truly overvalued, what is the definition of that? You see what I'm saying? The point, or how long have you waited to make that decision? Remember, 10 years. So it's about time in the market, not timing. You're going to think it's overvalued, undervalued today, overvalued tomorrow, undervalued next week, whatever it may be. So it just literally, he said the definition is Tesla. Even then, you don't know. I thought Tesla was overvalued at $200. So what am I to say? But you have to put that in a perspective here. So usually if you haven't held for 10 years, I think you're on your terrible twos. You had a long position. It's doing good. So now just you're not Warren Buffett just yet. You see what I'm saying? Don't get caught up, trying to time them and this and that. The idea is you will know if something's overvalued or not in 10 years. That's just the key. That's the huge key right there. So for me personally, I don't like moving out of positions. That's it. You see what I'm saying? I'm just not, I bought this company, and when I made that purchase, I had an idea that I was going to hold it for 10 years minimum. So I can't change my mind. That's it. Remember, before you make a decision, act as if you can't change your mind for 10 years. If you keep that in mind, then that should make you think about it before you end up buying a stock. That's the key, is that you want to, why would you buy it? If you think you're going to buy this stock and you think in 1 year it'll get overvalued, and then you're going to sell it, there's no point of owning that. You see what I'm saying? That's like rent. That's what people do in real estate. They rent properties. They're like, okay, I'm going to buy here. And sometimes it works, right? But at the same time, in the long run, you're going to get clapped. You're like, okay, I'm going to hold out. I don't want to buy real estate. I'm going to rent money on this one. But yeah, it's trading at one point. You're like, okay, I'm going to rent, stay here for a year. Prices are overvalued. But like, as long if it doesn't drop that much, you're still going to get clapped. So I think it's just hold for 10 years. That's it. Just don't trade it. But it's up to you guys. You guys will see with what it is. But that's why I tell you, try to, before you make the trade, think in the future. The idea is don't make a trade. I mean, the fact that the stock market provides liquidity. So by having liquidity, it allows you to change from one state to another. You could go from cash to equity or equity to cash without losing a lot, and you could do it quickly. That's why you like stocks. You could have 20,000, 50,000, 100,000, and boom, click a button, you own something, boom, click another button, it's sold, you have all of your money back. People love that liquidity, but that will also hurt you as well too. Again, because now you could buy it, sell it, hold it. It's not costing you much. The real most expensive thing is time. So that's where you want to play it. But real estate is different. Think about how real estate appreciates. Think about all that. What happens is you have to think about decisions before you buy or sell because it costs money. So when you do a stocks trade, it's liquid. It's not costing you a lot of money. You see what I'm saying? You could go back and forth. You could do this. That's why you didn't think about it on a 10-year scale because you're like, I could just buy it and sell out. I could do it real quickly. Real estate, it's going to cost you 5% to sell. There's going to be 30 days closing. It's going to take time. There's going to be the spreads. It's all based on what other houses are going for. There's all of those other factors. It's going to cost you more money, and it's going to be slower. So I encourage you to treat your long-term like real estate. Imagine now, if you wanted to sell anything out of your long-term, imagine you had to pay 6%, and imagine it would take 30 days to close. That's what it would be. So you would sell it at the price of today, even then you would have to hold it, and then whatever happens in those next 30 days, you're obligated to sell it, and if you want to back out, you have to pay 3%. Do you see what I'm saying? So all of that is if you treat the long-term like real estate. That's why I say you could pull out your long-term and go get a property. That's fine. So that's the thing. If you think something is overvalued, go buy a house. That's it. Don't otherwise keep, again, picking and choosing is a difficult game because you already did the hard work. You picked something and it went up, right? You believe that means, Snapchat, we did all of the hard work now at this point. Turn up the decimal. My flow in the money is invincible. Eat it up like cereal. Spirit world controlling their brain. Driving them insane. Got the armor on. Watch out. God, my spawn. Let's go, baby. We would keep getting the nightly bars list. Damn, it's already time for push-ups? Damn, today's flying. Time flies when you positive as shit. You know what I'm saying? Is it bad if I am selling my long-term every 2 to 3 years to buy real estate? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, you want exposure to stocks. You see what I'm saying? It's not like you have to always just keep buying a house. So get a balance. You'll be good. Remember, 60-40. Stocks are growth at the end of the day comparatively. Real estate gives you protection, but real estate allows you to leverage. So if you want to leverage a lot of money, real estate's your game. That's pretty much what it comes down to. But ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop the thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scrape Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do some level of physical activity or push-ups. So get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Feels good. Some of you should feel that. Relax. There you go. Next, drop your shoulders. Some of you scrunching at the computer screen. You're shrugging your shoulders up. I need you to fix that nerd neck. Drop the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Tuck the hips in, flex the core, legs out in front of you. Woo! Ooh, hold it there. It feels good. Sorry, I'm getting into it. Good. Oh. So then now relax the jaw. Go. Breathe it really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Feels good. So get those push-ups. I got my resistances. I have to get ready for my resistances. Well, tech sold off a little bit in the morning, but came back here. We'll talk about it. If you do your push-ups, please do your push-ups. Honestly, at this point, I have nothing to gain if you don't do your push-ups. Like me, I'm already jacked. You should see in 3 months. Wait, 4 months? 4 months? 4 months completely transformed. You realize that. In the next quarter, some of you guys, by February 2021, listen to me right now, by February 2021, you could transform. Do you realize that? I don't think they realize it. They don't get it. They don't get it. Every day, your health will reward you more than the stock market. Because if you did it every day, you would see it. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Because I've done the same and I'm being a D-bag, but they ain't feel me. It's not even being a D-bag. It's like, I care about you guys doing it. It's not about how you look. That's it. I know. So some of you guys, you need that. You need that influence. I play Halo, bro. I said it, bro. We played Halo on Twitch on the weekend. I don't know if you guys got it. Hold on. Oh, JJ Kanaja, he rated our stream, baby. We were playing Halo this weekend, and I said it, bro. I said I could still, yeah, you still saw Josh Brady, baby. Bro, I could still out BR fools. I haven't played Halo in 3 or 4 months, and I still reckon them, but I said the difference is I could double my bench press and double all of the shit from 3 months ago. So I still, your BR, your video games will stay the same. I'm still a killer. When it comes to Halo, I play Call of Duty, but man, so that's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. Bro, I'm so ill with the Bradys. How much I benched, though? Why are you asking me? You don't care. You're just going to talk shit, Korea Gaines. That's it. Just because you're not here for the health and fitness. You're not going to motivate me like a friendly person. That's it. That's why. That's why I don't ban you. I keep you in check. I know what your name is. See, y'all don't feel me. I let some of y'all live because I'm like, just let him stay in his quarter then. I already know. That's who I could keep it controlled at the very least. He don't even care about the bench. He don't even care. He just wants to throw shade at some point. He's just going to wait. You already know the answer. I know you listen. You know exactly how much I bench. So it's okay, baby. I just want you to bench. I want the people in here to bench who don't. Honestly, that's why I said it, man. So I know some of you guys, the whole point is I want you guys to get healthy. Take care of yourself, okay? I know some of you never have had this influence, right? Some of you guys have had Korea Gaines in your life. You've had people who kind of just talk smack, they're not really encouraging you all the time. Like literally, it's a great example. I want you guys, I know you, whether you have a brother, someone in your family, anybody who's shown you this, I want you guys to get exposed to it so you guys could better yourselves and work on it. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're big, small, skinny. Just get in there. It's a good lifestyle change, and it's good to do. So just get in there, man. Let's go. I want everyone in there to do one push-up at least right now. You should. You should. Especially if you've ever been turned off to not do a push-up, you should do it. That's a reason. That's the devil trying to talk you out of it. Because he knows if you start hitting one push-up, you're going to do 2. Oh, they don't feel me. And then if you do 2, what's going to happen? Oh, you don't feel me. They don't feel me, baby. That's how it starts. That's how it starts. It all starts with 1. It all starts with 1. That's why the devil wants you to never make a good decision. Because all it takes is one good one. And then you start getting momentum. That's it. And then you start realizing, that's why you're supposed to do nothing. That's why people try to discourage. Oh, y'all don't. Come on, just do one push-up. If you've never done it, do 1. Horribly out of shape, not gonna lie though. I started watching your stream. I try to get every day and run a mile. Bro, start. I want to show you guys. I just take really like aggressive mirror pictures. So I have to blur out a lot. But you should, bro, I'm telling you, like it was hard, bro. After quarantine, we got sick, I got injured, got quarantined, bro. I was doing the most lightest shit ever. I don't think you realize what I was doing with these 5-pound weights, bro. I was doing, remember the Instagram? You guys remember the Instagram body weight back workouts I was doing? I started with those. I had Chad 2 months ago show me how to do a squat. Like, you have no idea. So it's good, man. Just start wherever. It may seem like a little bit to you, but if you just do it every day, it'll add up. So whether it's running, getting out there, but I encourage you to build on it. And that was 2 months ago. That's what I'm saying. And now I have leg muscles. Now I could it's just crazy. Like y'all could do it. You just don't, you got to start. So do it, okay? Please. Honestly, only if you give a shit. You know, because I know some people in here, they won't care about this. They don't understand. But if I'm saying these words and it kind of resonates with you and it's making you feel a certain way and it gets you a little excited, a little scared, but like you're open to the idea, I would do it. I think that's your body naturally was not designed to do nothing. Just realize, like, wiggle your toes, dude. Like, your body was not designed to not do anything. You know that, right? That's why when you just watch. They may not feel you, but they'll remember it in 20 years. Believe, and I remember it at time. I've gotten healthy and unhealthy, skinny, fat, straw. I've done all of that in many, many different cycles. There's a lot of ups and downs. So as long as just set the intention, you know? On that note, I need to go to the bathroom. You guys could watch the original Ghetto Spread video when the account was at $20,000. That's crazy. Isn't that wild? God is good, man. God is good. Okay, so tell me when you guys hear it. I will go to the bathroom. I'll be in the chat. Just blame COVID. I don't know if I could claim COVID, but yeah, let me know. If Roku did indeed go up to 195, or even if Roku went up to 200, I would make $500 between this. This is essentially a spread now, but I would get the right to the stock stream, or if you had the stream alerts, you saw it there, 195 a weekly. And this was, I even said it even on the stream alerts. I said this on stream. This was a very bad play. This was a way to get your hand in the cookie jar on Roku, because this was very far out the money. Roku was trading at like 150 something. Oh man, see, they're getting killed after hours. I don't know what the hell that was, but even then in the morning when we got it, I think they were around like 160, but a 195, that's almost like 20% away. That's a big move away, but it was still pretty expensive because it's Roku, and if Roku goes in this higher range and breaks out like it did, it could go pretty good. It could go up a lot, or you could even flip this for extrinsic, and you could see this is what happened with the contract. We bought it for 30. As Roku started going up, the contract climbed to about $60. It went up 100%. This is what's happening. The option gained in value. Then we sell an option at a further strike that pays for more than the original. So again, this is a 195 call. We bought it for 30, but when it went up to 60, when the option went up around 12.25, what did we do now? We sold another option at a further strike price, one that should be lower valued essentially. And in this case, it's a call, so it's further out the money by $5, but I sold that. I shorted the contract. So we sold a contract we didn't own, and I'll show you guys how to do that here on Robinhood. But you sell the contract, and we collected $34 for this contract, which is a 200. So we spent $30 for the 195, and then the stock price went up in value, and this even went to 43. I could have got an extra $10 if I sold it at a different time. You could walk away with more. But then when our contract went up in value, I chose to short this contract, and I collected $34. So if I paid $30, I got $34 back for this one. I'm walking away with $4. So now if I'm going to make 100% on this trade, that means I would lose on the 195. So if I'm going to win on this trade, I would lose on the 195. But if I lose on the 195, I lose $30. But in this case, I collected $34, so I make $4. That's the worst case scenario. But now this is the best part, because I got paid to make the trade. So I'm going to always walk away with $4 more than I came with. But now, since I own the 195 call, if Roku did indeed go up to 195, or even if Roku went up to 200, I would make $500 between this. This is essentially a spread now. But I would get the right to the stock at 195. So if it went up to 200, I would lose on this trade, but then I would make 500 here, and then anything above 200 cancels out. So pretty much I cap my gain on this contract, because if I didn't sell this contract, the gain would be theoretically unlimited. But the reason why I did it on this play right here and why we chose to do the ghetto spread today, because this is what I even said was good. The stock didn't have to go up 1,000%. Roku did not have to go crazy. But without it going crazy, the contract still went up in value. This contract was already a low probability. So the fact that I could have capped my gain on an already improbable play, that's fine. And even then, the best part is, even by capping the gain, this is still a $5 difference. You're telling me now I'm taking zero risk, getting paid $4 over 10% of the initial investment at 30. And if it actually ends up shooting up, I'll make $500. So if it does go to like 200, 210, I could have made maybe 1,000 or 1,500, but that's still unlikely. But even then, I'm cool with capping my gain and only walking away with 500. And that's exactly what happened here. By shorting this contract, you cap your gain, but we collected more money than what we paid. That is the ghetto spread. And essentially now you're getting a credit for the play, meaning you spend nothing. Instead of debiting, you get credited, but it's structured like a debit spread. So again, check out the videos we have on spreads, but now this is how you do it on Robinhood, and this is how it looks. You go to any of the options. So let's say you bought the Roku 195 call. You figured out how to go to the option chain on Robinhood, I'm assuming. Then you own the option. So next, say you want to do the ghetto spread, you come to the option, then click view all options. Here's the expiration, November 22nd. Scroll up to the option chain. You're going to see on the option chain +1. So then you see here right above it, -1. That's how it should look. This is a normal debit spread where you buy a contract and then short the other contract. But the difference was we got paid more to short this contract than we paid to buy this one, which it should be the other way around. But again, once you're on the option chain here on Robinhood, you own the contract. And now when you want to do the ghetto spread and short the contract, you go to sell, then you scroll up to the contract, and then you would come here and click this contract. It'll say short call, set your price, how many contracts, and then the limit price usually on the lower end is where you want to sell it because you're selling it, not buying. So if you want to get filled instantly, go with the lowest price here, and then review order, and boom. If you own this contract, it will let you sell this contract and short this one, and it won't take any buying power because essentially you don't need buying power because this contract covers this contract. And then boom, once you put that order, you'll see it in Robinhood and it will show up as two separate options. And there you go. You can see what's happening with this play. Here's the 195 call. We bought it for 30. It's now worth 25. I'm down $5. But then I sold this for 30 and that one dropped, but now I'm up 19. So overall, we're still up 14 bucks or 50% of that $30 in the beginning. But again, we have no risk. But that is the ghetto spread. And if you think about it, we got paid to take this weekly gamble on Roku. And that's why I love it. And I think if some of these opportunities, you guys could be smart, get your hand in the cookie jar, even on some riskier plays, but limit your risk. However, if you chase these, you got to be careful because this only works if you're able to buy a contract at a lower strike for cheap, and then it has to go up in value enough where you could sell the lower contract for more money. But again, what made Roku ideal, it's very volatile, but the difference between these strikes is $5. So if you do that and the difference is 50 cents, you may only cap your gain, and you could cap your gain too small where it really wouldn't be the best of the trade if you were right. So keep that in mind. But now, as you see here, even though we're only losing $5 here and we're up 19, the best part about this strategy is you could win on both. And now let's go to the Disney. We did the same play on Disney, if you guys recall. This was from last week. You see, I'm still up 1,000% on this contract. It was up 2,000, but I owned the 146 call. I bought it for $25. And then what happened, the stock started shooting up last week, and we sold the 155 for $144. So as you see here, worst case scenario, if I'm going to win all of this trade, this one will probably lose. But even if I lose on all of this one, I'll walk away with the 144. So I'll make 119 no matter what. But as you see here, I'm up 358 total because this is a 146 contract. Here's Disney. Disney's trading at 147.59. That's like $1.50 in the money. And it has some extrinsic value, so it's going for $239 or $220 or so. So I'm up $239 on that, but then I sold this when it had a lot of premium, but now it's further from $155. I'm up $120 on this play. So again, on this play, I'm always going to walk away with $119, even if both of these expire worthless. But since I sold this at a higher price and this one's still in the money, I'm making money on both of these now. So that's why come Friday, if Disney closes at like 146, or let's say Disney even closes at 150, I'll make 400 from this contract, and then I'll also keep the 144, because if the stock closes at 150, this would be $4 in the money, but these would expire out of the money, and I would keep the whole premium. So there you guys go. That's 2 ghetto spreads, but you're seeing, in this case, I'm getting paid to take a $900 risk because that's my max gain on that one. So that's why I'm able to hold through Disney, the ups and downs. Either way, I'm walking away a winner, but that is the ghetto spread. We've talked about this a few times. Hopefully that clears things up, but keep your guys' eyes out for it. But let us get into the plays. Now that we got that out of the way, hopefully you could put this into practice. When you see some of these, I have 2 different potential plays. I want to watch Disney, obviously, tomorrow, and Roku, but the next thing I want to look out for is a Wally World. This is the one I put out yesterday that I said to watch, but now I have a play with it because this was the play I wanted in the morning, but I missed it. But this is what I'm telling for you guys. I could watch this now. It was this week's 123. You could also go for next week. And again, I'm not in this play. This is one I watched. I missed it. I'm going to be looking at this tomorrow, but it's up a lot. And Walmart did start some of that continuation, so be careful. And two, also, option trading extremely risky. Can't lose off almost financial advisor. Please consult with financial advisor. This is educational purposes only. But this was at 16. It shot up to like 38 or 40, so it had a pretty good run up there, but now it came back down, and that's good to see with the prices. But I'm going to be looking at this, the 123 for this week or next week. I want to see how the prices fluctuate, and I'm going to keep my eye on that. So that's my first potential play. The next one I'm also going to be looking at, and this was another one I missed. I was really pissed on this one because this one rallied in the morning. The UNH 282. It did end up coming back this morning. It was at 30 cents. I saw it. There was even trades that went through. It like happened so surreally fast, but it went from 30 cents to $3. So UNH is a powerhouse when it comes to some of these moves, especially because UNH is a very low volatility stock, so it has to just hit it. And you can see it just went vertical there in the morning, but it could go crazy. And when it has momentum, the contracts go up. But that's why you see this contract came back down, because it instantly becomes cheap again. So this is $10 out of the money for $50. If you could get like $6 for $50, that'll probably be a little bit better. That's usually the normal velocity on this. So that's why, again, this was $30 in the morning, but it was further away. But I'm going to be keeping my eye out for this. Again, I missed on this one. When you go to the next weeks on UNH, they're a little bit more expensive. But again, some of you guys are noticing the importance of even getting a little bit of time. But those are my two potential plays. I'm going to be watching those in the morning, as well as now HD. I want to see, they're going to have earnings in the morning. Depending on how they do, they could have an interesting report. You guys saw, I didn't even know these degenerates got it. They played the puts. I was going to play it, but I wasn't down with it. I want to see. I'd rather wait for the continuation. They don't usually move, but watch the value stocks and how they play out. Home Depot is going to be good. So, how are you? You having a good day? That was weird. I don't understand. I don't know if I'm overthinking it. It's complex, but it's simple. That happens. That's why we usually say stay here for a while. I mean, it's good that you're spooked about it versus not being it, but you should watch the I'll play that one next time. How we made it's how to find 1,000% gainers, because that one shows how you gain. You have to just understand intrinsic and extrinsic value. It's understanding why they do what they do. Sorry, I was looking up poop questions. I just had to. The last video was going into. It was talking about plays. I don't know where it got into that. Old place. Wait till the Fed does something. Wait till 2021, baby. I mean, what you want me to tell you what's happening? I could tell you what I Googled. But then we've talked too much about bowel movements on this stream. I blame my mom, honestly. This is my mom's fault because she's a nurse, so she normalized bowel movements talk in my house. We would talk about this stuff a lot because it was just natural. It's normal, and that's it. Like nurses and health professionals don't care. They get pooped on. They don't care. Yeah, I was going to say my poop was green. That's why I was like, I had to look at it. I always forget what it means. That's why I was like, man, why do I got some green poop? See, that's some COVID green poop. I think that means that it's just coming out too fast. You don't say stool. I just like saying poop. That's why. I digest too fast. That's good, though. I mean, I got fast metabolism. I'm airboxing now. Oh, BA still. Bro, Boeing is up 8%. I've been saying the swings on Boeing have been crazy, but it's messing up the option premiums. Caca. I have caca. Anyone playing Boeing? No, I watch it. I mean, we only grabbed Facebook today. We grabbed the PayPal. Those actually ended up hitting, surprisingly. Not too big. Again, this rotation, I mean, you're getting plays, but it's doing what it did last time where a lot of the move happened in the gap up. You're not getting the follow through. The ones that didn't have the gap up and had a follow through, it did so at a slow pace. What microphone do you recommend? The Shure SM7B or the Rode NT2A. Those are both mics I have. I like them both. They both have different sound profiles, though. Like one is like a condenser and one is like a full. The one I'm on SM7B. Yeah, not a sponsorship. Not at all. They're just solid mics and they hold their value. What router do I recommend? Any router that's rated for your speed. I mean, I think the SM7B is expensive, but not for what you get out of it. Because, I mean, the NT2A is like $100 cheaper or something. I think the SM7B is good. I have a crazy computer. If you guys even go watch, go watch up until like March, I was streaming on like a shitty computer. Even then, I would either be on my Mac or my PC that would crash all the time. So we recently switched to a Threadripper. Shout out to the old horde. The good old days. The good old days. Biden live soon on economic plans. Woohoo! Just when I thought today was a nice, peaceful day, we got young Biden in here to come and stir up everything. But follow me on Instagram. All I said was Biden was coming on, and you guys just remember, relax. I encourage you, please listen. Just listen. I don't care what it is, even if it makes you mad. You are not allowed to say anything. Okay? You are allowed to. That's the whole point, is that you have full freedom to. But I encourage you to not give that control over words and comments to make you, just this is how it works. You could react on the fifth one. So one thing pisses you off or one thing makes you want to say something, right? Facebook for Business to receive exceptional hate on Facebook. You guys suck, okay? I own a lot of your stock, but your Facebook for Business sucks, okay? All hail Google, okay? All hail Google. You hear that, Google? I got you. But like I was saying, on your fifth one, you could react, right? So like Joe Biden says, he's like, Nancy's going to say something. And she's going to be like, oh, no, we're going to make sure that you, what's it called? They're going to make sure you do all this and that, but nah, don't fall for it. Okay? Don't listen to it. It's going to make you want to say something. That's the first one. Then Biden's going to say something and you're going to disagree. You're going to immediately want to react. Just you can't burn it. On the fifth one, then you could say something. Okay? Because then you've had time to process all of them. So by every fifth time. So then you could say something and then you have to start the counter all over again. Okay? Simple. Just try not to react as much is what I'm trying to say. That's it. It's very simple. But I don't see it. He's not live yet. Let's anyone type, just crank out a push-up. Amen. Experiment with only saying positive things in this chat. If you absolutely need to write something, it will make you a better soul. Amen. Amen. And remember, I must say this. I must give you this warning because I don't think some of you realize. Honestly, the cult is big. The cult is very, very big, and people watch this. A lot of people watch this. You guys are all reflecting yourself. So you don't know who watches every day, and some of you don't realize you stand out low-key. My mom could pinpoint. I could only watch. Your boss might see you. I don't know. Somebody might see you. You'd be surprised. If that person starts treating you really weird, they may have saw what you said in the cult chat one day. So I'm telling, bro, people are sneaky, man. People are sneaky. I never realized that. Like, people just get mad all of us. I'm like, why are you acting so weird? And I realized, I'm like, oh, damn. I talked about God all this time. And then, I was like, that makes sense. You'd be surprised. Like, you guys don't think, come on, your girls are all creeping on you right now, too. Even the girls who like you, they're creeping. They heard you say cult. They're watching here right now. You don't know it. That's it. So just be careful. That's it. So just be positive. Just be positive. Giving people the thumbs down instead of the middle finger. Oh, that's good. I like that. Amen. Amen. I need to work on that. I don't know. Road rage. I feel you. I've been trying to chill out on road rage. I've been doing good. I've been doing good. I like that though. I feel like the thumb down hurts. I just scream. So I need to not. Am I trying to censor you? It's like my friend in China. I was talking to my friend in China, and I was like, how's COVID? How's everything going on? It's getting bad all across the world. Like, what's going on? And you know what he told me? He said, we can't complain. But bum. You get it? You get it? It's a dad joke. Because literally, we can't complain. That's what censored is. This guy. You think you could ask if you're censored with any sort of censorship? That's what. So you good, man. I'm not trying to censor you. I'm trying to give you genuine advice to not let people get worked up, work you up on the internet or listening to politicians, so that you can keep your emotions in check and keep the intellectual framework where it needs to be. Don't let it get shaken and disturbed, so that you can make smart decisions, or at the very least, keep your peace. So I do it because I want you guys to get along. That's why I'm telling you all this, because clearly you don't think I know it's going to happen. I'm just giving, I'm saving some of the people here to who want to better themselves. But at the same time, you guys are all going to do whatever the fuck you want right when that comes on. So, I mean, I'm down with it. I prefer unity versus division. And some of you say you do. So if you really do fight for peace, fight for unity. I mean, honestly, realistically, some people, you guys get so worked up about it. You say, oh, Trump is so divisive, this and that. What are you work on it right here? That's it. I want to bring people together. I want peace. So that's why I'm saying that, because I don't want people to spread discord and to poke each other and to agitate each other when it's really, really avoidable. But we do need to listen to it. You see what I'm saying? That's just what it comes down to. I want to listen to Biden. I want to listen to whoever the president is. I need to get that information. That's what I'm here to do. So I just want to make sure people in the process don't get unnecessarily hurt or bothered or get in any arguments when they don't need to. That's it. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Election proves that people talk. I know, I agree. It opened up my eyes a lot, and I get to, I got to see, even through other instances, some of you guys just really genuinely care. But that's why I'm also saying, also wake up, because some of you say you care, but are you adding to the problem or not? So, if you really care, like, promote peace wherever you can. No excuse, even in a chat room, no excuse here, even if it's something you don't like. So that's why I'm saying, I mean, it's just simple. I mean, this is what I want to work for. So I hope you guys do the same. And I just don't want you guys to get bothered by it, because it's really avoidable is what I'm saying. We're not going to stop listening to this stuff. So you better start learning how to not talk so much. And I'll take my own advice. Honestly, it's good. Okay, I will react less as well too, and it helps. Can you make me a milli? Depends. Can you qualify for real estate or what? What's that situation look like? I love don't react. That's what I remind myself that's how I remind myself for the road rage. Just don't react. Don't react. I say that to myself 1,000 times. I'm just like, don't react. Don't react. Just, God is in control. That's fine. Just think about it. That's it. Load some beyond. Regen feeling 20 years younger. Did Trump tweet that, or is the stock feeling 20 years younger? So can we do at least the thumbs down when we disagree? You could do whatever you want. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving a reminder. So I'm not going to judge you guys regardless, even if you choose to, because I get that it bothers some of you. I just encourage you to, if you're going to thumbs down it, if you're going to boo it, whatever, try to do it less. Like I'm saying, just use the rule of 5. Just react on the 5th one. So the first thing that makes you want to react, just burn it. First thing that makes you want to put a thumbs down, burn it. By the 5th time, then you could react. and then just go from there. Learn to practice wait. WAIT. Why am I talking before you actually talk? Interesting. I like it. Where I can't find, I don't. So again, that was just a disclaimer before Biden comes here. I don't know when he's coming. Yeah, Walmart to hit 200. What is Walmart at? 150. I'm in Las Vegas on vacation, watching the call in the Airbnb. You know, that sounds really nice. First time in Vegas, have fun, enjoy it. I mean, what is there? I don't know if they. I don't know what's going on in Vegas anymore, but it's always nice get walk the strip. Is it cold over there? Vegas. Let's see. Vegas, Houston, Atlanta, Texas, Vegas, or Inland Empire. Out of those locations, where would you guys want the first cult house? I'll buy one of them. Because I saw someone sent me a house in Texas, and it was on PHILO Street. I was like, I'm down. I.e. Houston. Vegas, a lot of Vegas people. Ew, wow, you guys all want Vegas. Oh my gosh, you guys just want to gamble. Wow. Wow. Dog, they went full Vegas. All right. Vegas or Texas? No one likes the IE. I was down with Inland Empire. Inland Empire, you guys could be close. You guys could be close to LA and San Diego. Vegas has 2 sports team. Interesting. You're slowly turning this into a real cult. It's already been a real cult, my friend. I like Atlanta. I'd want Atlanta. It would just be harder for me to go there. Temecula, we can make a winery. I was gonna buy a winery last year. I found one for it was like 3 mil, 2 mil. It's a lot of work. We could make a winery. Should we do that? We could have Chad Wine, and we could have our own winery. Turbulence is the price you pay for flying high. I like that. All right. I was just asking. We'll talk about it. But thank you for your advice. I remember Vegas is usually cold at this time. That's why I asked that question. Because I remember Vegas, November, December, January. Vegas would get so cold. Dude, it would get real, real cold. I have so much crap on the screen, like stocks. I was looking at Walmart. We'll get my Walgreens. I know I have Beyond. We'll get our Facebook and then Boeing for the rotation. Can we start our own Josh-approved chapter? Yeah, that's what I want you to. That's why I would buy the house. That's why. That's how you know if it'll be Josh-approved. I will buy the house for you guys, and I will give it to somebody in that area to run it. That's my plan. We're going to see. So I just have to pick the first location and then the people. So it'd be like a biker gang. Cult timeshare. Well, no, everything is just going to be about commitment, following the rules. You know what I'm saying? I would want somebody whoever's open to take the responsibility. I will put up the money and all that. We'll buy the house. Somebody would need to manage it. And it would be, you'd have to deal with everybody else. And if people want to go there, if I want to show up, whatever. And, that way it's chill. Yeah, don't fail me. I snapped you a fire Bible verse, made me think of one of the PHILOs. Ooh, I like those. Eat. But I have to. I'm looking into some. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get one for sure, because it's a smart investment regardless. But we just have to work out some of the kinks. I've heard crazy stories. Do I pay big down payment or half and half? I would go half and half. That's what I would do. What do you mean crazy? People just get crazy. Like giving people a house and I've given people houses in my life too. It's never worked out positively. The only one where it's worked out decently was my mom. So everybody else, it's a big responsibility. And then, you can't really expect too much out of people who want to day trade and get rich as hell. That's why like long terms are going to be important. Responsibility, all of that. Lots of people let me down. They do, honestly. That's what it's sad. I've let down people as well too in my life, but I've had so many people let me down with stuff. That's why do you think I am how I am? I was thinking about I could get in a whole damn PHILO with this, bro. I could get in a whole damn PHILO with this because I realized that honestly, like a lot of people will even think that, like, that's why I'm like, I don't know if you guys think I take the dictator thing too seriously. I don't think it's not that. Like some people think I'm very arrogant at times, or they think I like being how I am all the time, when it's like, not really. It's just, I can't really trust anybody. Like that, when it's all said and done, I genuinely can't. Like you think it's so difficult at that point when you've gone through different stages and different life experiences and have came out on a different side. Like it's very, very difficult. Like, that's why like some people think it's like this, it's like that, but it's like, I just can't trust people. Like I really wish I could. Like that's all. Like it's just, but I'm not, I've lost that ability in me for the most part. I can trust people, and I do, but I've been let down very, 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 very hard, and in many, many ways. That's why it's not like I'm like this out of preference, honestly. But it's just, it is what it is. And God is good. I still love God, and I'm glad and grateful, but that's why it sucks. I'm like, man, some people think I'm genuinely like, they think I'm being mean. They think I don't want to, like, that's like, I wish I could do that, bro. I desire in my heart so much to be able to reach out to everybody, to be able to, I would have everybody here right now if I could. I really would want to, but last time I've done that, anytime, it's just been bad. I've had really, really bad experiences. Like, I've given the world to a lot of people and I've been let down, and then I will work for other people and it will not be regarded the same. So it's unfortunate, but that's why I think easing into it, going slow, little by little, I think you earn it. And I hope I've earned it with you too. But at the same time, that's just what it is. But it's a good, I feel. And it is all good. It is. But it will be good. I'm excited though. I have ideas. That's why I just want to make them work the right way. But usually easier said than done. I'd never let you down, Josh. Bro, I could make a song about that one. I could make that a country song, bro. Famous last words for sure. SPY's coming down a little bit. I mean, I'd watch tech though. The key is tech. Remember, it was only up 0.1%, then it came back up. You sell cold energy drinks? Nah. I got this like free powder mixing. We give it away for free around 10 a.m. It's a little powder mix called Hopium. Just add water. You mix it in, shake up the bottle, get a little Hopium. You'll be good for the day. Does it have what plants crave? Oh, yeah, it does. Lots of electrolytes. Plants and humans crave it, actually. You know that? It's good for you. Happy B-Day, Josh. I know I'll get it right one day. Well, it is not today, but thank you. I appreciate the concern. Seabat Energy. Found it. I realize a lot of mistakes are from lack of patience. It hits hard. Hey, man. That's why I'm saying just the whole reaction thing. That's the key. Your second favorite? What's your first favorite movie? Mr. Hits? I'm interested. Pulp Fiction. Wow. Okay. Two different sides. They're very, very good one. Very good pick. First is Breakfast Club. Oh. Favorite Christmas movie? Mine's the one where he says, "I wish I was never born." A Wonderful Life. Me and my mom watch that every Christmas. At least at one point, that thing always comes up. I love that one. Is that what it's called? A Wonderful Life? Is that it? Home Alone too, but Wonderful Life. Yeah, that's an oldie. That one's the best. I wish I was never born. With the banker. Oh. That's my favorite movie. That's a good movie. Brink. Man, crazy. Claymation. Yeah, those are dope too. Okay, now the movie names are getting a little weirder here. We will move on to the next subject. The SPY is up 1/8%. Dow is up 1.3. NASDAQ up 0.5%. That's going to be the key to watch. That's where we're at. We made 2 plays today, PayPal and Facebook. The Facebooks are the same. The PayPal did good. I like that. Do you take equity for shorter term, or do you usually take equity and options for swing? So equity usually long term, swings with options. However, I have swing traded some equity, like with the virus stocks. It usually has to depend on the price of the stock. So if I wanted to trade something shorter term and not necessarily hold it long term, and I ended up buying equities, it's probably because it was priced less than $15 or $20 a share. Because then at that point, $15, $20 a share, you could get 100 shares for, $2,000. Even if you lost 50%, you lose 1,000. So you just factor it into your budget that you'd spend on options. But that's how I go about it. No substantial Fed. Yeah, I'm not expecting anything from the Fed. I mean, again, we got it last week. And again, I brought up those comments. Remember last week how the Fed was saying they're worried about, banks and all that. That came from like a annual review, so it's legit. So I'm not really expecting much from the Fed. I think it's just going to be vaccine, virus, and then stimulus could come up here, and then give it a week or two. You're entering the end of the year. I mean, the holiday, bro. The year is over. I hope you guys realize we have one more week. How much time we got? When's Thanksgiving? Is Thanksgiving next? Oh, dude. Yeah, dude. You get one more week. We get all of this week. Then Thanksgiving next week. Is it when's Thanksgiving? Can someone tell me what the fuck? I don't know if it's the 24th or the 27th or the 26th. I never know when Thanksgiving is. They always get me. Is it just the Thursday? It's the Thursday, right? So I always thought it was the 24th, but that shit keep moving. See what I'm saying? It's Thursday. Yeah, this shit's hella. This is canceled. You can't cancel it. I'm thankful as hell. Screw you, you heathen. It's not even religious. That's not even. And you know what? America stole this country, so you could still be sad about that too. I'm not telling you to celebrate the savagery and the violence and the wrongdoing, but I'm thankful that we have what we have today. Y'all don't feel me. And yes, I'm Middle Eastern, and I could still celebrate Thanksgiving. Yes, we also celebrate Christmas too, you ignorant ass. Okay? So, and not all Middle Easterns are the same. Okay? We are different. We could come from the Middle East, but we are not all Arabs who believe in the same thing. I hope you understand that, okay? Okay, we may come from the Middle East, but we differ. Not all of us fall in the middle. Some are on the left, some of them are on the right. Some are Christian, some are not. Some are Muslim, some are not. Some are Shiite, some are Sunni. You see what I'm saying? That's it. Okay, and all you Arabs, stop saying the N-word. Okay, that is a case-by-case basis. I don't know where you're from, who you hang out with, your culture, but stop. Right when I said Arab, I saw 2 Arab names start to drop that. I said, no, Ahmed, relax, okay? Muhammad and Ahmed, I get where, I don't know where you grew up from, where you were at, wherever it may have been, but you need to talk to your handlers about that, okay? You could say Habibi, you could say whatever, Habibti. That's fine. We won't take that from you, but just chill, okay? That's all. I'm just saying. I don't even care if you're from Detroit. We all are. So, a rough estimate of my net worth. I don't have to estimate my net worth. You do. So, I mean, I buy stocks and real estate. It's not important. Trust me. It still matter. They don't care about my net worth when the play's wrong. Okay? Or even if I'm right. They just, I don't know. It's a weird concept on the internet. Fishermen have a different network. Oh, tell them, man. Tell them. Amen, baby. Amen. Are you saying you never looked up a famous person's net worth? Well, that's why I said you have to estimate it. I don't. Everybody knows their net worth if you really got money, but everybody else guesses at that point. So in searching celebrity net worth, you realize it's all bullshit. That's why. I mean, it never meant anything. Like you could even when you look it up, It just doesn't even mean anything because it's so skewed. It's not even like, it's wild. And it doesn't change anything. That's why. I guess the wisdom comes from somebody who, it's just like richest man in Babylon. It's looking up somebody who does something every day, or knowing someone who's actively engaged in an industry. But you could you will see, A couple nets, one is worth $17.99, other is about $49.99. Some don't even have a price. Some people think Joe Rogan got 100 mil. He didn't? No. You've got some anger in your heart, young man. Oh, yeah. Amen. Amen. God bless you. And I hope God, removes all of the anger in my heart, because anger is not from the Lord. So I feel you, but I'm human. I try to control it. I think I do at times, but I could always do better. So amen. Thank you. I don't know if you meant to condemn me or help me, but I will take the constructiveness from it. For my Lord does not condemn me. He won't say how much. He said it wasn't 100 on his podcast. He won't. Yeah, he's never gonna say it. It's probably a lot. He probably got more. How do you become a member on YouTube? If the link is still pasted, you're lucky. Nope. Damn it. Yeah, there's a... It's cool to see the politicians. That one just blows my mind. The politics, dude, they get paid so much. That's why I'm like, dude, y'all need to get into government. It's so crazy, but then it's like, I don't know, it's weird. Be angry, but sin not? What? Does it say that in Ephesians? Amen. Thank you for that. I will look into. Does it really? Then that's good. That makes me feel a little bit better. Talking about McDonald's, our favorite fast food stock. Brenda and Pete Nigerian. That's just been the middle rotation. It's popping off of that. That's goes. McDonald's is getting the CNBC pump. Big D. What's up, baby? He thought I was called. You're like, hello. How are you? Want some tin? Why Biden say after 400 you get taxed more? Presidents only make 400,000 a year. Bless you, child, for you know not what the fuck you do. I already know who you are now. See, the attitude comes through in the typing. Amen, though. God bless you, bro. I appreciate you. Tell me, based on making accounts and all that, who holds a grudge more, me or you? Think about it. I thought about it. Remember the other day, someone said, they're like, man, they're like, you always hold a grudge. I'm like, I do. But then I realized that I'm like, some of you hold a grudge a little bit longer if you think about it. Stock talk. No, stocks and talking. Stocks and talking. Big difference. I don't see the stream alert. The Facebook one, we had an issue with it early this morning. Don't waste your times with the demons. I rebuke them. I cast the demons out of these gentle human spirits. That's it. I rebuke it in the name of Jesus. That's all. That's it. They're good humans. Good humans. They're just spirits, bro. That's it. You ever notice that? You're a good person, but then you encounter something and then you just get like a different vibe. Like when you get angry, when you get mad, you see, you're still a good human. That's just that spirit has overtaken you in that moment. Some people let it stay for a while. Sometimes that spirit of negativity comes in, and instead of getting rid of it, they build a home for it. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. You see, that's why. Sometimes I do the same thing. I got to evict them. That's why, thank God, I know my real estate. I know my rights. You got to evict that negativity. You say, I'm sorry, spirit. You can't stay here right now. That's it. I don't care how long you've been here for. You don't got no rights. I don't have to listen to you. Okay? I got a court order in the name of Jesus. I rebuke you. Let's go. See, they don't feel me. The judge told me, the judge gave me a court order in the name of Jesus. It's right there. You out there. I'm sorry. That's it. You've been served. Please get going. I don't want any other issues with you. You could go anywhere you want, but you can't stay here. Can't stay here. I'm sorry. The highest court, baby. We took it to the Supreme Court. That's it. There's only one justice. That's all. Never had good, perfect track record, too. You can't live rent-free in my head, demon. No, even if you pay me, demon, I'm sorry. Your currency is not accepted here. Can I buy PFE today to get Viatris shares? I don't know. Activision go to 85 or 90. They're pumping Activision, bro. They're pumping everything. So these are both CNBC. They're talking about them right now. You're seeing the effect. Huge lesson on mindset. Lots of people don't realize you can and sometimes have to actively fight negative emotions. Amen. Well, that's why do you think you feel ashamed? That's why I said there. I was like, you guys are good humans. Like most people, even if you are negative, it's a spirit because you're you who you are. You just let it take control of you. That's why sometimes when you wake up and realize you're wrong, you're gonna feel ashamed about it instead of just like, damn, I let it live there a little too long. They don't feel me. If only God was real, that'd be great. I don't really care that much about it. That's crazy. Your first time here? Oh, well, yeah. If it's your first time here, then you shouldn't know. I'm not really big into God. That's crazy that you would say that, though. That's cool, though. God bless you. You get it? I think you get it. You get it, right? All right, that's funny. All right, just making sure. This is a stock thing. That's so weird, bro. Why'd you say that? I'm ashamed of what got you the band hammer. It's all good, bro. You've been forgiven. That's it. A case has been dropped. That's all. I listen to NF. He's good. You got to define God before speaking on God. Well, it's hard to define God. Everybody has their own definition of God. I'm talking about the Supreme. I'm talking about my Father. I'm talking about the Holy Trinity. I'm talking about Jesus dying on the cross. But I believe it in many ways, and there's some stuff I can't even put into words. So, it's more of a feeling in a weird way. Or a knowing. God is good. Don't worry. I love the title of today's video. Stocks and talking. I think that's been I'm surprised. We've had interesting reactions today. Because we've talked a lot. We've gotten very deep very early. And people, that's it. I feel like It's great. So close to calling FedEx, but chickened out. So why did you chicken out? Try to understand those plays, because that happens to me a lot, and I look at them, and then the best thing to do is go to the option chain. Go to the option chain and then look at the option prices. This is the best strategy I could give you. I might even put this on the watch list for you guys, so you could truly understand, was it worthwhile? In this case, you would have doubled up. You see what I'm saying? So you could see in the morning what it was trading at, if you bought the dip, if you bought the high, if you bought it while it was breaking out. And the question is, what would have happened, value-wise? Oh, the philosophy's heat. I got some PHILO. I got some good PHILO for you. Just some positivity. You're going to love it. I like it. I think we're starting to wake up and starting to love the real talk. This generation. I think there's just different strokes for different folks. But at the same time, I mean, I think when people I don't care about it in that sense where it's just I think as long as people realize we could just discuss, that's all. We like to talk about this. I believe what I believe, you believe what you believe, but I mean, it's cool. We could always get a lot out of it. And that's why I think some people have adjusted. It's good. Cause a market correction isn't killing the market. Well, it's going to be maybe the Senate thing, but here's the thing I was thinking about with the correction that makes it weird. You have to realize, technically, we just saw a correction. You guys don't remember this? This was a correction. 353 to 323. That's 30 points. That's 10% in a month. That's a correction. Think about it. It's literally that so a correction is already it's so weird. Yeah, even September. That's why I don't like it, because it's what is it a correction? You a 10-15% move used to not happen as much. That was actually a big deal. So now it's a correction is nothing at these levels. The market has really adjusted to corrections. I think it's already been priced in. When you're buying even some of these solid stocks, I think some people are literally expecting to go down 10% in a way. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's not as shocking as it once was. So 10-15% even on the whole index, as long as everything's not getting clapped, it's held up very, very nice. So that's why I'm there could be a correction, but I don't think the market is going to be as scared of a correction, and it's still going to be priced into a degree where it will be a little bit harder to profit off of it. You need a fast, or it has to be a fast. I think the question is velocity. If it's a fast correction, then that's what now we're talking. Slow correction, a month correction like that, it doesn't matter. That's the one that Tony Robbins talks about. Not quite a market crash, but a nice 10% opportunity. Yeah, for the most part, exactly. That's why if it's slow. If it's fast, then there's a different opportunity in there. First verse hit different. Seems like they knew something. First Peter. Oh, you have to remind me of that one. Can I turn into a credit spread to get more gains if you're up on a call? Yeah, I mean, or you ghetto spread it. You wouldn't really turn into a credit spread. You want to turn into a debit spread so you could protect the top end. Ghetto Spread, invented by the Colts. I forgot zero. That was already. Remember, they did do zero commission trading. Hold on. Okay. These Bitcoin updates are making you lose it? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like, does it make you get FOMO, or are you just like, what the hell? But it was wild, bro. I bought Bitcoin on the high. Yeah. It dropped more than half by July. Yeah. It was made by a random guy. Yeah. He too rich for them to find. Sounded like me. I do not know where I be without the B and the T and the C. You ain't get rich because you sold in a week. You buy it back, gave your money to me. Oh, dog, that song's a banger, bro. If you listen to that song, dude, the finance, when Uncle gives a finance rap, like a full-blown, it's scary. He tells you what he's going to do. It's crazy. Uncle, man, y'all should be listening to Uncle, not me. Lil Dicky, is that where you guys at? I love Lil Dicky. Great guy. Oh, yeah. Pay me in Ether, you could keep the check. Someone let me know when Biden comes on, because that is what we're waiting for. For a bit, you just show me. If I'm not confident where to look while things are moving when market opens. Any suggestions on that? So how so? So what are you noticing in the mornings then? If you're reading the premium, are you comparing it to the day before, and then are you looking at what that break even is implying? You know, are you looking at it percentage wise? New Jersey limits indoor gatherings to 10 after record increase in cases. Can I put up? Oh, I don't have daily SPY. Sorry. Not day before. You did go over that in the watch. That's what I'm saying. Start with looking at that, because you got to see where you're. You know, what is it that you think you're not understanding about it? But it does take time. I mean, go watch the 1000% video. But if you don't want to watch all of it, or the point I'm trying to get you, if you've already seen it, is now start looking at things in terms of percentage moves. You see what I'm saying? What tickers to look at, or where the laggers and leaders go. Well, it's not, again, premium is not going to tell you all of that. You have to have an idea of the company. I would stick with, maybe take some to look at. So if you want, go watch McDonald's, Home Depot. Those are value stocks. And then go put up like a Facebook, a growth stock, right? Or Apple. And then pay attention to a few of them and see. But start looking at options now is, okay, how far out the money is the strike price? How many percentage points away is the strike price from there, and what am I paying for that contract? What's the break even? How far is that break even price? And start getting an understanding of that, and little by little. You see what I'm saying? But it's not, looking at premium isn't going to tell you what stock to look at. Once you are looking at a stock, the premium could help tell you what the market is expecting, and then it is your job to determine, okay, I agree with that or disagree. If you agree with it, that means you have an opportunity. If not, you could go on the back end. Google's here. Everybody hide. They're here. Google's here. It needs to be in a video. It does. I have said this a lot, though. I've probably said that 100 times. So to some of you, it may sound dope. To others, it may sound very, very redundant. You like the ads on this? Nice. He said, you said hide and I'm ducking. That's funny. How do laggers and leaders play into that? That's understanding the market. So you could have saw it this morning. NASDAQ was only up 1/10 of a point, while Dow Jones and S&P were up. That's telling you something. It's about spotting. That's why in the morning, even on the watch list, you know how I put up all of these companies? I don't just say it to like say it. All of them are different industries usually, and it's watching. So that's how you find laggers and leaders, is looking at there. So the easiest way is know the difference between NASDAQ companies, Dow Jones companies, and S&P companies. Do you guys know the difference? Have you ever thought about that? You guys tell each other the difference. It's very simple. Len, what's the difference between NASDAQ stocks, Dow Jones, and S&P? What kind of stocks are NASDAQ? What kind of stocks are Dow Jones? What kind of stocks are S&P? They all represent a different kind of company. So that's how you could determine laggers and leaders in the market, is knowing where they're at. Market cap is part of it, but not necessarily. NASDAQ is tech. NASDAQ is more technology-related companies. You're going to have the NASDAQ is going to have more online, technology-based. Dow Jones is going to be value stocks or big. It's called the Dow Jones Industrial. Okay, so industry. When I say industry, think of like a big factory. Like industrial companies, industry. You guys, so think about that. And then S&P is, somebody said conglomerates. It's just more connected with everything. It's all the different types. You see? So it's understanding the three difference between there. S&P is going to be products that you use, right? Dow Jones is going to be the bigger, more industrial-based companies that are going to be more value, slower movers, and bigger, and then NASDAQ is going to be more tech. So there you go. How many plays a day? All depends. All depends. There's a difference between lagger and laggard. And I think there is a difference, but I think they're the same. Josh Lely Auto. I've never purchased a Lely in my life. Honestly, if somebody tried to sell me a Lely Auto, I would feel like it was a speaker scam. I'm like, what do you mean a Lely? He said it's a 2021 Lely. Oh yeah? What the fuck you mean a Lely Auto? A Lely? For real? You better Lely me alone. Get the hell out of here. That damn fucking you crazy. I still have my scam speakers. I know. I'm still driving a Lely. He's like, yo, Josh, you get a Lamborghini? I said, nah, I got a Lamborghini. It's a different version. It's a lot slower, but I got it faster. It's crazy. A Lamborghini. You know, it's dope. Or a Lily Guinea. It's a Lily Lini. They call it a Lily Lini. It's like, damn. What the F is a Lily? I don't know, but stop buying it. Half of these come, bro. That's the part bro, I'm getting terrified, but like, I'm glad it's holding up, but it's just like, there's this, the long term on some, bro, like, I don't know, man. If you like, I'm like, thank God, I comment on everything but the finance TikToks, just so I don't have to see the finance TikToks, because I'm just like, I don't want to be a part of that, because I'm like, damn, I see what these people post, and I'm like, bro, half of these, 90% of the companies people are buying, and like they're getting hundreds of thousands of views, and people are all into. I'm like, dude, these aren't companies you are going to know about in 5 years, 10 years. I mean, but hey, we'll see what happens. I've been wrong many times. Many times. I'm just genuinely concerned. So, but at the same time, people will make their decisions, and there has been some good ones that have came out of it. So just be careful is what I'm saying. But what I'm saying with some of these companies that have growth, I don't like investing in stuff I don't know about. So a lot of these companies, I don't really expect to see them here in 5-10 years. So I don't really care what happens to them in the short term. You know, like, think about it. You guys got to realize, like, you know what I'm more stoked about is, like, it's funny, like, honestly, when you think about it, because we have so many different things, but like, where is it? Like, I'm stoked about this one, like Gap, right? The fact that we got, like, you know, I only made 80%, you know, got $3,000, but these shares were free. I have $5,800 in a company that Kanye West is a part of, that company that you know about, that has stores. And this is still even risky. This one might not even be here in 10 years, right? But you want to know what makes me even more excited than like one of these crazy runner plays is Walgreens. I got to put 11, 12 grand. I got another 3-4 grand on the other account. I got to put in a big amount of money, and I only made 20%, but I did it with relative safety. The fact was, I got to put in a big chunk of change, get a good return, and I'm getting paid to hold this. I'm getting another 5% on top of this just to hold it. I like that better. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter. Yeah, 6 months, 7 months, a year, I could have probably made 10 times my money investing in NEO, but my NEO money wouldn't necessarily be safe. It's not going to pay me to hold it. If in 5-10 years, what's going to happen? You see what I'm saying? So all depends from there. Lily will be here for tonight. No. I'm banning you. Go back to your old name. I haven't banned the other name. Okay? Stop trying to get creative. I know I called you out. I'm sorry. And I told you I still control you by letting you keep your name even when I know it's you. But come on. You're not like, why do you come here to joke around? I don't get it. I get it. Like, it's fun. I'm giving you attention right now. You feel like we're flirting. You know, it's fun. I get it. But like, come on. You know, there's people in here who don't know any better. And, you know, they don't know, and we could teach them and help them. I get it. You learn stocks. You know what I'm saying? You're, like, superior and shit. Like, that's dope, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, we would be friends, honestly, in another life. But you were just so negative. That's it. Like, we would be friends in high school before I had the cognitive ability to isolate myself from people who only gave me negativity. You know what I'm saying? We would have been dope. We would have hung out a lot. You would have probably talked shit about my Honda. And then even when I got the BMW, you would have still talked shit. It would have been a big accomplishment for me, but you would have minimized it. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Come on. I know someone's in here. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all, yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is. 100%. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, damn, bro. It's like, man, you my only friend here. I don't know. Fuck, man. It's already 10, dude. Today's flown by. So, let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are a subscriber. Live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list, the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. I'm going to go get prepped up for some PHILO. All right. I'll be back. Wow. Wow. Bro. Yo. Honestly, this PHILO, bro, is going to be so super hot fire. Yeah, the VIX is a lot higher with the market lower. It's kind of interesting. Don't worry, we're getting ready for it. And then Julian, to cancel the stream alert, send an email. Or where you logged in from. I saw your question before I left. But I was midway PP. Well, like on the way to PP. My lunch PHILO. Seatbelt is on. INO's up 10? I didn't think about that. All the vaccine stocks have been kind of making a move. High, if you want 5,000, highly liquid, good dividend. I don't know what the others. I would scale in the 5,000, 2,000, $1,000 at a time, but it's hard to say right now. I mean, I would either get cheap growth, or because any of the values I would have wanted to buy, I'd want to make sure they were cheap, and I wouldn't want to get caught buying them in the high more or less. Is it all expensive calls on the stream alerts? It's whatever happens on here. So don't sign up for it if you haven't looked into everything. Or if you haven't been here on stream to understand it. There's the link pinned. I have an idea right now. I don't know if I should do it. I might coin flip it. No, I'm gonna be smart. What? Come on. This is weird. Dog, this is really weird. Huh? Have you ever put in an order and it says failed? What? What does that mean? Okay. Never mind. That was really, really weird. All right, you guys ready for this? I'm about to blow your mind. Are you ready? So not all of you. This won't make sense for all of you. Some of you, get your finger on the trigger. Okay. Do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I sold out of a play. So I sold out of a specific play we made for earnings. Again, I never get credit on these, so I wanted to make this free. This is not a recommendation. I sold out of the Uber. I sold 7 of the 10 leaps. I got back my 13 grand. Remember, this was a huge play. I made $5,000 in profit on it. So this is what we did. If you guys remember, oh man, it's not showing, but I bought these plays at 13,500. I sold them back at 12,700. So I pretty much got most of it for free. That's why the carrying value is 5,000. But I got pretty much, I spent about like 600, 700 bucks or something. I'm selling just because I want my cash. You know what I'm saying? Where it's a good play. It has a lot of time. It's went up a lot again. And I think it's at a breakout point too. Like I really, really like Uber. It's breaking out. I think it's good, but I had a good enough gain. I had $5,000. That play was going to be harder to get in and out of. So now I literally, think about it. My cash balance, remember, my cash balance looked like it was running low, but now we're back up at 23 G's, and then I have another 20 tied up in here. So even though I've already lost 20, it's tied up 20 as well too here. So it's looking good. I like it. I'll take it. I think we good. So I'm down with it. With the Uber, we have $5,000 free dollars now. So I got $5,000 in free plays here on Uber, and that's it. We did good. And then I made it free for you guys, so now you should have way more liquidity on that chain. The bid went up. You might be able to get filled thousands of dollars higher than I did, so you're welcome. Literally. I got filled. The bid was lower. The bid's rising now with it, and you're going to be able to get filled better than me. Bet. You're literally higher on the bid now. What? But we literally have $5,600 in free Uber plays for the next 2 years. Does that not sound legit? And then I have all of my cash back too. Literally. So we have all of them. We played it for earnings, got to kill it, got the run up, and we have $5,600 in free Uber contracts in the money. $10 in the money for the next 3 years. 2 years, really. Come on, man. Y'all don't feel me. And that play was good. I like it. That one was a subtle play. We kind of watched it. We knew it was there. It was a big one. You guys didn't care about it as much. But that's good. You're here for the lesson. I'm glad to have shown you guys that. I think it's cool. That's crazy. Yeah, so it's pretty much 300 free shares of Uber. So we literally just got 300 free shares in the next 2 years. If we want to exercise this play and it's still in the money, I could just take 300 free shares of Uber. I have all of the money back. So literally, you guys realize I just put $12,700 back into my account. Crazy. So we good. Play only if you've played that one before. Well, I don't know. What are you going to fucking do? You see what I'm saying? We bought that play a few weeks ago. But the question, like, what are you going to, like, what's your plan? Like, you see what I'm saying? Technically, it cost me $800. So here is the play of it. You could come back here. So again, damn, I was like, it keeps coming up in value. So its carrying value is 5,600. We still have our gain, but here's the real key. November 5th, so what, 10 days ago, we bought 10 of them at 13.5, and I sold 7 of them at 12.7. So it's like, what, $800? $700? I spent $700 for 300 shares of Uber in the money. So that play was golden. And again, Uber is about to break out IPO. You are now on the Uber train with 100 shares in the long-term portfolio. So we solid. We got paid, and now we've reduced risk. Our portfolio will fluctuate less, and now I've added more cash. Again, think about it. With that, that cash balance is still, it's lower than what it was, but we have money tied up, and I still have now, again, we have 15 grand in Walgreens and shit like that. So it'll balance out. And I want the free play. That's why I was like, I was like, I could hold it for a little bit, but it seemed like the wise decision was make it free. I could sell it in a group. You can, little by little, but for me with Robinhood and with the leaps, I didn't want to upset the bid. So it could get pretty weird at times. So I just said, I'll take it. I sold it lower than when I bought. No. I sold it more. The only thing I sold lower was the amount. So that's a good question. So he's looking at this. He's like, how does this make sense? I paid 13.5, but then I only got back 12.7. How did I make money? It's because I spent 13.5 for 10 of them, but then I got back $700 less for 7 of them. So even though the money is less, I sold less of the contracts. That's why I still have 5,600 in the play. I still have a massive play. That's the best part about it. So I sold less contracts, but I got relatively the same amount of money as I put in. So now most of my capital's protected, but then I'm still getting, every time Uber goes up $1, I will make $300. And this play is still huge, and it still has 2 years of time. So I sold less contracts, got slightly less or the exact same amount of money, but now I still get to own 3 of them for free. Exactly. Took a little off the table and made sure I took enough off the table to recoup most of what I put in. Are contracts better than trading stocks? Well, if you own stocks, owning equities is better than trading in general. So that's why we had the long term. That was an option play. You see that account, but then there's also the long-term account here where we just own them, and that account's doing wonderful. Everywhere. Why isn't the market reflecting stocks like Peloton crashing? God bless Chad and the PHILO. Amen, amen. Oh, I didn't do it. Did you do that twice? My bad. I didn't see the first one. But pretty much it's not having that effect yet because it's not leading to any closures or economic shutdown, or you can't really assume that from what we're seeing just yet. So that's why it's kind of holding there. A leap call is an option with more than 12 months of time on it. So that's a good play. Hopefully, I know a decent amount of you got in on that one with me, even though it was a little expensive. So shout out to those who did. Hopefully, you're able to make it free and hopefully got to see some of that. You're confused by that play? I think that play is really easy. No way. The call is Uber is going to go higher on that one. It's an in the money play. So that one you just have to understand the basics of options. That is the right to buy Uber at $40 a share. So we'll talk about it. I'll explain it on the watch list, if anything, and we'll go over. I think that if it's really confusing you, you have to understand, again, I think based on what I read from there, it seems like you got to understand why that play means it's going to go up. I think it was an advanced play, but very simple. That wasn't, don't worry, trust me, we'll make it good for you. DraftKings experience made you cut down the stakes in Uber? No. Strongly disagree. If I was worried about the DraftKings play, I probably wouldn't have opened that position with $13,000. You see what I'm saying? So SPY's coming down here. It's a little bit dropping there. That's just what I always do is usually if it's a big position and I have enough to make it free, I just got 3 plays for pretty decent amount. No, that's not even a point yet. Chill out. It's a cheek lay, almost a point, but it's picking up. Philly to ban all indoor gatherings. I'm going to buy you a house one day. Amen. In the Bay? Woo! Okay, baby. Don't get my hopes up. That's nice, expensive. I'll tell you, hey, man, I'm not picky, man. We can get me something small. It could be in Oakland. It could be outside of the Bay. I don't even care, man. You could put me in the hood. I'll grab one. It's straight. We're good. We're good. That's $1 million, I know. What would you consider the same play for RKT? So you're saying do a leap and then try to do it. The thing was Uber was at a key point. So RKT, maybe if it was at a different point and give it some time, RKT is going to be a little slower. Uber was even slow. Remember, Uber just got back to its IPO. It had the earnings. You see, Uber is still on path to profitability by 2021 or end of 2021. It's a different set of factors compared to compared to RKT. So they're just different. It's a good idea for companies at a turning point, and if you could justify in that case, it was there. I would wanted to get shares, but I wanted some more justification. So I was like, hey, I want a big position in Uber. I put bigger amount into the option, but I wouldn't use that. That play is still risky. I wouldn't necessarily use it as a set-all, be-all strategy to acquire some stuff, RKT could probably take it. Think about it. It took Uber about 2 years. RKT, it's a new IPO. It's going to rip up, then it's going to chill out, and then it's going to get clapped for a little bit. I'd say RKT 2 or 3 years before it goes crazy. All of these. That's why, like Snapchat, we had to wait. We had to wait the full year, and it was already waiting for a year before. Same thing with Uber. RKT, it's RKT. RKT, like the stock, very simple. RKT, T. Can you email me your mom's 401k and your thoughts? She asked me advice because I handle her long term, but this is my first time looking at a 401k. So I can't give you that advice. There's a big industry there, and they want your money. So I can't give advice on a 401k. Best part is most of the logic for the long term applies the same way. And I wouldn't necessarily do anything too crazy with anybody who's older, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm confused. How else would he pronounce it? Yeah, it's RKT. I feel, dude. I feel. So SPY's coming down here. We hit that little candle there, but it looks like the trend has been broken for the last hour and a half, 2 hours almost. First time home buyer, don't get too emotional. Get approved on everything so you know what your budget is and could start shopping. and focus on what it is you really want, whether it's location or anything. Well, you know, some people want a backyard, some people need utility. Just know what you're looking for. One UVXY? Fuck no. Never do that play on UVXY with the leaps. It's different. Uber is going to gain value in the long term. It's not. Uber is a company. It is not an ETF designed to drop in value. Sarfaraz Chowdhury. I love you, Habibi. Is there negatives for a first-time home buyer to rent and not live in it? So you're saying buy your first home and rent it out? Well, only if you could, if the place you're going to live is cheaper, you could find a place. SPY's coming down here. That's picking up. Now it's about 1 point since the top of that candle when that happened like 6 minutes ago. But UVXY is outpacing you guys. Something's happening here. Hold on. Something is definitely happening here. UVXY is positive right now with the S&P positive. And then tech is came back almost 1%. But this is weird, bro. Something is definitely breaking out right now. You're literally, look at the UVXY. You're not even at today's low, and half of the day has burned, and the VIX is running. I think there's something happening here. You'll get a house. Let's go. Let's go, Julian. Let's go, baby. It's Germany. Merkel's talking right now. So there was the Philly stuff, and then CDC reported total deaths of 245,000 as of yesterday. So CDC came out, Illinois' positivity rate. This is all coming out here at the same time, but now there's also German. This could be European. Is Biden live too? Biden live, brought to you by the Stock Market Live. He's about to be live. Okay, I have him up. I'm waiting for it. But there is European stuff right now too. Watch the values. See how the value stocks play out here. But something's popping off right here. I mean, it's not too crazy here, but it is something. This catches my attention. Biden's going to talk about economic plan. I don't know if he's. I mean, who gives a shit at this point? This guy's just starting. We don't even know. He's like, nah, man. He's doing something. He's doing. I don't know what he's gonna, if he's allowed to or not, but he is. He's ready to go. Philadelphia have no fans, no food or drinks, outdoor, no indoor dining. I'll give you a G-Wag. Julian, just chill. Just get me the crib, man. Stop. Nah. I don't want that much, man. I want you to be good. You know what I'm saying? We don't even have to be in the Bay. I feel, bro. It's too generous, man. I'm humbled. This guy, he said, I'm going to get you a house and a G-Wagon. Like, damn, I just wanted the house, bro. And in the Bay Area. I'm like, shit, man. I'm not good. Don't make it too crazy for me. You know what I'm saying? It says we're a long way from the 50 to 1,000 week prevalence rate to restore track. Is there any legal issues of the cult trade account? I'm assuming it's just, there is no such thing as a cult trade account though. What do you mean? Any of like the YouTubes, those are, it's just mine. It's stuff we've never collectively put in money, and I've never dispersed capital back to people. Those are the main factors. Soliciting and disbursements. December Uber. The short terms are decent, but they all jumped up today. Every Uber premium is up. Shout out to Brian who showed me the Colt baby. I think he might be talking about the random account. Even then, even if I what's it called? Even if that account is random comments, but those are my decisions I've made. I've just gone on there. That's it. Can I be honest? Hopefully you won't clap me. I usually don't like it when conversations start out like that. So if you really want to, you could just email me, especially after hyping me up with all this house stuff. Now it kind of detracts from what you were going to say, because I don't know now if you were setting me up or not. So you could just email me, if anything, and you'll be good. A Walmart, I like it. I really, really like Walmart. But I don't, it's up. I'm surprised it was up there. Like, I was really surprised today, but I like it. Again, you remember that TikTok Oracle stuff is going to be there. Straight from God, but he brought me back. Oh, that's not bad. See, that's why. As I said, you never know what's going to happen from those things, from those phrases. Boeing hit 200. Well, they're up 8%, but I didn't look at the price. Holy shit. It's kind of wild. I didn't think about that. Boeing is at 200. Crazy. Yeah, UVXY got clapped off of that band. It's weird. UVXY is moving, so that means option. Dude, what the hell? Bro, VIX is like, I don't want to say it's broken, but damn. This is really weird. These moves are too big. VIX just went red. Okay. So there's the bounce. UVXY chilled out. That was the main thing I was watching for. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I need to walk around. I need to get in my zone. That's why. So hold on. But yeah, PHILO is about to start here. Give it a second. Please hold. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. Oh wait, what about Joe? I forgot about it. Our man is coming on. Shit. We'll see. All right, let me go pee real quick. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, look at the VIX, bro. Dog, what is happening here? Dude, something's happening right now. I'm telling you, that's really, really weird. For those small of movements, for options to be moving around like that, it is sus. Interesting. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your PHILO. So, I don't need to give you a disclaimer, but it's just like even the presidential stuff. I don't want you guys to get bothered. Today we're going to talk about some religious concepts and the purposes for personal development and to be able to make successful decisions in life. So if you don't want to listen to it, I honestly just don't want you bothered. I don't want to mislead you nor show you a lack of appreciation for your time. I appreciate all of you guys being here. So simply I'm telling you this because I just don't want you to get bothered or unnecessarily experience negativity if you know it's going to bother you. So I don't mean to be obnoxious with it. I don't try to push anything on anybody. That's why I'm telling you, if you would like to listen, you can listen. If not, you could leave and come back. It's straight up. I mean, honestly, just don't take it too seriously. If anything. So I have two things I want to talk about. It's kind of in this, there's two things. There's really, really two things. It's one, how you talk to yourself and positive blessings that are coming. And I hope you know. And let me just start it off with this. The wait for great. Do you guys know what? Have you ever heard of the wait for great? I was thinking about this, and I was just laughing how it all rhymes, because you have to wait for greatness sometimes. You plant the seed, you got to wait for the greatness. Sometimes, honestly, with what we talked about on Friday, you could be poor in spirit, you could be mourning and humbled and all of that, and you could know something good is happening, but you still have to wait for greatness. And honestly, I hate it. That's the thing I could tell you about that, is that there is a wait for great, and I hate it. I absolutely do. Sometimes it is, it's not necessarily that I lose hope. It's not necessarily that I don't believe, but this is why reacting is so key. It's just dealing with the day by day. SPY is dropping, bro. Hold on. I told you guys something is up here. German, that was 5 minutes ago. Hold on here. Very, very weird move. Again, that's like half a point. It's not too big yet, so watch, but just get ready for it. So, like I'm saying, we'll watch it here again. Wait for news. I need my news guys here. Is Biden talking? I don't see him up here. How do you open a closed tab? How do you undo a closed tab? on Chrome, anybody? What is it? Control what? Use Control Shift T. Woo! Colt, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all did good. Okay. No, he's not out yet. I have different sources up ready. I accidentally closed one. But it's coming back here again. So, like I'm saying, there's this wait for greatness, and I hate it sometimes. And it's dealing with the process. So I hope you guys know that something good is coming. And I hope you know how to handle it. But I hope you know that I hope I could normalize the feeling for you, is what I'm trying to tell you. I hope you know it's normal to not like the process sometimes. I mean, it says that even in Hebrews. It says, no one likes the process of discipline while it is happening, but in the end you will. And that's kind of the way I've been looking at some things, but I could see, some people ask various questions today, and I could see that, and I could see it in myself, but it's wait for greatness, but I hate it, and that's the first part. And it may not sound as positive, but I have the positive part for you. And here it is. It's very, very simple, okay? And I'm going to tell you a little bit more about the background of what I'm going to share with you. I'm going to share a little bit talking, and then I'm going to share a story from the Bible. But here's the key. Stop cursing yourself. You know, I make a big thing about this because people, especially a lot of real religious people, they don't like my language. They say, they honestly think when I say fuck, it is a cuss word. They say it's a curse word. And I don't believe that. We could agree to disagree. I will watch my tongue as to not upset other people if I know it will upset them. I don't mean to upset them with it. But what is a curse? A curse word is when Jesus said to the fig tree, don't produce anything. He said, and the tree didn't. A curse, and I'll share you an example, is wishing harm upon people, wishing bad, you know? And the point I'm trying to make here, and this is what we're going to talk about, is stop cursing yourself. It's one thing to, honestly, some of you are haters, you know, for real, I get it. I've been there. Sometimes I still am. People bother me and I get real hateful, real angry about it. You know, that's why you got to not react. But some of you are real haters. You know that? But the thing is, you're cursing others. You're like, I don't want to see that person successful. You want people to lose, all this certain stuff. But at the same time, most people curse themselves. Even the haters. I'm not saying stop cursing other people, though. I'm saying stop cursing yourself and start blessing yourself and give a blessing. Honestly, I bless all of you. You're going to realize what my blessings are to you. You know, honestly, I bless you. I bless you with PHILO. Some of you say, Josh, bless me with PHILO. And biblically, you guys are getting blessed. I'll share with you why. But this is the point. Tell yourself what God tells you. That's why people don't like my Bible. People don't like my God. People think it's stupid. People don't believe in an imaginary friend that I do. I get it. Trust me. I'm a very rational person. I'm extremely educated. I could explain every fallacy of what I believe. But the one thing I like how God talks to me. Even if I don't hear a voice, you know, you're not going to hear voices. So some of you are delusional. God is not telling you to do certain things. God is not telling you to hurt somebody. God is not telling you to take that into your hands. No. You want to know what God says? It's in the damn Bible. It's right there. And I like what he tells me. I like when it says that I have plans of success for you. When it tells me that you're going to be blessed because you're poor. You're going to be blessed because of this, because you have anything is possible. That it says that have no fear. You know what I'm saying? Like that, I like that. When God says that you are chosen, you have everything you need, you will do great things. I like that. I like the optimism. Yes, I love it. And I'd rather tell myself that, and I'd rather listen to that than listen to my friends from high school that we talked about. I'd rather listen to that than people tell me nothing's ever going to change. That's just how it is. I'd rather tell myself that than cursing myself or accept other people's curses on me. It's as simple as that. So here's the story that I'm going to share with you. And this is what I want you to really understand. I'll give you the conclusion. And this is why I said, listen to God. Listen to the Bible. Listen to the concept, even if you don't believe. But the point is you are blessed. Because you cannot curse what God has blessed. That's the best part. That's why you have to wait for greatness and deal with it. And it's going to suck at times being in that process. But my friend, if you are blessed, wow. If you've been blessed, nobody could curse it. Do you realize that? And here, I'll give you more. I'm spoiling the story for you. You cannot curse what God has blessed. So therefore, if nobody can curse what God has blessed, the devil cannot even curse you. The devil cannot curse and say, you will not have this. You will not get this. You will not grow. You will not become the best. The devil cannot do that. He does not have the authority. I'm sorry.
But only person who does is you, ironically enough. The devil knows he can't curse you. He knows it. You have been chosen. You've been selected. What he can do, why do you think they called the devil the great accuser? The accuser, the liar. So if you start doubting yourself, that's the strategy. If I know I can't curse you, I'm going to get you to curse yourself. Remember that one somebody asked me a question? I said, do you remember? Are you sure you pressed that button? He will introduce doubt. So only you could be deceived exactly into cursing yourself. Only you can say, oh, I'm never going to be great. And that's a real curse because you said it about you. You said, oh, I'm never going to have this. God said something different. The devil knows I can't do that, but maybe if I show him, let me talk to him about reality. Let me show him what happens in reality, and then maybe I could kill his spirit, and then maybe he'll curse himself. Because I can't do it. I can't stop him from what he's going to have. But if I could get him to doubt and then flip the script, that's what the devil's looking for. Call it the devil, call it the great enemy. Because you think it's devil, you think it's going to be this little spiritual thing. It's not. You've met the devil at your work. You've met the devil with your friends. It's the same people where you know something, you show them the long term, you show them a business plan, you know what it is. But they will, are you sure it's going to be like that? And they don't know anything about it, but they'll just introduce a lot of doubt to you. And they'll try to get you to go back on what you said. Most people who even ask me questions, they don't even know the right answer. They don't even know if they want the right answer. Sometimes people ask me questions just to see if I'm going to answer it confidently. I hope you guys know that. If you don't think I'm aware of that, I am. It's the same thing with some of you guys and people that you deal with. It's wild. So stop cursing yourself. Start blessing yourself, my friends. And this is the story. So in the early book, the Old Testament, there was Balaam. So Balaam was this God prophet. He literally cast down fire and they were living in a time where people believed, it was kind of a lot like today, where they believed in all these different things, but they didn't believe in God. So Balaam came in and he was like casting fire down. He was very, very like world star. Balaam would like go head to head with all of the best prophets and be like, show me your God, I'll kill them. He'd be like, your God can't do this. Your God can't do that. Your God can't do this. He was very, very regarded as a holy man, and people got to see the work of God, and they're like, damn, that's your God. That's tight. So what happened now, there's this point in the story where the Israelites are coming from Egypt, and they've already destroyed all of these different things, and they shouldn't have. The Israelites shouldn't have done that. But they kept winning and winning and winning. And now this king of Moab, a great, great nation, he sees them. He sees all of these guys, these Israelis coming in, and he's like, damn, bro. Look at all of them. They outnumber us. They're going to hurt us. They're going to take over. We saw what they did to the other people. So they're like, dude, we need to do something. Honestly, you know how funny it is? Tell me this isn't life. Tell me this isn't your friends, family, haters, whatever you want to say. Why were they scared of him? They were scared of the Israelites, not because there was a bunch of them. They were a great nation. They could kill them. They should have been able to just manhandle them, pound for pound power. They're like, dude, this is easy. But they were scared because they saw what they've already done. You get that? You want me to say that again? They were scared of what they've already done. They knew they were blessed. Exactly. That's what I remember. I've told some of you, remember I gave you that PHILO and I said, remember? Will you remember what the hell you've already done? Some of you are getting discouraged at this point and you're cursing yourself, forgetting what you did 3 months ago, forgetting what you did 6 months ago. 12 months ago, forgetting the fact you were homeless a year ago. You forgot all of that. And that's why, again, but that's enough where you can be the underdog, but they've seen your potential. Oh, they don't like that. That's scary. They're going to call in for backup. The devil is going to need backup. He sees you right now, but he's, I remember what he did. Oh, shit. They're not, isn't that funny? When they see the presidents, the king sees all these Israelites, he doesn't see them for what they are. He sees them for their past and what they did. Interesting, right? Keep that thought in mind. Okay? So, he sees all these people, and then he tells them, okay, we need Balaam. We need this man of God, and what we need to do is we need to get Balaam to curse these people. We need Balaam to curse the Israelites, because then if he's a man of God and curses them, they can't touch us. So Balaam goes and sends people and says, or King of Moab sends for Balaam and says, hey, I'm going to give you this money, and says, say we're going to reward him in doing all this. And then he comes back and he tells them, he says, I can't go with you. Balaam tells the people, he's like, I don't even want your money. You can't even pay me, but I don't want to do this. He says, I can't, and then that's all, and I could only say what God says. And he says, I'm not going to curse these people. God has not told me to curse them. But then the king gets the message, and then he sends out part 2. He says, no. He sends more higher leveled officials. He sends more money, more promises. And, and then he says, come, please. And so they go again, they talk to Balaam, and Balaam says the same thing. He says, I can't tell you to curse. God has not told me to curse him. He waited for God, and God said no. So it's very, very weird. And then, finally, I love it. I love it. I need to find you the verse for it. So that was the second message. And pretty much, he just kept saying, he said, how can I curse what God has already blessed? That's what the man of God said. He said, I can't do it. Biden is coming on now, or they have people talking, but the feed just went live. So then, again, this is the second time, and then even he starts telling them in the process, Balaam is not only saying, I cannot curse them, he starts talking about them. He says, I received a command. He said, God has blessed them, and I cannot reverse it. He said, there's no misfortune in his plan for Jacob, no trouble in store for Israel, for the Lord their God is with them. He said, God brought them through Egypt like an ox. He said, no curse can touch Jacob. Isn't that funny? He's saying all this. And then he's like, dude, stop. He's like, wait, hold on. This is the point. I kind of skipped ahead a little bit on the second time, but he starts blessing them instead of cursing them. Even the king is saying, hey, if you're not going to bless them at least, or if you're not going to curse them, at least don't bless them. But the whole point with that story, I mean, this is one of the funny parts. Balaam, on the second time, he finally goes to meet the king. But what happened was he wasn't supposed to go, and God said, listen, you can go with them, but only say what I tell you to say. This part was the funniest part. Have anybody noticed this who's ever read this story? The angel, God tells him in the dream, you could go with them. And then the next day, when he sets out to go with them, it says God got angry that Balaam was going with them. I laughed at that because I said, if that's not some God thing to do, I don't know what is. Where the God comes to you at night and tells you to go do it, and then you wake up in the morning and do it, and God's angry at you for doing what he told you to do. Huh? It says that. I was like, what? I was like, that's crazy. But I was like, I feel. We could dive into that, but just keep that in mind. So then eventually he goes, and then this is the story with Balaam where he tells him, this is where he's walking with his donkey, and the angel of the Lord kept appearing to him, and the donkey kept stopping, where the donkey eventually talks to Balaam and says, yo, dude, there's an angel right there. I'll read the full story to you one day. I'm skipping through it. But the whole idea is, it was a warning telling him to say, hey, only say what I tell you. The whole point of the story, the whole point of that was God literally making sure that no matter what the reason, he wanted Balaam to say exactly what was said. So that's what happened now. He finally gets there. Balaam meets the king, and he tells the king, I don't even want your money, and I could only tell you what the Lord our God has said. The king says, fine. The king paid this guy money. He sent him there, did all of this. Then king says, come up on this hill. Let me show you the people. So they go up on a hill. They're looking down at all this, and then Balaam's like, all right, do this for God. Make this, make that, whatever. And then he prays, and then he comes down. And then he says, I see these people. No harm will touch them. God is with them. They will only continue to grow, and they will multiply, everything. That's what he keeps saying to him. And then he's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. He says, not only did I pay you to come curse them, but you didn't curse them, you blessed them. He literally blessed them. And then the king was mad and said, hold on, let me try again. And he takes him to another spot. He takes him to another mountain to see a different portion of the people. He says, okay, if you and your God won't curse all of them, let me show you a different side of them, and maybe you'll curse this part from a different angle. Maybe if you look at the situation, you could curse them. So they did the same process. He goes on the hill, does it all again, but then he comes back down saying, you see these people. He continues to say they're going to do this. They will survive. They're going to grow. They're going to be numerous. He says all of this stuff. And then at this point, he says the same thing. I paid you to curse them, but not only did you not curse them, you blessed them. So he literally said, okay, hey, if you won't curse them, just please don't bless them. So I was like, okay, fair enough. He says, let me take you to one more spot. And he shows them with their tents, and they're all camped out doing this. He's like, look at these people here. Look at this portion of Israel. Curse them. And then again, the same thing. The same thing. Balaam just continues to say what they are going to become. Did you get that? He didn't take the money. That's why they were all confused. They said, I brought you here to curse them, and all you've done is bless them. Ooh, that's the point. You can't curse what God has blessed. So the key was, he said, only say what I said. That's what he told Balaam. Just only deliver the message. He got it. Doesn't matter any angle you look at it. You cannot curse what God has already blessed. Doesn't matter the reason. And this is the point, though, of what is a blessing. Are you ready? Remember, I told you, I'm blessing some of you guys. That's why I never realized it. When people are like, oh, bless me with that, it makes sense. Because did he really bless them? Isn't that funny? He said, I came here to curse my enemies. I wanted you to curse my enemies, but you blessed them. So he was expecting the curse. He was expecting this prophet, the man of the Lord, Balaam. He was expecting him to say, these people will die. These people will not do good. And that is considered a curse. But what is a blessing? Y'all don't feel me. How did he go about blessing them in the story? They were outside of the gate. Do you guys realize that? They were outside of the gate, but anytime Balaam would talk, he was talking about them coming inside. Do you get that? They were outside, but the blessing was what they were going to become. There was a swarm of people outside in tents, and he said, you're going to have a house. It's not going to be a tent. They were fragmented, and he said you are all going to come together. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what a blessing is. The blessing is telling you and believing what you're going to have in the future. A curse is saying you're not going to have this in the future. He never said, I curse you, I bless you. He didn't say, I bless you and say, why are you blessing them? No. He started speaking on what they were going to become. And the king said, why are you blessing them? Do you get that? He's literally just saying, they're a beautiful people. They're strong people. He didn't say this to him directly. He just said this out loud to the king. And the king said, why are you blessed? He didn't say, I bless you, holy water, and this. All he said was what they were going to become. A curse is saying what it wasn't going to become. So do you see why the positivity is important? You see why I bless all of you every day, honestly. That's why I said someone's going to be successful in here. There is going to be a billionaire. And right here in our midst, all of you are going to buy me a house. I bless myself and you in the same time. Amen. It's not saying, oh, you're not going to do anything. You're going to fail. You're never going to get out of that. That's different. That's a curse. You're blessed every single time. Every time someone tells you what you're going to become that's positive and then it resonates with you, that's a blessing. So again, don't curse yourself. Do you see the point? The devil cannot curse you. You cannot curse what God has already blessed. So stop cursing yourself. For real. Stop telling yourself what you're going to not do and all that. Start blessing yourself. Again, if he can't curse you, he's going to try to get you to curse yourself. You know, honestly, I'll tell you this right now. Because I command the blessing. Some of you are going to do amazing, 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 amazing things. We already know that. You see, the blessing is there. And that's why he's made it so specific. He said, only say what I said. That's why I'm telling you, you could believe what people have to say about you. You could believe the doubt if you want, go ahead. But what does God say about you? You see in the story, all throughout the Bible, it's just promises. But it's promises of a better future for you. It's all blessing. It's blessing you. It's blessing you. It's blessed. That's why you're supposed to listen to that versus something not blessing you. Something literally cursing you. That's the difference. He made it clear. He made a donkey speak to Balaam so he didn't mess this point up. Only say what I told you to say. Do you realize that? He said, only say what I tell you to say. I don't care if you're talking to the king. I don't care what the situation. Imagine how hard that is in front of the king and you had to do that step. Only say what I'm going to say. I get it. Life is hard. You have other reasons. Only do what I say. That bless yourself. Believe the blessing, even if it's hard. Okay? It's very simple. And I'm telling you this now because I hope you know it's going to be hard. You can't put yourself down and rise up to where you're supposed to be, let alone where you want to be. Do you understand that? So if you're taking the curses, how are some of you going to be multimillionaires? How are you going to run businesses? How are some of you going to change the world? Some of you say that. Some of you want to come in here. You want to help people. You want to do all of this stuff. How are you going to rise to where you need to be while you're putting yourself down? While you are literally cursing yourself, telling yourself, you're saying, I want to be this, and I know I'm set up for this, and this is what I'm going to do, and I'm going to change this, but you're cursing yourself on the way. You're going to limit your potential. Because again, the devil can't limit your potential. God has the promise for you. You are the only one who could talk yourself out of it. It's a weird, like I said, it's a weird determinism and free will at the same time. That's why God in that same story told him to go see the king and still got angry at him. If that's not free will and determinism at the same time, I don't know what is. It seems a lot like how the curse works. The devil can't curse you. Only God can. But your decision is still very important in this. And your decision will affect everything else. The question is, are you deciding to curse yourself, or are you deciding to bless yourself? That's it. Because only the devil could get, nobody could do anything, but only you could get talked out of it. And talked out or talked into a different decision that would lead you to cursing yourself. So, honestly, I hope you understand what a curse is. And I hope you understand what a blessing is. And I really hope some of you stop saying negative things to yourself. Obviously, it matters with what you do to other people, but I promise you, focus on yourself first. If the less negative things you say to yourself, you'll probably say less negative things to other people. Trust me. So even if you want to be selfish, that's fine. But it's for you, right here, right now. Go ahead, be a dickhead. Curse everybody you want, but stop cursing yourself. And I say it like that because I know very well anybody who has the respect to stop cursing themselves and to start blessing themselves, they will see it in their fellow brother, in their fellow man. And they'll see the same thing. And they'll understand what it was like when you had the veil over your eyes and everything, and how it's easy like that. And it's the same thing for all of us. The more negative you are with yourself, the more negative you're going to be with everybody else. The more you curse yourself, the more you're going to curse others. The more you bless yourself, the more you're going to bless others. So focus on that. But at the end of the day, it's yours. Listen to exactly what is said. The promise is yours and you have it. It's very simple. But don't talk yourself out of it by believing a curse. All it is saying what you're going to become. Again, that's the whole point. You could be on the outside of the city walls, right? And the people that are way bigger than you are more intimidated by what you're going to accomplish. You could be outside of the city with nothing. You could be in a tent while God is saying you are going to be in a house. That is the blessing. And that's why I said you got to wait for great, but I hate it sometimes because that's the hardest part, bro. Knowing you've been blessed to have this big house, but you're living in a tent. See what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. It doesn't change what is promised. You may not see it there now, but somebody saw what you've already done and they're worried about you, and somebody knows that you're blessed and has promised it to you and where you're going. It's on you to handle that in between. It's on you to hold your conduct and make sure you stick to that path to get to where you know you are guaranteed to go. Don't doubt it and don't talk yourself out of it. Stop beating yourself up and stop cursing yourself. That's it. Speak blessings in your life. I know it sounds corny. It sounds like this. It's very simple. Just do it. Start believing positively. That's it. So, I hope this helps. And I hope you all continue to bless yourself. I rebuke that spirit of cursing yourself. Like I said, some of you are good people, great people. Some of you are already blessed. You're just going through something right now. I feel you. I've been there. Trust me. And don't be ashamed about that. It's not going to hold you back from anything. But it's on you to start blessing yourself. In turn, you will bless others, but stop cursing yourself right now. That's fine. It's just the spirit, so I rebuke it. That's all. Once it goes away, that's what we're saying. Stop feeding it. It'll go away. Evict it. It'll go away. You'll get right back on it. You'll be fine. But stop cursing yourself. Don't waste time. You see what I'm saying? Don't waste the time spending the first 3 years cursing yourself. Then be like, wow, I spent 1 year blessing myself and everything happened that I wanted. It's a different approach. but it is also promised. And I don't care about the timeline. I hope you don't either. You got to wait for great, and I hate it, but still. So, the very least, your blessing is what you're going to become. The curse is people trying to stop you from becoming that. What happens is what curse you decide to believe. It's only a curse if you believe what they say. It's only a blessing if you believe what is said to you. That's the decision you get to make. It's wild. So, I hope this helps, and I hope you make the right decision. The choice is life or death. Choose wisely. It's negative or positive. Choose wisely. Hatred or love. Choose wisely. That's it. That's really what it comes down to. And you could do either or to the best of your abilities. You can spend your energy thinking about what everybody says you're not going to be, or you can spend your energy on everything that there's one of the biggest popular selling books in the world tells you everything you're going to become. Go click on this stream. I've already told you what you're going to become. Fuck, man, you already got you could see it. Deep down, you see it. That's why you get greedy, because you see what's possible. The devil's just going to talk you out of it, try to get you to slip up. But y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. So, I hope you take this, and I hope you continue to bless yourself and stop cursing yourself, ladies and gentlemen. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Show some love. Let's go, baby. Show some love. Throw some blessings in the chat. Go bless somebody, man. Go. You see what I'm saying? That's why. So I hope, please don't curse anybody, okay? I know I have a potty mouth, but some of you have a potty mind. So please don't curse people in here. You know, that's why I don't like it when you guys don't take pride in anybody losing anything. Please encourage everybody and bless people, bro. Let people know what they're going to become. You see what I'm saying? Focus on the blessing. Oh, they don't feel me, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Or too high to understand. Honestly, you only just caught my attention because of the finger things. Because I used to think that meant something totally different. Bro, I thought people were hitting on me. I was like, okay. Great PHILO. I love you. You're a great PHILO. So please listen to my ummu. Let him bless you.
Hey man, it's a cop. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like a no, you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC.
Please, allow me to show you something.
Check me, man. It's a cop. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes, the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes, the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute, cause in seconds, people tripping, fed decisions, reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn, this is the system deflating. But this coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dial, but you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feasting the famine, the cycle ain't no. That's just a view. It could be your way, yeah, it could be your two. It could be a plot, and it could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Chill when you what, but I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way that the way that I'm. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to work on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to the work on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still let the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago.
We'll cut it. We'll cut it right there. We'll cut it right there for him. We'll make him wait for the drip tape Q2. We'll make him wait for drip tape Q2. They don't even know. They don't even know it's coming up. VXRT about to blow up. Well, be careful. We already have that one, but don't pump them. I mean, a lot of the vaccine, it looks like the cycle's continuing. We need to see if they hold. So again, you need to see what happened with Pfizer, Myrna. We need to see what happens with NVAX, INO, VXRT, all of the top candidates. Somebody in here has a finger in everything, if you think about it. So we got to just wait to see how this first virus pump works, because if it pops off the virus and then doesn't hold, that's the key. Uber above 50. I sold out. See, the bids tightened up, actually. Uber play was dope. I'm happy. I got my money back. I got some cash, you know what I'm saying? That's what's good. I like the cash. Sorry for optics if it's looking for like a pump. No worries. That's why I said, that's why if I could clarify, I'm just making sure, because we do like the company. If there is information, post it. Just try to limit then, phrases like it's going to go crazy or like it's going to pop in that sense, if that makes sense, where it's kind of indicating, or you could always say what you did with it. Alex Niz, God bless. Colt, baby. Is that my Alex Niz? Is this my Alex Niz? I know a lot of Alexes. I don't know if Alex did, but I know my guy from New York, right? That's my guy, right? All right, as long as that's my guy, man. What's up, baby? That's my Alex Niz. Yeah, that's my boy, bro. You crazy. Let's go, baby. I miss you too, man. We still got you still got sushi out here in LA. Honestly, once it's open, not even open, I think we could set that up. You see, Mustafa's not allowed to come out, but you could come out. Amen. Is it available for New Year's? No. I have a long-term renter in that. I have a long-term. Hopefully, I get another one, but that one, honestly, thankfully, I have that shit taken care of now. Now I got like a 18-month lease on the LA crib at a very high price. So now I don't even no more Airbnbs. Don't need to deal with it. That's it. We locked and loaded. I deal with they sell. What though? The VIX didn't really sell off. Dude, the VIX that was the weirdest move ever, but it is still in like a tighter range. But that was weird just considering how much the market didn't move. Come by for New Year's. Well, I don't know how long you're going to stay. New Year's, I'm probably not going to do anything, but before and after. Hit me, baby. It's my guy. Look at New York. New York, man. New York, you guys got hustlers, bro. You got nice, like New York has some, how come New York produces like either really good people or really shitheady people? I guess that's everywhere. What am I saying? I don't know. See? I guess that's what happens in the craziest of environments. It either produces like the best or the worst. It makes it so much different. Like when it's kind of more like, the environment's more regulated, you still get good and bad, but I think it's just like it's a pressure cooker. Same thing with Cali. Does that make sense? Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I really do. I think you either but I think it's different. I think New York, Cali produces like beasts or bums. That's what C just said. So it's like I feel like Montana is just like, I feel like there's just like a happy medium. like Ohio, I think Ohio, I don't know. Ohio, honestly, I need to stop talking shit about Ohio because some of y'all, that's a joke too. That's an Ohio joke. I mean, honestly, we could pick somebody. What should be the new Ohio for 2021? Hold on. For 2021, we should pick a state to shit on. Where's somewhere you would not want to go in America? What's one state you would not want to? California, honest. No, I love Cali, though. I don't know. Cali, Montana, Nebraska, both Dakotas. I'm trying to go see Mount Rushmore. Honestly, I have so many stories I wish I could tell you guys, but I just can't. Like, I have a funny South Dakota story, but I can't. Someone remind me of that one day, and I'll tell you, okay? Remind me on, like, a after hours or on, like, Twitch, okay? Remind me of South Dakota. Just South Dakota, okay? Maine, Portland. Portland's kind of nice, though. How about Wisconsin? They have happy cows. Utah. Iowa. Idaho. I think Idaho is kind of like Ohio. And I think any place that ends with an O is kind of just crap. Chicago. Idaho, Ohio. Where else? Where else ends with the O? I think any place that ends San Diego. Oh, damn. Yeah, San Diego's kind of shitty. San Francisco, shit. New Mexico, shit. Colorado, I guess Colorado's nice. Detroito, Florida. Oh, okay. And Chad has, there you go. I was waiting until you all adopted that. It spread like faster than COVID. The R naught on that was about probably 18. For every one person that added an O to a random state, 18 other people copied it. And then it has spread. Now we have California, Utah, West Virginia, Compton, Toronto. Wait. All the Californians are moving to Idaho? No. I'm still here. And then I will buy whatever they want to sell, and I will rent it to their children in 20 years. Next question. I don't believe in the... I think people are leaving cities, but I think it creates an opportunity. Reno. Reno's nice. I was going to buy a bunker in Reno. 2015, no exaggeration, I was going to buy a bunker farm in Reno, Nevada. It had good weather. It had access to natural water supplies. It was still close to some major cities. That's a true story. True story. That was 5 years ago. Okay, that was first China devaluation. Dude, it's so, honestly, man, the world was so much crazier 5 years ago. Unpopular opinion. I know COVID's kind of crazy, and COVID has been more wild, but man, 5 years ago, like in like even 2013 to 2015, way more crazier shit was popping off. Bro, planes would get shot down out of the sky. You would literally have like the Russia shit. The oil started moving for the first time. We got negative shit, but like, bro, you had like people were worried like Kim Jong was gonna pop everything off. Like, it was just crazier back then. You had more civil war in Syria and all these other nations. Like, it was a lot more volatile, global in a weird way, because we weren't used to seeing it. Now we've got so used to so much by then, like Ebola. Yeah. So much has happened since then, and we've really brushed off so much shit. That's why the only thing that has surprised us has been a nationwide lockdown because of a virus you can't see and people will still debate to this day on. That makes sense. That's the only thing that got us like, oh shit. Everything else, since otherwise 5 years ago, it was a way, way, way more volatile political, it's just climate. I mean, I guess less social. That's the thing, but people weren't as aware. I think that's why there was less people getting on the internet, getting hyped up about stuff. You know, oh wow, that makes a lot of sense actually. Because I see you were only, I was aware of how crazy it was because I was always on the fucking internet, but it wasn't like it was today. That makes a lot more sense. Would I cut Bitcoin if it runs up 20K? Hell nah, baby. I already trimmed the tree. A few years we good now. We get to ride this time. What do you mean? We were already been wise. I've already been wise with the Bitcoin. The trim has been treed a few years ago. It's a slow growing plant since then. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited for Bitcoin 2020, 2021. That's so crazy. But no, because I sold off. I mean, I turned some Bitcoin into a crib in 2018. So I've already trimmed it a little bit. So that's why, you know, what I'm holding now was that's cool. And then even then, I the first time I bought more Bitcoin was in August. So the first ever, and it was a small amount. I mean, it was big, but small relative, you know, so it was, I plan on holding it like a long term for like, that's it. Always. It's just it's a long-term growth stock. That's the way I view it. And I'm never going to sell it. Like at this point, I will probably hold this for another 5 years before I consider selling. You pay taxes on that? Fuck yeah, bro. I pay taxes on everything. Don't get it twisted. Honestly, y'all still see. Honestly, I even had my end of the year review already. I'm like, man, don't get it twisted, man. You know, these write-offs ain't shit, bro. Eventually, man, you still gotta pay your damn taxes. Like you're still paying something. It's even the same thing. You saw it with Trump. It's not like Trump wasn't not paying anything. You know what I'm saying? Like Trump is still, you know, you still gotta pay damn taxes. Fuck yeah, they tax me in the damn hell. They always do. I'm fucked. Why do you think the Biden thing pissed me off? I've paid more taxes than Biden. That's what I was saying. I was like, nah, gee, that's different. Yeah, listen, like Trump better have, like Trump, I get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Trump claimed to be a real estate developer. He ain't claimed to be my granddaddy. Okay? It's different. That's why it's like, he's not like, that's it. Don't play with me that nice bullshit. Everything ain't sweet. I see that's how it is. You know, just be fair. I just want some fair and equitability and equities. Man, it's crazy. You want to know if the IRS didn't know how to? Yeah, but remember, it's no. That's not how it works, though. Because it's not the IRS's job. The IRS's job is to just get the money. So even if they didn't have a real way to, like, remember, you're the one who reports everything. So you have to report. You choose what to report or not and how to go about it. So, you know, it's on you. You know, I'm very conservative. I hold a very strict standard to it. That's what I've even said was like you have to, it's on you to go above and beyond. Otherwise, if you go under and undercut, then that's if that's where you're going to get in trouble. If you undercut, it's better because then again, you could always get a tax refund. That's even what, that's the whole point. That's even what what's his name does. Like even Trump. That's why Trump will try to get the future withdrawals, because then you could even do all of that stuff where it's better. You could be conservative, overpay. And then if it ended up being that I probably spent more on taxes on my Bitcoin than I needed to. So then if I did, I could write it off in the future if I got a credit for it, or if it comes back, you could deduct it or change it, essentially. But you're going to have to pay anyways. Like, that's the thing. You guys will, you know, maybe that's the next level of tax planning that you guys would want to hear. But that's why I tell you guys to all go to a professional, because you're still going to pay fucking taxes. Don't... Some of you think you are not going to go full. You are not Pablo Escobar. What do you think is going to happen? like you're trying to get like home loans, try to make, like, you guys are doing like certain stuff there. Like, come on. Like, so. Why you gotta make us the reality? I don't know. Inherit a house, but I have to pay $400K in inheritance fees? Yo, hold up. What are my best options? Is this, send me an email. Dude, that's fucking huge. But that's it. But if they're going to make, I mean, selling the house wouldn't be bad, but you might be able to, I would keep it if you could finesse it. That's a big house. That means, dude, is that like what? Is that a $40 million house? It's either 4 or 40 million. It's a big house. If I'm calculating some of my numbers right. But shoot me an email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. If all it is 400,000 though, I mean, that's a deal I would help you out with, especially if it has that much equity in it. But I mean, it might be smart though. At the end of the day, it could be smart for you to even sell it though too. Honestly, you could just sell it. That's one of those instances. You will pay the tax, but then you could do other stuff if you reinvest the money and put it into anything. You'll be good to go. So shoot me an email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That's an interesting one. It's a very, very interesting one. I just got my meal preps, and I'm scared, you guys. What do I do? We'll shoot you an email, but weren't you saying your house prices will go up? Are you fucking with me? Because your name is Austin Powers. He's going to be like, I inherited $1 million. I'll be like, damn it. His mother, he got me. Well, if you're serious about it and you genuinely need help with it, shoot me an email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com, because depending on the value, I don't even know if this is something you'd want to discuss in the chat room, but that's something, I mean, we'll see. Let me make a YouTube video. I'll help you, even if I don't make a dime. But, you know, if you're serious about it, email me. Otherwise, you know, I don't know if you are trying to shag me, as some would say in an Austin Powers type joke. Okay? But I'm sorry. I have a lot of I have a lot of what's it called? I have a lot of anxiety from this food, bro. Like, you guys know when you've ever got like food poison? Like, I haven't ate the meal prep since, bro. I posted that Instagram. I think the meal that I posted on Instagram was the one that clapped me. And then now, bro, I look at this, bro, it scares the hell out of me now. Oh, damn. And that's why my ex-girlfriend won't talk to me. Fuck. That makes so much sense now. Wow. Mind blown. That could be a PHILO. See, Because I definitely do have some trust issues with this food now, man. Now I'm like, fuck. Damn. Dude, I'm scared now. I'm literally looking at this bag of food. I don't even want to put it in the fridge. Ugh. Want me to show it to you? Nah. Don't curse the food. Amen. I bless the food. This one's going to be good, baby. Let's go. Amen. 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 He said, don't curse. Amen. I feel. Let's get this shit in the fridge. Let's try again. That's what I'm talking about. I like that. I like that. He said, don't curse the food. I feel, bro. Damn, son. Don't curse the food. Y'all hear that in the chat? That's fucking heat. Don't curse the food. Amen. Amen. Don't curse the food. Don't curse the food. Dog. Bro. You realize how fire that was? Bro, he said don't curse the food. That's like PHILO, bro. That's what happens. It just gets in my mind. I just think it's something that's so good, bro. That's crazy. I was just like, damn, don't curse the food. That's so true. Hey, man, I bless the food. Oh, well, that's why. Maybe I got to pray for it before. That's probably what I did wrong. I posted a picture on Instagram before praying if I should have blessed it. That's it. Bless the food. You know what I'm saying? That's good. As long as it's blessed, that's fine. Oh, damn. That's a crazy concept, bro. My mind is blown. Honestly. That gave a whole new meaning to bless the food, bro. You know that? Oh, my gosh. Bless bro, for real. He said don't curse the food. Damn, bro. Yeah, where the hell is, bro? Dude, Biden thing, bro. I had this thing up the whole time. He missed the mic check. They did the camera check. Bro, this shit was scheduled at 10:30. Damn, that's crazy. That's what it's going to be? That's what's going to, man, you guys, that's what's going to happen. So, This is what you guys get. All the Biden haters or all the Trump haters. Y'all would call Trump orange all the damn time. Now every time he's late, you guys are gonna make you guys would make the golf jokes. You would make the orange jokes. You would do all that shit. Now look at what's gonna happen. Now anytime Biden's ass is fucking 10 minutes late, he's taking a nap. Oh, he must be sleeping. That's it. That's just all. Yep, it's just gonna be napping jokes and sleeping jokes and old man jokes. Interesting. So this guy, we are not gonna attack him physically for his spray tan, or I don't know. That's it. It seems like damn. Well, then look what you. That's all. That's it, man. Let's see. Is he gonna curse or bless the economy? What do you think? That's why I like Powell. Powell always blesses the economy. Have you noticed that? Powell just blesses it. Powell is always about blessing the economy. Powell's a blesser. He blesses it. Powell's an angel. Zoom is making a little weird move there. I see what you're pointing out. It looks like they got activity for some reason. Biden is the sleeper pick. Could be taken both ways. How often do you buy stocks when new IPOs are launched? I know you got Snow and Palantir, yes. We've been GoodRx and DoorDash. I think both of those will be good. It all depends on the offering, how big the offering is, how many shares, the demand the first day. Those are all very, very important factors in playing IPOs. I used to play IPOs a lot more back in the day, 2015, 2014, before IPOs would have a premium and everybody and their mom would play them. They would trade the same way they do today, but without the premium. So all that matters is where they've opened that and to deciding. But you have a lot of good companies that came out. That's why, I mean, it's easy to go IPO crazy. Just make sure you want to invest in something you like. And when it comes to IPOs, it's kind of how we played Uber. It's kind of how we played Snap. You could be the guy who buys the IPO on year number 1, or usually after like 2 or 3 years, if you do monitor the company, you could pretty much get in on a later date. Again, it doesn't pay dividends. So you know what I'm saying? You'll be chill in that sense. Ow. I'm back. Zoom said they're suspending the 45-minute timer for Thanksgiving. Well, that's nice. In exchange, we're going to take all of your data and then export it to our CCP-owned investors. Thank you. What did you just say? That's crazy. Janet Yellen for Treasury. That's probably not going to be the best. I mean, she would be better than Elizabeth Warren, but that's just like, dude. Like, Powell was a great appointee. Powell, we need somebody as old. Like, how old is Powell? Because Powell is like old. Powell's just wise. He's 67. How old is Janet? Just seems like she's 90. No, she's 74. But Janet Yellen, dude. If Janet comes back, dude, I don't know. Jerome is just like fresh. So we need some like, you know what I'm saying? We need like a fresh like. No, even this is Treasury. Like Munchkin. How old is Munchkin? 50? 57? You are gonna bring in a Treasury 70 dude, 70s dude? No. Is her name actually Yellen? Yes, her name is Janet Yellen. Yellen. That's what Uncle says it. He says, all this money, feel like power, feel like yelling. Don't make me scream. I love that line. I don't know. I like that line. Though you haven't heard it yet, but I like it. But it's Yellen. Janet Yellen. Jerome looks younger. He does, but I don't know. I don't think I would get a. Yeah, I don't know. Yellen, that'd be great. I mean, I can't wait to see. I'm excited, but that's the part that sucks. Like I liked a lot of Trump's appointees in certain places, and just because they were different. But we will see. I'm just worried that, you just don't want it to be kind of like crony capitalism in a weird way, or like not even that. Like people just want to hold positions. Like you realize that. So like being like Treasury, like again, not only do you get paid, but it's like a resume. I just don't want someone to get the job that isn't going to know how to do it the best. You see it, or is really going to do it because it's good. Does that make sense? Where it's just kind of nepotism, in a weird way, where people are just getting jobs and for certain stuff, for other stuff. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I didn't like all of Trump's appointees. Exactly. Some of them were dog shit. Like why the fuck? Like what the fuck does Jared Kushner do? Like, dude, what the hell? That was ridiculous. Like, I think Jared is wild. I thought like that was fucking insane. That's so yes, it's the same exact thing on that sense too. But Middle East piece. Listen, as a Middle Eastern, as a Middle Eastern, we don't take credit for Jared in any capacity for anything that he's doing around there. But, sometimes there's people in offices who do, like, the Treasury isn't all just Munchkin. So there's other people who will get the job done. But that's what I'm saying is that not all of the picks will, it happens in both administrations. This isn't just one-sided. So that's why I'm hoping for the more financial positions that, we could kind of trade off of in a weird way. Then it's a little bit different. I think we could, I'd want somebody with a more financial background or somebody who knows. But it's just like Wall Street, just like we've said, we'd prefer it, but we could tolerate anything. He did bring peace. Biden has been a warmonger. I don't think Biden's a warmonger. I think Biden just thinks he knows better than you and that he should make the decisions for you. That's what happens with these. How do you think any of these involvements in war happens? It doesn't just happen for no reason. It's not like people want to fight. People are like, there's literally people in government are just like, well, we could make decisions better for you. So we're going to step in and we think this is going to be better for everybody. So that's what happens. Biden spreads faith. That's it. Can we talk about stocks? Well, there is stocks and we could have talking. So I don't know. I mean, we could have both, but I will take that into request. You have any specific stock questions? Honestly, I feel in tough decisions that presidents make, they flip a coin. I wish. But usually they have it's called bureaucracy. That's why things take a lot. There's a lot of people. That's why, have faith in America. It's not usually just one person, whether it's the Treasury, the Fed, down to that. There's usually it's a group of people. It's collective action and listening to people. People listen to different counter things. Let's continue the probability at the pace. Well, we'll see. 2021, let the year end. I mean, there's a pace here. We close the year as we end the final quarter and get into Q1. Then you will see what the market is really saying as far as pace and what it's expecting. The question is pace of growth or decline and all that. Walgreens still, dude, Walgreens every day for the last 2-3 weeks, Walgreens has moved like 2 to 5%. Up to 9% in one day. Walgreens does not do that, so we'll take it. How am I down on the long term all of a sudden? Damn, Snapchat. The fuck? Snapchat. We were just chilling. Damn. That's crazy. I thought we were chilling. All of a sudden we went negative. Does that happen to you guys? And you're like, what? Dude, I can't. Dude, that's so the Biden has not came out yet. That little mother effer. Man, that's so crazy. And it still says the same thing. It still says office of the president-elect. Just put his damn name, okay? Just put Joseph Biden, okay? Just put Joseph Biden for now. Like, if I was on the PR team, like, they didn't do a focus group on this, you know what I'm saying, man? That's crazy. Anyways, but he's still not out here. He was supposed to be on at 10:30. The GSA elect announce him as propaganda. Well, the GSA has refused comment. So people have requested after this weekend with the whole this weekend there was the people say that, like, did you guys get that CNBC notification? They said that Trump concedes. I was pooping and I got it and I was like, what? Trump conceded? That don't sound like Trump. And then you read, Trump tweeted back. Trump tweeted something and then it got implied and then all of these news alerts came out. And then it was, what's it called? What was the point to that? Oh, with the GSA. So after that, reporters reached out to the GSA. The GSA has declined all comments. And the GSA has not talked about, because they have not administered any papers. They have not administered the transition team and that's why everything right now is informal. So even these economic talk, I made that joke when Biden, I said, I don't know what he's doing right now, but this is all informal. This is all like literally, this is choosing to do it. But for now, it is technically informal. So nothing has been formalized, and the actual processor and server of the formal process has yet to comment, and that is the GSA, the General Service Administrator of the United States, who is responsible in charge of the transition process and all the appropriate, servicing the administrative process of how it's supposed to happen. So that is the only thing that is there. It's technically informal. It is informal. It's technically yeah. I think I probably said it like a dum-dum, but I think that's the best way to put it. It is very, I like it. It's just informal. It's so much conflicting. That's why it's just better to not react. I mean, it's easy to pull to one side here and there at times, but we just don't know what's going to happen. But we'll see. I only care about the Senate, honestly. That's it. Ulta. We got Ulta in the long term. We got any long term? Our Ulta is still, damn, we got 18% on the Ulta long term? Okay, Ulta. Yo, low key, Ulta's been snapping for us. USO got clapped. I should have made that. I had 2 opportunities to make that free, and I didn't. Got clapped. An inflation affect goal of the UUP. Usually people like inflation. If you make commodities, you like inflation, because all of your inventory and everything and prices go up. They can adjust with everything. Dude, it got really quiet. I feel like this is the quietest I've heard it outside in such a long time. Okay, now I'm hearing stuff. That was weird. It just got dead quiet for like 10 seconds. Can I buy another property without having to pay 20% down? You might be able to get away with 10%, but anything after that, that's a personal question in terms of if you can find a lender to do it or, excuse me, depending on the property. Someone gave you $1 million and told you to give them back $1 million in 2 years. How would I invest it? Austin Powers, what are you up to, dude? Chill. Okay, just make sure you chill. That usually sounds like a bad deal. If someone really said, like, why would they give you $1 million and say, give it back to me in 2 years? And you see what I'm saying? If that's the case, throw it into a bond, but it all depends. Otherwise, there's real estate. Market's dropping here. That's almost a full point in 3 minutes. A lot of volume. VIX is picking up, and notice VIX is going up slower with a bigger move, bro. This is a wild day. Calm before storm. Market crashing this week. COVID spikes have to eventually find their way into market. Remember what happened last Monday? Thoughts? I think it depends on lockdown procedure as far as the market getting affected by COVID. So again, I think like in Taiwan, people are partying. It's a weird event right now, and the vaccine is kind of balancing it. So we'll see. I disagree though. I don't like in the sense. I mean, we'll see if it's going to play out to play like the end of the year. But I don't know. It'll take something else. So it's just like I think I just don't think you're gonna get the lockdown. The virus isn't gonna scare people until there is again. Watch the airlines. That's the key. So if you want to apply that theory, I think your airlines will tell you what's gonna happen. The COVID crash wasn't because of COVID. Oh, it was. The economic data shows it. You had dude, when no time in history ever in this world has a majority of the population been in lockdown. You don't realize what that was. That was the world's trial of damn communism. Never has the whole entire world been placed on a global quarantine, a stay-at-home order. Have more people been directed wherever there was any direction possible or level of enforcement to keep people inside and forced into a certain place? It's insane. Never happened before. So it crushed globalism right there. All of the trade just crumbled. Like our economics, again, the people had to file, all of those were real numbers. It was awful. But that's never, ever, 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 ever occurred. Ever. Not in the Spanish flu. Bro, during the Spanish flu, they were dying and they were fighting a damn war. You think they had news damn papers. Fuck, I don't even think they had newspapers. You think they were able to say, yo, everybody stay at home. They would just play sirens and be like, they'd be like, everybody stay at home. Oh, you ain't inside. We sent you a pigeon. That's crazy. Why you still outside? You ain't get that quarantine pigeon? We going to send in the National Guard of 50 people. Our National Guard is 50 people. We going to send them by sea voyage. They'll be there in 12 years. There is no way you could put anybody in. You were not able to stop everybody and just make them all go inside. They're like, yeah, we got the Indians, the Native Americans, we got all the different, everybody agreed. We all like, we were fighting and shit, but we were like, yo, let's chill out on this war for a second and let's, not fight each other for the sake of a virus. They say, you stupid as hell. I'm going to shoot you with this musket. You think they were dumb enough to believe there's something they couldn't see over there? They said, fuck it, y'all dying because you weak. and God has cursed you. Let's back to fighting and economic activity, and that has allowed us to recreate an industrial boom. That's it. They didn't care. They said, you dead from a plague, I'm going to shoot you again just in case. That was a world war going on, man. They had to... You So, no, never in history have we seen this. You've never seen... So it was the March crash in the market should have been bigger. Let me say that again. The March crash should have been bigger. It should have been 5 times bigger. I don't think you realize that. Jerome saved your ass. Jerome saved your ass. He came in. You lucky that they passed stimulus. It was all fun and games till they all agreed with each other. Get the hell out of here. That's how you know it was serious. Nancy, Donald, Schumer, they came. They said, okay, we're going to get you them damn stimulus checks. Damn, that's crazy. They said, for a good 2 weeks, they all agreed on some shit while everybody was like, yo, why does this look like that movie? It started feeling like a movie. You were waiting for zombies in March. March and April was a damn movie. People were dying. People had no idea what it was. This shit was crazy. Nobody could go outside. No. All the politicians agreed for the first time in a long time. They said, let's get everybody some money. And then Powell said, just let me cut the race. Okay, fuck, this is fucked up. Let me cut it again. 2 emergency cuts. The stock market was like, we're going to do a circuit breaker today, tomorrow, the next day, the day after that, and then one more time. You know what? For safe measure, we'll do it next week as well, too. You crazy, man. Dude, it was insane. So Powell saved us. It's all fun and games, honestly. Wait till they get more information 10 years from now. This was all fun and games till you guys realize that everything, dude, that was probably on you were on the brink, honestly. I know they say that about 2008, but I don't think that, dude, we were teetering at the edge, I feel like, because of how bad that was. It really was. Just because we had no idea what we were dealing with and everything was locked down. I don't think people understand how insane that is. That's why another round of lockdowns, that's why I don't think Wall Street is buying it. Because I think that if you're going to do lockdowns, you're going to pump a lot of money in the system. Or at the same time, not everybody's going to do it. At this point, not everybody in the world will do it. There's going to be some countries that are just going to say, fuck it. And they're going to be like, why? It's not worth it to them. That's it. So, yeah, end rant. I disagree, though. I disagree with all that COVID, what happened in COVID in March was because of COVID, but maybe it wasn't because of COVID. It was because of the response to COVID is what I would say. The fact that we had, it's the response and the lack of information we had on the virus at the time. That's what it was. But no, that shit was crazy. You're never going to forget that. If anything, year after year, when you look back at it and see what happens afterwards, you're going to be like, damn, that shit was crazy. Because you're going to be like, damn, how come we haven't seen anything like that? You're like, wow, it's been how many years since I've seen a circuit breaker? It was a dirty overreaction. I don't think the stocks, but I think the lockdowns. Now I could look back and say it was an overreaction, but back then, I don't think it was. I just think it hit us. I think it hit us how it should. We didn't know what it was. Again, we had no idea what it was. So it was very, very scary. But once you were able to get more info and it stopped just like clapping people left and right, then it was different. Yeah, and those China videos, nothing will top that. Nothing will top that, bro. We thought Italy was going to get... Italy was bad, though. They were getting clapped. I feel all of that, bro. It's crazy where we live in. Remember? Yeah, they built a full hospital in Wuhan in 3 days. Yeah, dude. The morgues outside, the fucking vehicle morgues outside of New York. Ugh. You think this will make things easier in the lockdown to lock things down in the future? That just depends on people's perception. I mean, that's it. Clearly, right now, even as we talk about this, not everybody agrees with me, and that's fine. And you don't have to. That's not, I'm just giving my opinion on it. So sorry if it feels like I'm pushing it, but people will still debate whether locking down or not is a good solution. So that being said, if it's going to make things easier in the future, it depends how collectively as a society everybody interprets this in the longer run. Because then if people start to see like, this wasn't good, it might make people very adverse to it. So now, like, I'm very adverse to it myself. After that response, the last thing I want to do is lock down for any, you can't, honestly, unless it is the damn Black Plague, you're not locking me down. Fuck that. That's my opinion. But at the same time, some people, they feel the same way because they're like, oh, okay, if I don't care if they say COVID is what it is, they said lock it down. We should obviously compensate with stimulus. People are down with that. So it just depends on how society interprets it in the long run. In the middle to long term, if people believe it as helpful, it will make it harder to turn to lockdowns. But if people perceive it as beneficial, it'll make it easier. That's it. So it all depends on how people take it. That's what I'm saying. I have my opinions towards it. And again, everybody will still debate today whether lockdown procedure is worth it or not. So you have your opinion. You could share it if you'd like. It's up to you. But even then, that's just what it is. You would pay to have those conditions back. I mean, God bless you. I don't know. No, I wouldn't. I don't think you realize what you're asking for. Because you saw it fixed really, really quickly because of the actions. You're talking, dog, that could have lasted for a long time, and what it would have done economically speaking, nah.
Good afternoon. President-elect Biden and I just met with some of our nation's business and union leaders.
California orders most
Together,
of the state
they
in the most
represent
restrictive
millions of
tier.
workers across our country and some of America's leading technology, auto, and retail companies. We had workers, especially essential workers, frontline workers, who have risked their own health and the health of their families, and many whom have given their own lives to keep us safe and keep our economy running. And we all know that this pandemic and this recession have hit communities of color particularly hard. Black Americans and Latinos are 3 times as likely to contract COVID as others and more likely to die. Native Americans are more than 4 times as likely to be hospitalized as others. And last month, the unemployment rate for Black Americans was almost twice the rate of others. And we have also had a conversation about the impact this pandemic has had on our economy as a whole.
Hold on, Kamala. Thanks, Cam. But please remember, guys, use the rule of 5. So you could react to the fifth thing, okay? Remember, burn a couple. Don't react immediately if something bothers you. Or even if you support it, just wait before reacting in the chat, please, and keep it positive and respectful, okay? God bless you. Thank you.
Their pain. Essential workers who have had to stay on the job, even as they worry about their family's well-being and their own. Small business owners who are dipping into their own savings to make payroll and keep their doors open. And many others who have had to close their doors and fear never reopening at all. Their stories have stayed with us. And the President-elect and I are focused on building our country back better for them and all Americans. And as I said the night we won this election, now is when the real work begins, the necessary work, the good work of getting this virus under control, saving lives, and beating this pandemic, and opening our economy responsibly while rebuilding it so that it works for working people. And we will do it by protecting the health and safety of our workers and creating millions of good-paying union jobs, from auto and construction jobs to domestic workers and caregiving jobs to service and hospitality jobs. The road ahead, it will not be easy, but the President-elect and I are hitting the ground running because we all know the challenges facing America today are great. The American people deserve no less, and we don't have a moment to waste. And now it is my incredible and great honor to introduce our President-elect, Joe Biden.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Vice President Harris and I, as she indicated, just met with a group of America's top business leaders and labor leaders. And I must tell you, it reinforced what I thought from the beginning. We're ready to come together. The unity was astounding. I want to go back and talk about the people who actually participated in that. I'm going to list all the people who, just so you know who we spoke with. Number one, there was Mary Barra, CEO of General Motors, Brian Cornell, CEO of Target, Mr. Nadell, CEO of Microsoft, Rory Gamble, President of the UAW, Mary Kay Henry, President of SEIU, Mark Perone, President of the UFCW, Lee Saunders, President of AFSCME, and Sonia Singhal, President of GAP, Richard Trumka, President of the AFL-CIO. It was really encouraging, quite frankly, to get people, business and labor, together, agreeing on the way forward, which I'm convinced the American people will be ready to do when they hear what we have in mind. And I'm very pleased that they all came together around the same table to advance areas of common ground, and we agreed we're going to continue these conversations. They represent very different perspectives, but I'm convinced that we can all come together around the same table to advance areas of common ground, which are really, I wish you could have all heard the conversation. It was really encouraging. And that's what we were ready to discuss today. We all agreed that we want to get the economy back on track. We need our workers to be back on the job by getting the virus under control. We're going into a very dark winter. Things are going to get much tougher before they get easier. And that requires sparing no effort to fight COVID so that we can open our businesses safely, resume our lives, and put this pandemic behind us. It's going to be difficult, but it can be done. And they all agreed. That means rallying the country behind a national strategy with robust public health measures like mandatory masking, widely available testing with rapid results, scaled-up production of life-saving treatments and therapeutics, and safe, equitable, and free distribution of the vaccine. It's great news that Moderna and Pfizer have each come up with vaccines that are in excess of 90% effectiveness. And getting the vaccine and a vaccination, though, are two different things. Everyone on our call today and our Zoom today agreed that the sooner we have access to the administration's distribution plan, the sooner this transition would be smoothly moved forward. And, you know, as we battle COVID, we also make sure the business and workers have the tools, the resources, the national guidance, and health and safety standards to operate safely. And we can do that. We can bring Democrats and Republicans together, work with business and labor to deliver those necessary resources. And for millions of Americans who've lost hours and wages or have lost their jobs, we all agreed on our call that we can deliver immediate relief and a need be done quickly. Affordable health care for millions of people who have lost it or are in danger of losing it. Child care, sick leave, family leave, so workers don't have to choose between work and family. Corporate America agreed on this today, the folks on the call. We need support to support small businesses and entrepreneurs that are the backbone of our communities, but are teetering on the edge. And we all agreed on the urgent need for funding for states and localities to keep frontline workers and essential workers on the job. Vital public services, running law enforcement offices, educators, first responders, like we did in the Recovery Act of 2009. saving literally millions of jobs. There's a reason why the federal government is able to run a deficit, because the states must balance their budgets, and they're in real trouble. You're going to see hundreds of thousands of police officers, firefighters, first responders, mental health clinics. You're going to see them going out of business. Right now, Congress should come together and pass a COVID relief package like the HEROES Act that the House passed 6 months ago. Once we shut down the virus and deliver economic relief to workers and businesses, then we can start to build back better than before. We talked about how we have an opportunity to come out of this stronger, more resilient than we were when we went in. And I wish you could have heard corporate leaders and the major labor leaders singing this from the same hymnal here. Throughout the campaign, I laid out my Build Back Better plan. We laid out our plan. That an independent analysis put out by Moody's, a well-respected Wall Street firm, projected would create 18.6 million jobs. We talked about the need to own the electric vehicle market. We talked about climate a lot, building 550,000 charging stations, creating over 1 million good-paying union jobs here at home. The need for a federal government to invest more in clean energy research. You know, it's based on a simple premise. It's time to reward work, not just wealth in America. We're going to have a fair tax structure that makes sure the wealthiest among us and corporations pay their fair share. Our plan will create millions of good-paying union jobs in manufacturing, building the vehicles, products, technologies that we're going to need for the future to compete with the rest of the world. From autos to our stockpiles, we're going to buy American. No government contract will be given to companies that don't make their products here in America. To secure our position as a global leader in research and development, we're going to invest $300 billion in the most critical, competitive new industries and technologies, creating 3 million good-paying jobs. And the corporate American technology firms like Microsoft on the call, they all agreed. We can make sure our future is made here in America. And that's good for business, and it's good for American workers. We can also modernize our infrastructure. Roads, bridges, ports, 1.5 million new affordable housing units, high-speed broadband we talked about, for every American household, which is more important than ever for remote learning, remote working, telemedicine in the 21st century. Building a digital infrastructure to help businesses, healthcare workers, first responders, and students. $100 billion to rebuild our crumbling schools. They talked about the need, the business community talked about the need to invest in HBCUs and community colleges. Retrofitting 4 million new buildings, or old buildings, retrofitting them, making them new. Weatherizing 2 million homes. Building more climate-resilient cities and towns. These investments will specifically target communities of colors so we can break the cycle where in good times they lag, and in bad times they get hit first and the hardest, and in recovery, it's the toughest to bounce back. These are the kinds of investments that are going to strengthen our economy and our competitiveness, create millions of jobs, union jobs. And in doing so, we'll respect the dignity of work and empower the voice of workers. You've heard me say it before. My dad, when he lost his job in Scranton, eventually moved to Wilmington and got a good job. He'd say, Joey, a job's about a lot more than a paycheck. It's about your dignity, respect, your place in the community. It's about being able to look your kid in the eye and say, honey, everything's going to be okay. When we build back better, we'll do so with higher wages, including a $15 minimum wage nationwide, better benefits, stronger collective bargaining rights that you can raise a family on. That's how we build back the middle class better than ever. That's how we make sure workers are treated with the dignity and respect they deserve. I can go on. You can tell I was very encouraged by our conversation. But the point is this. There's so much we can do. The only way we do any of this is if we work together. I know we can do this. For example, on the call, I made it clear to the corporate leaders. I said, I want you to know I'm a union guy. Unions are going to have increased power. They just nodded. They understand. It's not anti-business. It's about economic growth, creating good-paying jobs. 11 years ago, when Barack and I took office during the Great Recession and implemented the Recovery Act that saved us from another Great Depression, we didn't see a map in red and blue states. It was the United States of America. We didn't care whether the city had voted for us or against us. The state voted for us or against us. We worked with everyone, and we recovered and rebuilt together as one nation. We can do this again. The refusal of Democrats and Republicans to cooperate with one another is not due to some mysterious force beyond our control. It's a conscious decision. It's a choice that we make. If we can decide not to cooperate, then we can decide to cooperate. I believe this is in part the mandate from the American people, part of the mandate they gave us. They want us to cooperate. They want us to deliver results. And the choice that Kamala and I will make is that we're going to do that. That's why I'm so pleased today we were able to bring together business and labor leaders to make the choice jointly with us. We're all Americans. Now let's get to work. As I've said many times, thank you, may God bless you, and may God protect our troops. I understand now I'm going to take some questions. Megan, fire away.
Thank you, President-elect Biden, Vice President-elect
Look in the wrong
Harris.
direction, sorry.
Good to see you. I want to start with a question about your pandemic planning and then a question about your economic plan. You spoke about the need to access the outgoing administration's COVID vaccine distribution plans. What do you see as the biggest threat to your transition right now, given President Trump's unprecedented attempt to obstruct and delay a smooth transfer of power?
More people may die if we don't coordinate. Look, as my Chief of Staff, Ron Klain, would say, who handled Ebola,
Is that a threat?
a vaccine is important. It's of little use until you're vaccinated. So how do we get the vaccine? How do we get over 300 million Americans vaccinated? What's the game plan? It's a huge, huge, huge undertaking to get it done, prioritize those greatest in need, and working our way through it, and also cooperate with the World Health Organization and the rest of the world in dealing with this. And so they say they have this warp speed program that not only dealt with getting vaccines, but also how to distribute this. If we have to wait until January 20th to start that planning, it puts us behind over a month, month and a half. And so it's important that it be done, that there be coordination now or as rapidly as we can get that done.
On the economy, the Vice President-elect talked about having an economy that works for working people. One thing I didn't hear you talk specifically about is canceling student loan debt. Does student loan forgiveness figure in your plan? Would you take executive action to achieve it?
It does figure in my plan. I've laid out in detail. For example, the legislation passed by the Democratic House calls for immediate $10,000 forgiveness of student loans. It's holding people up. They're in real trouble. They're having to make choices between paying their student loan and paying their rent, those kinds of decisions. It should be done immediately. In addition to that, as you know, I think that everything from community college straight through to doubling Pell Grants to making sure that we have access, free education for anyone making under $125,000 for 4 years of college. And there is a program that exists now under the law that forgives student loans for being able to engaging in public service. I'm going to institute that fundamental change in that so it's able to be available to everyone that in fact is engaged. It's not being very well managed right now. So I'm going to do all of those things. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect. You just spoke of some of the dangers of the president's continued stonewalling of this transition, but it doesn't appear that the president is going to come around anytime soon and admit defeat. So what are you going to do? What options do you have to try and ensure that you are ready to go on day one?
Deal with every individual organization in the country, from business to labor, Republicans and Democrats, to try to pull together a serious and consistent plan So we're ready on day one, everything from staffing to ultimately naming cabinet members to moving along on coordinating with business and labor the COVID attack, how we're going to attack COVID. And so it would make it a lot easier if the president were to participate. You have a number of Republicans suggesting that. The good news here is my colleague is still in the Intelligence Committee, so she gets the intelligence briefings. I don't anymore. So that is, but there's a number of Republicans calling for that. I am hopeful that the president will be mildly more enlightened before we get to January 20th.
And what is your message to Republicans who are backing up the president's refusal to concede? You clearly need to work with them going forward.
My message is I will work with you. I understand a lot of your reluctance because of the way the president operates, but I've been in contact with and will be in contact with more of them as we move along. And if it has to wait until January 20th to get actually become operational, that's a shame, but maybe that's the only way to get it done. Thank you very much, Mary.
Thank you very much, Mr. President-elect. And I want to kind of piggyback off of that. I want to get your thoughts on the president's tweet over the weekend where he first seemed to acknowledge that you won. Then he said he won't concede. Then he said, I won. How did you interpret that? And at the end of the day, do you want him to concede?
I interpret that as Trumpianism. No change in his modus operandi. I think the pressure will continue to build. Look, I'm having a lot of meetings with world leaders on the telephone. I cannot get into negotiating with them about things that are going to be done, but they're calling with some degree of enthusiasm. Everyone from the Holy Father to prime ministers across the globe. And so we're moving along knowing what the outcome will be. And as I said earlier, and I probably shouldn't repeat it, but I find this more embarrassing for the country than debilitating for my ability to get started.
And then secondly, I want to follow up with you on the vaccine. If the FDA gives emergency authorization to the Pfizer or Moderna vaccine in the coming weeks, will you get vaccinated? And if you're hesitant, why should any American have confidence in the vaccine?
Well, first of all, we'll see if that comes forward. And secondly, it's important that people who are in the greatest need get it. I wouldn't hesitate to get the vaccine. But I also want to set an example. But I wouldn't hesitate to get the vaccine if, in fact, Dr. Fauci and these two organizations, whether it's Moderna or Pfizer, who have been extremely responsible, conclude that it is safe and able to be done. Look, the only reason people question the vaccine now is because of Donald Trump. That's the reason why people are questioning the vaccine, because all the things he says and doesn't say, whether is it truthful, is it not truthful, the exaggerations. I think we're on a clear path now. We're on a clear path where the international community and national leaders in the scientific community have focused on these two vaccines. They appear to be ready for prime time, ready to be used. And if that continues along those roads, I would take the vaccine.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect. You have been urging the American public to continue practicing social distancing and wearing a mask. But with cases skyrocketing across the country, do you think that more governors should be closing non-essential businesses and reinstating stay-at-home orders?
Look, it depends on the state. What I failed to mention earlier is the enormous respect I have for conservative Republican governors who stepped up and issued mandates for wearing masks. In North Dakota, the idea, one of the leaders in this area has been the Republican governor in Ohio. In addition to the folks who've already been leading, like the governor of Michigan. The idea that the president's now existing, remaining advisor on COVID is saying that they should resist. What the hell's the matter with these guys? What is the matter with them? Resist. Every major individual of any consequence in the health field is saying we can save 100,000 lives just between now and January 21st by wearing these masks. It's going to take a while for the vaccine to be able to be available, distributed, and get to people. We're talking about 350 to 400,000 people dying? What are they doing? It's totally irresponsible. Irresponsible. And so I compliment the governors who stepped forward, who have been stepping forward, but also the Republican governors who stepped forward. I left out the governor of Utah, very conservative state, governor of North Dakota, and all the Democratic governors have been doing it all along. I just ask a rhetorical question. Do you guys understand this? Does anybody understand why a governor would turn this into a political statement? It's about patriotism. It's about being patriotic. It's about saving lives, for real. This is not hyperbole. It's about being patriotic. And I think you're seeing more and more as this god-awful virus continues to spread almost unabated, that that governors are stepping up.
And just following up on that, especially with many states reporting new highs in terms of the daily number of cases and a lot of public health officials sounding the alarm over the holidays, what is your message to people who are considering, for example, getting together with their families and others for Thanksgiving? Would you urge people to reconsider their plans?
Well, here's what I do. Let me tell you what the health experts have said to me. And it's not because I'm unique and president-elect, it's because of my family. They strongly urge that if, in fact, we're going to have Thanksgiving with anyone, that we limit it to a maximum. They suggest 5 people, maximum 10 people, socially distanced wearing masks, and people who have quarantined. So Jill and I spent this morning, like many of you, trying to figure out what are we going to do for Thanksgiving? How are we going to do it? And we've narrowed down which family members and that they were tested, recently tested within 24 hours. And so I would strongly urge, for the sake, not just your sake, for the sake of your children, your mother, your father, your sisters, your brothers, whoever you get together for Thanksgiving, think about this. There should be no group more than 10 people in one room. Inside the homes. That's what they're telling me. They're telling me they're making sure that that's the case. And I have the more potent mask behind this one. I took it off when I came out here. I wear it inside this. That to be masked. It saves lives. And so, look, I just want to make sure that we're able to be together next Thanksgiving. Next Christmas. It is an international crisis. It's an international health crisis. And the idea, we're at war with the virus. And it is, we're at war, for real. And all kidding aside, I hope all of you, I've watched you all seem to wear masks all the time when you're, and the group that follows me, that is assigned to Delaware with me, seem to do that. I strongly urge you to do it. There's nothing macho about not wearing a mask.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect, Madam Vice President-elect. Your plan, my mask is stuck in my ear in classic. Hold on a second. demonstrating
I watched
for
Jill
America.
try to take it off.
Yes.
It's hard. Thank God I don't have an earring.
Your plan that you've outlined just now about 1 million union jobs, clean energy jobs, investments in HBCUs, those are things that take time. We have a problem with long-term unemployment that's growing fast right now. What would you do right away, specifically, to address jobs that may not return for months, may not return ever, including in communities of color?
What I would do, I would pass the HEROES Act. It has all the money and capacity to take care of each of those things now. Now, not tomorrow, now. And the idea the president is still playing golf and not doing anything about it is beyond my comprehension. You'd at least think he'd want to go off on a positive note. But what is he doing? And there's virtually no discussion. And the Republicans, we're told, I don't know if it's true. You may know, Senator, but there's 22 Republicans say they won't vote for anything. Well, there ought to be at least a dozen of them have the courage to stand up and save lives and jobs now. We should be doing it now, keeping those businesses open, providing the PPE, the protective equipment, as well as the PPP, the money that we allow people to get funding to keep their businesses open, everything from separation to testing to a whole range of things that allow businesses to open and stay open. That's what the plan was at the beginning. And by the way, if you notice in the very beginning, when they passed the stimulus program, the first two pieces, what happened? Businesses were staying open. And then when they weren't open, they were still able to make people able to get paid. But look where they are now. People are running out of unemployment insurance. What are they going to do? 20 million people are on the verge of losing their home because they can't make a mortgage payments. You have a larger number being kicked out and will be kicked out in the street because they can't pay their rent. And by the way, it's not just the renter, it's the outfit that owns the building. A lot of them aren't multimillionaires. They're running small operations. How can they do it? This is about keeping Americans afloat. Get them through this pandemic. Get them through where their businesses are able to come back. The money's there. The money is there.
And also on the economic front, as we fight the pandemic, world trade continues, and there is great debate over world trade agreements, international trade agreements. It seems that in the last couple of days, 15 countries, Asian, Pacific countries, have signed onto a new trade deal, the RCEP. Should the United States consider joining that trade agreement?
I've talked with a number of these world leaders, and I told them, under the law, I'm not able to begin to discuss with them. There's only one president at a time.
Bro, this is crazy.
Who can say what our policy will be? So I'm reluctant to answer that question now, but here's what I can say. We make up 25% of the world's trading capacity, of the economy of the world. We need to be aligned with the other democracies, another 25% or more, so that we can set the rules of the road instead of having China and others dictate outcomes because they are the only game in town. And so, but what I'm insisting on, and what I've been asked by world leaders as to what I would do, without getting into detail, I've said, but I want you to know that there are three things that are going to happen if I'm elected. One, we're going to invest in American workers and make them more competitive. Number two, we're going to make sure that labor is at the table and environmentalists are at the table in any trade deals we make. And I'm not looking for punitive trade. The idea that we are poking our finger in the eyes of our friends and embracing autocrats makes no sense to me. And so, but I'm reluctant to get into more detail at this moment. I promise you I have a pretty thorough plan, and I will be prepared to announce that to you on January 21st.
You have indicated changes
wild.
you want to
This is
make in
new
U.S.
info.
international policy on other fronts, like the Paris climate.
Yes, that's
deal.
a generic notion of rejoining, but I didn't get into the detail of what we'll do in that agreement. The same thing with rejoining the World Health Organization.
But why not here?
Because you're asking me about whether I join a specific proposal, the details of which are now only being negotiated among those nations. that require negotiation.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh shit, dog. All right. That was all. I thought it was all chill until that last part. That last part I don't like. That's interesting. That's talking, bro. That's not. Think about it, you guys, bro. We had that whole trade war, and now there's an Asian trade agreement, and now the question is the U.S. going to get involved? Come on, you know what that is, right? That's literally the Asian NAFTA. That's why I'm like, oh man, that's wild. That is a different approach or change. And then again, tying that into the trade, I did not know that. I think that was a huge statement. That's why I mean, that was the last question. It was a good report. I mean, I think otherwise the questions were pretty simple. I mean, I don't think they asked him anything too crazy about it. I mean, everything else sounded like we've heard before, but that last part was interesting. That last part was very interesting, and I don't even think he liked the question because he made it clear this time that he cannot discuss negotiations. He worded it a lot better, a lot more tactfully than last time, where people were like, "What are you doing calling people? That's a violation of the Logan Act." So I think but that's interesting. I mean, that last part, we'll see. That gives us a piece of trade news to look at in the next 3 to 6 months. So that's wild. That's wild. Dude, that was the last thing I was expecting. Bro, this is honestly, you want me to be honest with you? That reminded me of this scene. Go watch the movie Dictator. Can you guys go watch the movie Dictator and tell me what the plot was about? Does anybody know what I'm talking? Literally, they said, we're going to bring democracy to Wadia so China can so they can make a trade deal with China. It's literally the plot from Dictator. What in the actual hell is going on? That is no exact. You don't know if I'm talking about the movie or what's happening. Right? Go watch the damn movie. Bro, this is crazy. This is 2020, bro. Literally word for word. They all wanted democracy so China could come in and take the oil. This ain't The Simpsons, bro. Man. So that was an interesting final point. Facebook on the highs? Okay, rotation. So, yeah, that was interesting. That was cool. You think Trump would have talked about an amazing, great deal? I've been doing amazing deals in my life. You know, I wrote a book. I think Trump would have said until we get phase one, or he would find a different way to kick the can. But I don't think I think Trump would delay their trade group, and I don't think he would say, I'm gonna join a trade deal with China and all of the East Asian countries, which would also include Russia, probably. It's the BRICS. This is BRIC. Brazil, Russia, India, China. That's just, I need to look into that. That's just wild. I want to look into that, actually. That's crazy. Someone go find what she was talking. Go give me the exact name of that trade deal. I want to look into that. That thing is kind of crazy. I want to say we love you too, Babinski. God bless you. The RCEP. That's what it is. RCEP. That was this morning. Asia Pacific deal with 14 countries. Economic partners, 15 countries, 2.2 billion people, 30% of the world's population. Sunday it was signed. What the fuck is that? When trade agreement was first proposed in 2012 as a way to create one of the world's largest free trade zones. Bro, I got some crazy tin for you. This is like the fucking EU. Dog. Its symbolic value has always exceeded its actual value, said trade expert at the International Services. Bro, I got the biggest tin for you. Oh, I could throw down the fattest tin you ever heard. Some of you would like this. You guys have mouthwater at this shit. That's crazy. Oh. Oh, man. Dog. Okay. Your final tin. Very, very simple. I think the market is going to get clapped probably sometime in the next year or two. Market's going to get clapped, and the solution they're going to create a RCEP trade zone. They're going to do something just like the EU, and they're going to use just like they created the EU and the euro to get out of 2001, 2002. Bro, if you have 30% of the world all trading in a trade zone, why wouldn't you use the same currency? It wouldn't make sense. They're going to do something that's your tinfoil right there. That's it. Yeah, then there could be, you call whatever you want. Oh, that's crazy, bro. Bitcoin's up 6% today, but shit. So essentially, the market will get clapped. There will not be tools available, and the only opportunity will be to join this. That's the only way that you had an excuse to dump trillions of dollars of a new currency to dilute every other global currency. That's what they did with the euro in 2002. A lot of you think the euro, when you buy stuff in EU, there's the pound, the sterling pound existed for a long time, but the EU only became trading in 2002, believe it or not. And that was after the 2001 tech bubble, amongst other things. And it had to do with growth slowing down globally. And that was in 2000s. And that was, ironically enough, following the SARS epidemic, believe it or not. Again, you could tie George Soros into currency move because, again, this stemmed. George Soros made his fortune from 1993 off of shorting the sterling. That was the first time, and that's why, again, the currency started getting weak. The pound, the sterling pound, was the dollar at one point, if you think about it. So we were second to the dollar. So as it got clobbered again a bunch of times, they had to resort to creating a European trade union, literally the Eurozone, the EU, and that's where the currency comes from. So this is exactly the same thing on the Asian front. This is exactly the same thing. There's no difference between that. Literally, that's why I'm like, what the? Because again, you get 30% of the world to agree to operate in a trade zone. This is hegemony. That's how you spread a currency or dollar. Again, it's saying if we all trade in the same place, we might as well have some sort of agreement. So, again, the same exact thing they said about the euro. I bet you I could find a direct quote from 2000 that said, what's it called? Where is it? Where's that quote that I read? That it's a symbolism. Its symbolic value has always exceeded its actual value. You will probably hear the same quote from the Eurozone. That's what they said. I'm like 90% sure on it. So that's the 10. That's crazy. That's wild. I don't even know if it's tin. It's only tin when you draw the conclusion that it's going to lead to either a massive decline or it's going to be used as a bailout. Otherwise, to say this academically speaking, this parallels the situation in 2000 very, very closely. I think that's the best way to put it without even tinfoiling it. You don't have to deduce a conclusion from this, but the similarities and parallels to the European Union in 2000 through 2002, even the 10 years prior, it's kind of spot on. That's why I'm like, it's interesting. I mean, obviously in the scope of 2020 and where we're at now, that this happened. Again, it's only tin if you take that information and draw a predictive conclusion from it, or if you think it's happening for some reason. We don't know what it could be. It could be, a tinfoil is only if you think it's malicious. Again, the Eurozone wasn't necessarily malicious. It was used as it had a specific purpose and function, and it created certain things. So it's the tinfoil is only when you draw a conclusion from it that is, again, more devious than what is occurring. But at the same time, that situation parallels 2000 in the Eurozone very, very closely. You were born in 2001? Damn, that's crazy. That's why. You want to know what's wild? A kid born in 2010 is over 18 years old. Right? No. Wait. That was dumb as hell. I mean, if you were born in 2000, I mean, a kid born in 2000. I was just saying, if he was born in 2010, he right now, he like 18. No, he's not. He's stupid as hell, Josh. No, I meant 2000. I totally meant 2000. I meant 2000. 2000. You get what I'm saying? 2010 is crazy, but a kid born in 2000 is 20 years old today. I mean, I'm good at that math. I could do that math. That's wild. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please, if you could keep it down here as we make our final approach. But as we make this final approach, you guys are going to be holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. As we make this final approach, make sure all seatbelts are fastened. And please do not get out of your seats till we have fully taxied into the gate. You will hear the bell. We're going to be landing into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That is going to be your nightly watch list and layover. It's going to be around 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. Then we should be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. tomorrow morning out of San Diego, California. Weather is a little bit cloudy, a little bit cooler than usual, but it still looks like it's going to be a good day out here if you're going to be spending the week. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please fly down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, have a wonderful weekend or a wonderful day, and we'll see you guys at the layover. Thank you. 1 minute! Six. Oh, 8? I give myself a 6. I didn't like it. I hated that one. That's 6. That's a 6. That was like on 2K. I meant 8. You guys, now I know you guys are lying to me. No, so that's a 6. 8.6. No, I think it's 6.8. 6.8 maybe. Oh, man. That was bad. Oh, whoa. Hold on. That's a big run right there. Someone said Apple news. There's a lot of Apple volume. Yo, that's huge. Yo, that's big volume right, bro. This is the first day you're closing positive on vaccine news, you mother effers. Look at this. You had a gap up, no sell-off, and it's holding. That's actually pretty crazy. Microsoft, Apple, a ton of volume there at close. Ding, 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 ding. Horn. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. GG, everybody. GG. Yes, GG. Yes, no ass grabbing. Thank you. It's 2020, please. Just handshakes. Yes, there you go, baby. Doesn't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something, ladies and gentlemen. And hey, guess what? I don't care what happened today. You get to try again tomorrow. Take pride in that. That's beautiful. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, wait, I just got to put it on this side. I'm dumb. But, ladies and gentlemen, earnings season is pretty much wrapped up. You're not going to see anything. Oh, 2.9 thousand likes. You showed up today, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Horn! Let's go, baby. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. 3K. Tell them. Oh. So, before you guys head out, thank you for liking the video. I appreciate all of you guys being here. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Thank you for the people following the rules. And just thank you for giving me and the cult your time. So some of you have given just as much time as I have. We appreciate you as well. So thank you. Whether you liked me, you liked the PHILO or not, you gave us an opportunity. And I hope you all are grateful for the opportunities that you were given. Please remember the PHILO. Don't curse yourself, baby. Just bless yourself, baby. You bless. So let's... But I love all of you. Thank you for being here. Shout out to everybody who is positive and respectful. All the people showing love. We appreciate you. Keep it up. Keep it up. It does go noticed. It is not unnoticed. So hold it down, baby. We love you. And that is pretty much it for today. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. If you guys miss anything, we'll go over the plays. What's the tutorial you wanted me to show you? What was the option tutorial I was going to... we're going to go over the Uber free play. So be on the watch list if you guys are going to want to... watch, we just got $5,000 in Uber contracts for 3 years for free. So this was a $15,000 play, or $13,000. So this is where we're going to cover this on the watch list a little. If some of you didn't understand it, you could find out how we got options for free. How to find 1,000% options. No. That's in the video right here. So if you watch this video, if some of you guys are confused on option trading, like let's say someone said it scares them, they don't really understand. How do you use this? How to use that? It's right there. It's good for you, okay? That's the video. That one will tell you a lot. And we also have the long-term video, all the other tutorials. Check out all of our other channels here. Colt PHILO, Colt Real Estate, Colt Cars, Colt Music. Check out Colt Gaming. I was on Twitch on the weekend. We played some Halo and Black Ops. We got the new Black Ops. It's called Cold War. Stupid as hell. I was like, what kind of video game you going to call fucking Cold War? What are you going to do? Sit in a room for 5 years and you fucking do first-person propaganda? I said, that's stupid as hell. It was a very inaccurate naming of the video game. Abbey After Hours? Oh, tell me they got in some, what's it called? They got in some vaccine? Abbey vaccine? Oh, look at that. Look at God loves us. God love you too, baby. How you go make DraftKings and Abbey pop after hours? Berkshire. Oh, Warren Buffett! Buffett, baby! Buffett, baby! Oh, Buffett! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Horn! Oh, let's go, baby. Warren Buffett is in the cult now, bitch. Let's go, baby. Oh, the $100 price target on DraftKings. 100? Make it two. No, that's a good after hour Monday, baby. Horn. Oh, man. Y'all don't feel me. That's crazy. Bro, we just got Buffett. Hold on. I need to see that. If that's his first time buying it, bro, oh, you have no idea, bro. If that's his first time buying it, oh, you have no idea. Oh, 13F on Abbey with Berkshire, and then DraftKings $100 price target. Hold on, I need to find that. Damn, bro. He never bought into it? Was that his first time? Just make sure it's not an addition. Oh, man, bro. Oh, bro. That's huge. You guys don't get it. That's huge. For Abbey? Oh, that's huge, baby. It's a spin-off company, too. Fuck yes, dude. You have no idea. This is great. Again, I've beat Buffett. I beat him on Amazon, and that's it. Oh, let's go, baby. Takes a new stake, 21 million shares. It's a new stake. That's crazy. That's a new addition for him. Wild. Dude. So that's why the market's popping right now after hours. You're going to get all the Buffett 13Fs. Bro. Them long terms, bro. Bro, y'all thought it was a game. Bro, the long terms? Y'all can't sleep on all of those long terms. I'm just dog. Let's go, baby. Wow, beautiful day. So, the stocks are blessed. I bless the stocks. I bless the long term. See, we bless our long terms every day and we look for the future. This is very, very cool. But we've had also a cool year. But I love all of you. I hope you take that as some positivity to end your day. I hope it makes you excited as a long-term holder. I hope you're ready. Keep it positive and respectful. But I love you all. That's it. I'm going to go turn off this stream. I'm gonna praise God a little bit, do my thing. You get this. This is gonna make you guys think about the long terms. You'll be like, damn, DraftKings just got $100 price, dude. That was a double whammy. I don't know why we just got. God is good, man. Thank you. All I can say is thank you. Good timing. I mean, I didn't know it was gonna happen, but you gotta keep time. I mean, I only have 4 more days on those contracts too. We're gonna see what happens. Also, T-Mobile, PFE, and Merck. I love it. Well, that is it. Check all the links. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Okay? And there you go. I love all of you guys. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Or week. Why do I keep saying that? A week beginning. It was Monday. Great Monday. Today flew by. We did good. Mustafa's still holding. I hope so. But I love all of you. Again, thank you for being here. Shout out all the people who are positive, who chose not to react so quickly, and just keeping the peace in general and being positive. I love all of you guys, so thank you for being here. Thank you for helping me out with all this too. And just overall being loving and appreciative and just showing love towards each other. Also, thank you for getting a long term. I love all of you guys. Be safe. Be easy out there. You're going to get a lot of Warren Buffett stuff after hours, so it'll go back and forth. We'll see what happens. It's going to move the market. But I'm going to leave it there. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Earl Nightingale, Strangest Secret in the World, and then Proverbs, New Living Translation, ladies and gentlemen. I love you all. Be safe and go do something positive, baby. Amen. Have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you later. But please don't ever forget, first and foremost, always, the reason why we're here. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. Every day, all day. I love you all. Oh, yeah, fill out the prayer request, too. Me and my mom want to pray for you. You have a wonderful evening. I will see you guys tonight on the watch list. It's going to be a good one. Have fun with all of your shares. Keep looking at the long term. Bye.
Oh, hey! I just got a pony in my long term. Buffett.